Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. I just want to let y'all know something right now. We got something special for the people right now. We got Triple B Racing. Marcus Johnson is in the building. We got Marcus Johnson in the building. Let me tell you something right now. Also, we got Lamelo Ball. We're gonna be discussing the snub list. It was a true travesty. We're gonna get all into it, man. But before we do that, I need everybody to hit that like button. And if you're new, most definitely hit that subscribe button. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. How you feeling today, Marcus Johnson? What's going on?
I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I really can't call it. I'm just kind of recovering from what we just witnessed with the whole situation. With the whole Lamelo Ball, it was just a true travesty what we witnessed. We're gonna get all into it. But anyways, how's everything going on the business side? Let everybody know what's going on with Triple B Racing. Any updates?
Yeah, kind of went on a little hiatus for a minute. I was had to relocate, over here, to a new city and everything. Got acclimated over here, so but what's coming up, man? We got some new things going. Got the new Triple B Racing Brim that's coming out, pretty soon, man. We're gonna have the white one we got here, and we're gonna have a black one coming up real soon. Everything, we still got the t-shirts, and of course the motorcycle jackets, but it's not limited to motorcycles, man. So we're gonna try to get off into fast cars and fast scooters, everything fast, brother.
Yeah, that's all right. Shout out to Nico Savage. I see Nico in the building. He said that I'm gonna slide soon if Mark is still around. Hey man, make sure you get here, man. We about to get into it. But like you said, it's not limited to just cars. So elaborate on that for the people who might be interested in Triple B Racing. Like I said, shout out to everybody. We just getting started. We live. It's impromptu. I didn't give much of a notice. I apologize. But we do have the game. We got Triple B Racing in the building. Shout out Marcus Johnson. Let everybody know what to expect, outside of just the motorcycles.
Well, like I said, we're not limited to motorcycles. Fast cars. So if you got a Challenger out there, you got a Charger, and even if you got a souped up Civic, anything on 4 wheels, 2 wheels, 3 wheels, anything, we don't discriminate here at Triple B Racing, so we're gonna have some, products coming out soon. Everything, there you go. The jackets and and the t-shirts we got going on, and like I said, coming up soon. We're gonna be releasing the hats that I got on right now. And then, like I said, we're gonna have the black one. This is the white one right now. Rocking the white one. I like white because kind of, it's just super clean, man. But I got a black one coming. So, everybody stay tuned. You'll see them coming up real soon. But like I said, the other things, the jackets and the gloves, they're on the website. And we can come out with some other items and things like that. To get this thing moving in a positive direction, and thanks to everybody, thank you everybody for the support, thank you Flight once again, for putting me on deck here at Flight Sports TV, you worldwide, brother, and and I appreciate that.
Right. That's a fact, man. We appreciate you, man. So, like I said, before we get into the basketball thing, where can everybody buy any merchandise from Triple B Racing? Like I said, we're not just limited to just motorcycles. Let everybody know where they could buy the merchandise.
Well, you can go on, like I said, the Big Baller Brand, Big Baller Brand Inc.com
Inc.com.
website. Yeah, and just hit the link in there over to Triple B Racing, and you see the products there. And anybody here in California, you can head on over to Motor Helmets in the city of Fullerton, 1871 West Commonwealth in the city of Fullerton. Head on over there, holler at my boy Ruben, holler at Neno and Alex over there at the front desk, and they'll set you straight. You know, the gears over there on their showroom floor. You know, and that's the t-shirts as well. And like I said, we'll be getting these hats, you know, over there soon. You know,
Right. Shout out Switch Life Media. That was good, y'all. Yeah, so like I said, I had to be there soon. So let's get into some basketball talk, man. We'd be remiss not to get into what the debacle that we witnessed yesterday. What's your thoughts on LaMelo Ball getting completely screwed for All-Star selection? Give us your thoughts, please.
man, this is what I say. You have just let's forget about it as a basketball player, and let's go as a product. LaMelo Ball is the face of the NBA, the new face of the NBA. Everybody loves Melo. Kids love Melo. Everybody loves Melo. How can you not have him in in the All Star game? Maybe he'll get in on, you know, because what's Kevin Durant's not going to be playing, so maybe he'll get in, on the back end somewhere. But I just think it's a travesty, man, not to have LaMelo Ball, you know, on that roster, you know, because okay, if you say you're going for wins and you want your stars, you know, and the Kevin Durant's and the Giannis and things like that, okay, you might have an
Right.
argument. But an all-star game, it's show and tell, brother. It's show and tell. What biggest show right now other than LaMelo Ball? What's the big? Tell me the biggest show.
I, I'm trying to figure out myself. You know,
Nothing.
I don't see one. Maybe
No, I know.
maybe the Super
Neither
Bowl.
do I.
Maybe ain't nothing in
Exactly.
basketball. We're gonna have to go into
Exactly.
other markets to try to search for that.
Exactly. Exactly. So not to have LaMelo Ball in that game is a travesty, and I don't get it. You know, I mean, it I can't even explain it.
Right. Me neither. Wait, did you see it live or did you hear about it? Like, where were you when you got the news that it didn't go the way it's planned?
You know what? I think I got a phone call from somebody. I was in the car, and I got, if I remember correctly, you know, or I could have seen it on the bottom line on ESPN, something like that. But I was just like, wait a minute, you know, I heard that earlier in the week or last week was it that he got selected to be in the Rising Stars, you know, Rising Stars Challenge competition. Okay, that loved it, but the All Star game too. Come on. I don't get it. So like I said, that's why would you not? That's the biggest question you have to ask yourself. Why would you not want him on that roster?
You're right about that. Somebody's talking about Fred Van Vliet definitely has done more than LaMelo this season without
Stop
Pascal
it.
Siakam. Well,
Stop it.
I disagree, but what's your thoughts
No,
on
that's
some
what
of
I'm
these?
saying. Whoever said that, stop it. You know,
Yes,
because like I
please.
said, when in an all-star game, what are you looking for? You're looking for the show. That's all you're looking for. And who's putting on a better clinic right now than LaMelo Ball? At his stage in his career right now. Come on. I mean, all NBA players, the stars and some of the high end role players, they consideration. I get it, but stop that with that Fred Van Bleak stuff. You know, I mean, I get choked up saying his name anyway. So when you sit there and say that someone might put him above LaMelo in an All Star game this year, nah, sorry.
You're right about that part of it. It's no explanation. Somebody in the chat they talking about Ant DJ McQueen talking about it as a gimmick. It's definitely a trip out here. It's not about the show. All-Star Game is about who has the best season. Um, yeah, but like I said, it is what it is at the end of the day. Everybody got their own thoughts, but what is a fact and
Yeah,
is evident, LaMelo Ball should be gracing that stage. And like I'm on the record, listen, it's going to be a huge disservice if that Sunday LaMelo Ball is not on that stage, man. I'm telling you, it would be a complete robbery, and like I said, I'll be disgusted.
yeah, and then
Seriously, we got teamwork in the
come on,
building.
and
Yo,
let's be
Flight, what up?
real.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Was that
Go ahead, Triple B. You good?
Yo,
okay? Okay, if you want to say, okay, say the All-Star Game is, whoever just said it's not about the show. At the end of the day, it really is, because everybody's in there oohing and ahhing. That's what it's based on. It's based on the ooh-ah factor, and you telling me that LaMelo Ball's not having a good season right now? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what I'm trying to figure out how far we're going with this. Like I said, it was a major disservice. You know what was more disgusting to me was after he missed it. Like I said, I'm not sure if you caught it, but I believe it was I forgot who was it, Shaq or I forgot who. No, it was Draymond Green. It seemed like they was in a conundrum. They was up in arms trying to figure out what should it be, LaMelo Ball or should they put Miles Bridges in that seat. I think that was even more egregious when I heard about the possibility of Miles Bridges going ahead of LaMelo Ball, and I'm trying to figure out why nobody has a serious problem with that. What's your thoughts on it? Seems like even in a situation where they bring in some guys like some backup, guys being injured, that LaMelo Ball's name would not be the first one called because it needs to be the very first name called when it's time to get some reinforcements. What's your thoughts?
I totally agree with that. He should be, his name should be one of the first ones called, for the backups. And as far as Miles Bridges is concerned, Miles Bridges is having an all-star type season as well. It's just he just doesn't have that name. We know his name, but as a whole in the NBA, maybe a lot of people don't know his name. But he's having a premier season right now in his first half, and hopefully he'll continue on with his good play. But as long as he's playing next to LaMelo Ball, he's gonna have this type of impact on his team.
Right, you're absolutely right about that. You're right. So, man, this is crazy. I just find it wild that we are gonna witness a situation where LaMelo Ball is not in the All-Star game. I just thought it was a shoe-in. That sucks.
Yeah.
But let's get look. Like I said, we're gonna go all around the board. What's your thoughts on Lonzo Ball? Obviously, we know the situation that happened with Lonzo and the meniscus tear. What's your thoughts on that news, man? Because, like I said, we're horrified. We're heartbroken. We're waiting a return of ZO2, patiently waiting. What's your thoughts on this meniscus tear, Marcus?
Yeah, it's man, that was very disheartening when I heard the news, man. Because I know how hard that brother puts in his work. I mean, I know how hard he puts in work. I mean, like I said, just from a personal side, watching him, grow up and put in the work and get to this level and have this type of setback, and that's all it is, a setback. It's nothing that's a career ending or anything like that. But I know it's frustrating to him, because this is his dream and he's living it out. And like I said, to have this type of setback has to be devastating. And I just think that players like him will take this time and just become more of a student of the game, and and watch his team out there on the floor and understand even more, how he can help propel this team to a higher level upon his return. So
You're right about that.
you always got to look for the silver lining in anything. You have to do that, and this is one of those opportunities where he can look at the silver lining, so to speak, and say, okay, this gives me an opportunity to really get my my cerebral, on point with this team and in basketball, in a whole.
Right, I totally agree with you. What's your
Hmm.
thoughts on how Lamelo Ball was playing? What's your thoughts on how Lamelo Ball was playing prior to the injury? I'm pardon, not Lamelo, Lonzo Ball prior to his
Lonzo
meniscus. Yeah, yes,
was always just doing what he always does. You know what I mean? The glue that keeps the team together, the ones that keep everybody, in their role and making sure that they're all getting fed and just facilitating the entire game and doing the thing, you know, that keep a team, it keeps a team in contention always. Um, I have no doubt that, like I said, when he comes back, that he's gonna continue on, and like I said, I anticipate him even being better because, like I said, anytime you have any time off, you have to take that time and get yourself better, get your mind right, let your body catch back up to where your mind is, and keep it moving. And I think that's what Zoe has always done. It's just keep everything moving forward. Progression. That's all we he strives for, is being progressive in every aspect, of his entire life. Period. You know.
right. We
Yeah,
got
that's right.
teamwork in the building right now. Teamwork, you live with Big Baller Brand Race and Marcus Johnson. What's going on,
Oh, yeah, what's
teamwork?
good, Marcus? What's
What's
good,
going
baby?
on, teamwork? What's going on, teamwork?
Hey, thank God. Yo, taking it easy, bro. This guy's just
Uh,
clocked in.
Man,
About to start the
I'm a
shit.
little confused, man. Is that Green Bay or was that something else going on?
Oh, nah, this Department of Sanitation, New York City.
Okay. I was about to hit the disconnect button because I was like, no, we don't have a Packers fan here.
nah.
Yeah,
Well,
nah. Yeah, you gotta call.
well,
You gotta
What's
call
good?
yeah,
half.
we got
Hold
Triple
on.
B Racing. You should don't you? Where the race cars at, man?
You be racing?
Shit,
Be on,
Marcus,
be on
talk
the
to him.
be on the motorcycle, man. But I don't be racing myself personally, But I'm trying to orchestrate
Okay.
this Triple B racing, venture.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm kind of in the cars, man.
Well, that's
You
what we
know.
were just saying, that we're not limiting it to motorcycles. Triple B racing is anything on wheels. Like I said, whether it's a motorcycle, a car, scooter, we don't discriminate.
So hold on. I'm gonna show you the whip right now. Got the scat pack.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got to show me the whip. Come on now.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
It's a little rain on it, but
Yeah. It's a little dark over
good
here
God.
too, but yeah, it's
Good
Hey,
God.
yeah,
hey, is
icy
that is
rain.
that the real? Are those the real Brimbros, or are we talking covers?
Nah. That's stock Brembos. That's fact.
Okay,
Brembos.
I
Yeah.
see you.
Red seats.
I see
You
that.
got
I
the
see
red
that.
seat?
Yeah. That's the
That's
reason
that
why I
triple
ain't tint
D
out the
red.
windows. I ain't tint out the windows just so
You understand?
everybody like get tense, man. I'm like, nah, man. I need to let my seat show.
I
My
Yeah,
feel
fault.
you,
I like that. Nice. That they do burnouts, all
man.
kind
It,
of
it,
stuff.
it look like it's moving fast, just sitting there.
Right? If
Yeah,
I ask you. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to you, man.
I
And yeah,
like that.
and the sky. Yeah, man. So what do you think about cars like that, Marcus? Do you think cars and people who drive nice luxury vehicles like that, scat packs, charges, demons, all kind of track hawks, and no discrimination. Do you think it's a place
Uh-huh.
for them in Triple B racing? Where can a guy
Of
who loves,
course.
yeah,
Without a doubt, man. Like I said, we don't discriminate here, and like I said, I'm a motorcycle guy, but I appreciate cars. Like Levar has a Dodge Demon, and he's the only one I know that has one. It's plenty of Hellcats out there and Scat Packs and and things like that out there. So we don't discriminate, brother, and I appreciate the cars, and I appreciate the people who take the time to put in the work and get those cars right and keep them up. Because that's what I like to see. I like to see people who keep their things up. Because it's a lot of
Right.
there's a lot of whips out there, and you seeing people just don't take care of them. They don't take care of the interior. Things like that. They tires be worn out. Because they doing donuts and stuff all the time, and and if that's what you do, then then make sure you maintain it. And that's what Triple B is about, man. Premier products.
So
Absolutely, premier products, man. Yeah, shout Teamwork. Where you coming from, Teamwork? Where you from?
I'm from Harlem.
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Yeah, shout out Harlem, New York. We need to get Triple B Racing up in Harlem, New York, the world famous Harlem, New York, man. I'm telling you, the big city of dreams. Do you know anybody that might be interested in Triple B Racing out there in Harlem, New York, that drive bikes? Just anybody. We looking for anybody behind the wheel.
Yeah. I know a lot of people, man. A lot of people in cars, bikes. That's a fact. Motorcycles, choppers, sports motorcycles.
Yeah. Okay. Well, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. We want to try to like I said, go to my Instagram, man. Big Baller Brand Racing. At Big Baller Brand Racing on Instagram, man. Give us a follow, give us support. And anytime you want to send me some footage, you want to send me some pictures, I'll post them on the story at the drop of a hat, man. Literally.
Got you.
Yeah, you got the burnout. He got a lot of burnout footage. He got a lot of. I'm telling you, that car. He got a lot of things going on. Like I said, all the people that he got access to is retarded.
Yeah. Send me the footage, brother. I like I said, I'll throw you on the story and show you some love, man. But like I said,
that's what it's all about. That's what it's about, man.
At Big Baller Brand Racing. That's all you got to do.
Yeah,
Hold on, my man here got. Yo, what kind of motorcycle you got, bro?
See, this is New York. You might be standing next to the man.
A Kawasaki what? Vulcan.
What is sitting right there? Don't tell me it's sitting right there.
He got a Kawasaki Vulcan.
Okay. He's a cruiser dude.
Okay, and I got another one of my other mans. He got a motorcycle too. I think he got like a Yamaha, like a CR 600, something like that. I don't know the.
He got probably got an R6, R1. Because Yamaha, Kawasaki's are ninjas. The street bikes. The Vulcan is kind of a cruiser bike. So yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's my gear right there. That's a t-shirt.
Okay, I like that. I like them shirts.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Uncle Vern, what's the deal? Well, he got the bike right outside with him.
Hey, Marcus, what's going on?
That's Uncle Vern.
What's going on, Uncle Vern? What's good, Uncle Vern?
What's going on, baby? Hey, look here. I told Flight a couple of weeks ago. I got the jacket, man. Thanks for the Jay. Look here. Hey, look. I love the jacket, man. I'm telling you, man. The jacket is going on, man. It fits everything.
Yeah, those is nice. I ain't even gonna lie. Yo, my man right here got a scat too. Yeah. We got another
Stop
scat
playing. Stop playing. It's outside?
Oh, it's outside. Oh, word? Oh, and my man got the BMW.
It's outside?
Oh, we got a BMW out there?
It's outside.
Yeah, we got a lot of people here. Where your scat at? Oh, it's over here.
They better stop playing with us. We out in Harlem with it. We out in Harlem. I'm telling you, man.
We got S5. We got S550s. Hold on, man.
Hold on.
Hold on, man. You about to let me turn the camera.
Man, I'm trying
we got S5. We got the S550 right here.
Yo, Triple B Racing. We in New York.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about right there. Somebody fast and luxury.
We got Infinities. Here go the other scat right here.
That's the scat?
Oh,
that's the Challenger?
Yeah, that's the Challenger right here. Fact.
Hey, come on, yo.
All white thing.
Hey, come on. at Big Baller Brand Racing. Give me a follow. Send me your pics.
I'm gonna definitely Yeah, I'm gonna definitely add you. I just gotta hold on. I'm gonna tell Flight to send it to me because I'm about to get up out of here in a second.
All right, now you good. We just wanted to see the luxury vehicles out there in New York City, you know.
All
Yeah,
right,
Yeah.
man. We
teamwork.
got a lot of V's. We got what's good, Uncle Vern? Yeah, we got a lot of whips out here, man.
All right, we good.
I see.
Yeah, my man got the Durango SRT. My other man got the
Huh?
Jeep
Oh,
SRT.
okay,
Huh?
okay.
My
Now
other
we
man got the
talking. Now we
Scat, the
talking.
Charger. He got the black Scat. We got a lot of Scats. We got a few Hellcats on deck. You know what I mean? It's all about everybody just don't be having time. Everybody I know be working. I be working, so I can't
Hey, it's called
really
life.
link
It's
up
called
and shit.
life.
Let's go, buddy. Good, bro. Yeah, I can't link up and stuff with everybody like I usually do.
Hey,
No, you good. You good. You good teamwork.
hey, teamwork. Let me tell Marcus what I'm working with now. Hey, Marcus, look here. Like I told you
Yo,
before, the
what you
bike
got?
I got, my bike is a track. It's a 45 track. It's a track bike. It's an electric bike because I just converted it to electric. And it works on the
Okay.
battery and everything. I'm telling you, man. Look here, Marcus, is gonna be going on out here, man. The wintertime and the summertime because I got those 5.5-inch tires. So the tires are for the snow. And I'm telling you, they big boy tires, they fat tires, Marcus, they be going on out here, man. All time of the years is going on out here on that bike, man. I'm telling you. Summer, winter, spring, and fall is gonna be going on. And that jacket, man, I'm telling you, get the jacket, the hats, and the gloves also, Marcus. Thank you. Back to
Hey,
you,
I
Marcus.
appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. Uh, yeah, like I said, I didn't know that was you who made that purchase, man. I was, you gotta holler at me next time. I could have thrown you some goodies and stuff like that, but
Oh,
they
yeah.
handled it over there, But I appreciate you, man, from the bottom of my heart. I really do. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Shout out Uncle Vern. Where the jacket at, Uncle
Oh, hey,
Vern?
Mark, hey,
Yeah, where the jacket
right
at,
here,
man?
right here, hang it up.
Hey, you got to put that jacket on, man.
What?
Send me a picture over and follow me at Big Baller Brand Racing.
Yeah, he probably trying to go find that. Yeah, Uncle Vern, you probably just scrambled everywhere trying to get that dang jacket. But he'll be back with us, man.
Can you
What'd you
load
say?
that? Can you
Yeah,
load
I'm
that
about
picture?
to I'm getting that right now. That's Suzuki, right?
Yeah, that's mine. That's the one from the
All right.
commercial we did with Big Baller Brand Racing.
Yeah, man. That's what I say. Anybody with a bike, I'm working on that right now as we speak. Hey, Uncle Vern coming back right now. He probably trying to want to go find that jacket.
Yeah. Hold on for a flight. For a minute, flight. You turn the light off. Oh, shit.
Shout out to everybody in the
Yeah.
chat. We got Triple B Racing. Triple B's is in the building. Look at Uncle Vern flossed up. He got the chains on tonight. What's going on,
Go.
We know who getting money. We know who getting money.
Stop playing, flight. There you go, man. Stop playing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that ain't nothing. I got the hey, Marcus. This don't pertain to you, I guess. But I got Melo and Lonzo on my hoodie, and I got the shirt too with Melo when he was playing Inspired and all the other places. I'm telling you, man.
It pertains to me, man. It pertains to me. It's Triple B's.
Yeah, right. Yeah, support, man. Represent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's all it is. You never get too old.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I need some of them photos, man.
Yeah.
I'll put them on the IG, on the Instagram.
Oh yeah.
We got the what's this? The Suzuki.
See you today.
Yeah, that's a Suzuki GSXR 1000R.
I today. I can't wait. Oh man, look at that, man. I love that, man.
Yeah. That's the official theme bike of Big Ball Triple B Racing.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Hey, Marcus, look here. Hey, look here. I ain't gonna fall off these. Look here. I'm gonna get them Zoes, man. You know them Zoes too, man, with them red ones. Yeah, man. Go along with the jacket, man.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Because like I was looking at look here Marcus, like I was telling the flight a while back ago, right? I was saying, look here, flight. If you already got the Harley Davidson suit, and the Harley Davidson suit go along with the Mellows, with the one of those shoes Mellows got, the one with the orange and the black ones with the black leather.
Mhm.
Yeah, go along with those. I'm finna get those. I'm finna get them zones, man. I'm finna jump on both of those, man. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
before the money's out, it's gonna be on. Yeah, to get on both of those. Yeah, the one with
yeah.
the Mellows gonna go along with the orange with them Harley Davidsons. I
Oh
got a
yeah.
nice Harley Davidson warm up suit go along with my bike.
Hey, you gonna be
Yeah,
right over there,
it's
Uncle
going
Vern.
on, Marcus. Thank you.
That's right.
Man, I stay right, man. I'm getting right there, man. All about my
I
process is
can
to get
I can
right
tell.
there,
I
bro.
can tell.
I'm working on right. I'm getting right there,
Don't
man.
don't
I'm
don't
telling you.
don't be hurting
Man, I
nobody,
got to
Uncle
make up
Vern.
for.
You
Man, we
don't hurt nobody, huh?
Don't hurt no.
no, man. We trying to
Come
make
on.
up for a lot of. We try to make up for a lot of lost time and a lot of lost product, bro. I
Hey,
appreciate you, though, Marcus. Yeah, I appreciate what you do, man. Keep up the good work.
thank you, thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate that,
you
brother. I
you
really
you
do. I
you
appreciate that. You
you
know,
working with the right team.
yeah. And and
Yeah.
and once again, shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, appreciate that. Let's get into a basketball question, Marcus. I got a basketball question for you. Let's talk
Go
about
ahead,
our
go ahead.
man Liangelo Ball. Just recently, Jello was just starting in the G League. We all know the trials and tribulations Jello has been
Mhm.
through. What are you expecting from Jello after getting the starting spot and knowing that he'll be starting proud, hopefully, for here on out? What's your thoughts?
I expect the same thing from Jello that he's always been doing, being a professional, uh, a hard worker, and just staying at the top of his game. What I the other powers that be, I don't know what to expect from them because they're looking at something else that other than what the whole world is looking at that's watching, Liangelo Ball, that he is a downright hooper. And for him to just now be starting, I, I don't know what something's wrong with that picture flight. And I know you see it. Something's wrong with that. There is no reason on this entire planet that Liangelo Ball shouldn't be on a NBA roster, let alone a G League roster in a starting role in a G League. Now, if you want to put him on an NBA roster, you want to bring him off the bench, and make him prove himself, then okay, I get you. But there's no reason why he shouldn't be on an NBA roster, and he shouldn't have to be going through what he's going through right now in the G League, because this man, he's showing that he has the work ethics that stand above anybody else on that team. And like I said,
Right.
I'm not just being biased because I watched the man grow up and things like that. And I know people probably say, oh, you just you just pulling for them because you know them. Of course I'm pulling for them because I know them, but I've also watched them work, and
Right.
there's no reason why that Liangelo Ball shouldn't be starting on that G League team and playing quality minutes in the beginning, middle, and end of that game. Because, like I said, his work ethics are far beyond anybody else on that team. You watch him, he's getting up and down the court on both ends before everybody. He's running the floor. He's playing defense against bigs, playing defense against the guards. He's getting the rebounds. He's doing the little things, the 50-50 balls. He's doing all of that. And on top of that, he's shooting 50%. Come on. What else do you want? I mean, I don't get what it is that's going on that's not allowing Jello to. I mean, he's already showcasing how he can, what he can do for a team. I like I said, I don't understand the thinking of the powers that be. That those are my thoughts, and I'm just confused about it because that brother is a hooper. He's a hooper.
You're right. You're right about that. It's very unfortunate what's going on with Jello. Go ahead, Uncle Vern, before we move further.
Flight. Thanks, Flight. Hey, Flight. I wanted to say this before we go further on in the conversation. Look here, Marcus. I see Melo and I see Zodum coming out from the playoffs, man, going down to the championship in the East, man. I don't want to tell you who I see coming up out of there because I see championships coming up out of with the Bulls. I want you to understand this, though, Marcus. Everything work out for the good of those who believe, man. Look here, you can't keep a good man down, and you can't keep a down man from being good. They trying to keep Jello down. They can't keep Jello down. He good, man, and they can't stop him from showing that he good. That's the kind of game all of them got. So that's gonna be quiet as kept. They don't make a difference because they can't keep him down like that. Sooner or later, he gonna come up and he gonna get out. But I ain't even worried about that. This is all my biggest worry and concern is. Don't let them get upset with each other, man, when Lonzo sit up there and he just take them championship this year, man. And the next year and the next year after that, they got a team out there, and Lonzo is way ahead of time when he come down and running the team. I'm telling you, Marcus, that's how I think. That's how I feel about that whole thing. Lonzo they're going to do some work out there. Melo they're going to do work too, but Lonzo they're going to do some work out there. They got a whip. Back to you, Marcus. I'm sorry, bro.
No. You good. You good. Go right ahead. Speak your piece, man. And you're absolutely right. I mean, you're absolutely right. Sky's the limit for them Bulls over there. With Lonzo, because truth be told, the Lakers let a gym get away.
Yeah, they sure did.
Yeah,
they did.
And they suffering the consequences.
Yeah, you take that. It's just like even in life, which you can learn a lesson that you take the bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Okay, you got that bird in the hand, you got Anthony Davis, but just think about those other championships. Well, you can get them other championships with Anthony Davis too, but you got a whole team, not just one person on the team. Chances are things ain't gonna work out, not like it will with a whole team. I'm sorry. Back to you, Marcus. I'm sorry, bro.
No, you good, huh? Yeah. Like I said, you good, huh? But you're right, man.
Yeah.
The Lakers, traded away all that youth. I mean, gave away years because, like you said, we already know Father Time is undefeated, and they sit there. They went for the now. Okay, they got them one on the now. Back in the bubble, they got them that one championship. But look at it now. Look how the team is.
Yep.
And you got LeBron James, you got Anthony Davis, Carmelo Anthony, and Russell Westbrook. And you're a below 500 team. What is that telling you? That's just telling you that Father Time is taking control of the things that he controls.
Right.
If they ever had that number. Thank you. That's exactly the days are numbered, and all he had to do was hold on to that youth, because that year when it was when Lonzo got hurt and LeBron got hurt first, and he had that groin injury, and they played Golden State on that Christmas Day, and they beat Golden State, but they were fourth in the West. I mean, imagine what they would be right now if they kept all those players. Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, Lonzo. They had LeBron. I mean, all they had to do is get them a nice big,
Yeah,
they went for Anthony Davis. Yeah, like I said, they went for Anthony Davis. They got him one in the bubble, but look at them now.
Yeah.
They didn't look
Mark,
for the picture.
I understand. I like to look at it like this. Like LeBron said, it's just like you just said. Actually, though, you know what I'm saying. If you count that bubble championship, Lakers ain't gonna win the whole championship. Just like LeBron said, y'all traded my boy. Y'all ain't gonna win the whole championship.
Yeah,
you can write it up. I'm telling you.
And by no means am I trying to discredit winning in the bubble. Because because there are people that say, well, the Lakers got an advantage because they was in the bubble. No, everybody's in the bubble. Everybody's in the bubble, and everybody plays the game. The game, it still was a game of basketball. At the end of the day, I don't discredit any team. Just like I don't discredit the Spurs for winning in that abbreviated season, because everybody had abbreviated season. So having said that, like I said, I don't discredit that, but look what's going on now. Because to get something, you got to give up something, and they got that one. And look at them now. And like I said, I think, I know nothing's guaranteed in life, but I would have guaranteed with that young team that they would have won at least by now.
Right. In my opinion, I think so too. They would at least got one of them championships, and they definitely have been set up for the future. And they could have got Anthony Davis literally the season after. I mean, Lord, why don't they just wait?
That's what I never understood. That's what I couldn't understand. You had him. You could have.
He was coming anyway.
Anyway.
But hold on. At the time, they was thinking about, they had 2 deals in place with New York and I believe in LA, because he said he wanted to go to New York too. So if they would have played, the Lakers probably would have played hardball. They would have sent him to New York.
It was talks that he wanted to go home to Chicago.
Yeah,
that wasn't gonna happen.
You're right. And New York didn't have the assets.
Yeah.
So I thought he was being funny when he said the Lakers and the Knicks, because at the time the Knicks didn't have all these young assets and picks they had at the time.
Mm-hmm. No, they didn't.
We got Dex in the building. What's going on, Dex?
Yes. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Triple B Racing, and shout out to Uncle Vern. I just wanted to chime in. Also Boston wanted him. Yes, sir. Also Boston wanted him, but his dad spoke about the Boston situation, so Boston didn't want to go in on him to have a 1-year rental. So that's why the Lakers was basically the one and only show in town for Anthony Davis, if they just could have held out for that 1 year. But I don't think Anthony Davis wanted to deal with the PR blast that was coming, or backlash that was coming back at him for a full season, and nor did the Pelicans. So they just wanted to move on. And basically, that's what happened. David Griffin wanted Lonzo in the package, and here we are. But Lonzo's in a good situation now. He's a starting point guard for the #1 team in the East, and hopefully they can be legitimate title contenders and supersede all expectation that the NBA and even the Bulls organization themselves placed on this season, the 2021-2022 season. But let's stop pussyfooting around, okay? Let's stop dancing around Marcus.
Let's go.
Follow what I'm saying? Marcus, I got 2 questions for you, Marcus. You on the hot? When I come up here, it's a hot seat. I don't play around, man.
I know.
Are you ready for it?
I had to go sit down in a bucket of ice just now because I said, "Oh, here's Dex."
Are you ready for it, my brother? Yes, sir. Okay, question number 1. LeVar revealed that he's having a pop-up shop in North Carolina on the heels of Face Off 2. Now, I got a little conspiratorial brain. So if LeVar Ball, big baller himself, saying that he's going to have a pop-up shop on the heels of Face Off 2, how can you have a Face Off when there's only one Ball brother playing? Unless that was a leak that Lonzo could be back sooner than later.
That's a good question, Dex. And unfortunately I haven't talked to LeVar to see what's going on with that. But you're right. If you want to play conspiracy theorist, then you might have a point there. How could it be a face off if one of the Ball's brothers is not playing? But I don't know. LeVar got some things.
Question number 2. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish. I'm sorry, brother. I thought you had concluded.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Now, question number 2. There is a hodgepodge right now that's going on with the fanfare of one and only, the youngest Ball brother, Lamelo LaFrance Ball, being snubbed from the All-Star. What is your take on that? And who should not have made it, and Melo should have been inserted over?
Okay, yeah, we talked about that early before you came on, and my thoughts were, like I said, it's a travesty, brother, because you have the new face of the NBA in LaMelo Ball, and you don't have him on an all-star roster. You don't, as of yet, you don't have him even as a reserve. I'd have to go through the list to see who's on there right now, because I don't have it in front of me. Who's on it right now? First of all, who are the two guards they have right now in the East?
Well, outside of the starters, you talking about the reserves?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Who's the reserve? Because let me see. NBA.
Zach LaVine. You got Zach LaVine. You got Darius Garland, and you got Fred VanVleet. Those are the reserves.
Okay,
and DeMar DeRozan and James Harden are starters.
So I think someone earlier made a comment about VanVleet having a better season than LaMelo Ball at this point in time. And I said, in my personal opinion, that the NBA All-Star game is at its rawest point, at down to the nitty-gritty. It's based on the ooh-ah factor. Ooh-ah. You know what I mean? And you don't want to see, no fan out there wants to see VanVleet over LaMelo Ball. No fan. If VanVleet was on the floor and he got subbed in for LaMelo Ball, LaMelo would get a standing ovation because they know what's coming. And if LaMelo was on the floor first and VanVleet subbed in for Melo, it would just be a regular old sub. The whistle would blow and he'd go in, and that's it. Because LaMelo is the new face of the league. LeBron and KD and them are their way out, and you left with LaMelo, Lonzo, and players like that.
Okay, but what about VanVleet accolades? He's a champion. He's a defensive player. His numbers are slightly higher in some categories than our boy LaMelo Ball. He's holding down a team.
I'm talking impact. And like I said, I understand. Like I said, now if you want to put VanVleet on his team and his numbers are better, because it's probably going to be players. It's a lot of players out there whose numbers are better than LaMelo, but impact is what I'm talking. Impact on an all-star game. It's like putting John Stockton in over Isaiah Thomas at the time. Okay. John Stockton might have an all-around better game because of his assists and things like that, but Isaiah's impact. And as far as an all-star game, what we're talking impact players. We're talking seat fillers.
Gotcha.
If someone said, come see Fred VanVleet, nobody's spending $8 on that. Come see LaMelo
unless you're
Ball.
in Canada.
Hey, man, I kind of like Fred, man.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Blue collar guy.
Yeah.
But he's representing the whole country.
Right.
What you think about that?
I get that. I get that. But
the thing is, I would take Garland out before VanVleet.
You would take who out?
Darius Garland.
That's you said why he made it yesterday, remember? Because the game is in Cleveland, remember?
Yeah.
They got to have one representative.
I mean, they don't have to have one representative, but most likely when you're doing that well and your numbers is up like that, you're a whole city, you're gonna be represented.
And I also say that
you got to be like
I mentioned yesterday. I was gonna say,
Go ahead.
to my point, remember I said Darius Garland was still in Melo swag for a minute now. I've been paying attention. I noticed it. Fred VanVleet has his own style of basketball. It's unique. But Garland, he didn't start getting flashy until about, what, month and a half ago, 2 months ago? I know why, though.
And how long has Melo been flashy?
All his life.
His whole life.
Because if anybody knows Garland history,
for an All-Star game, that's why I said for an All-Star game, Melo is going to have the bigger impact. And like I said, if you want to talk Garland and VanVleet, you know, during the regular season on their respective teams, then I got you. But
I don't mind Garland. I don't mind VanVleet. Who I've got a problem with is Chris Middleton. I got a serious problem with Chris Middleton.
Yeah.
Being chosen.
Hey, Dex. Hey, Dex, you got to realize, too, Chris Middleton is also a 20-something point scorer. And he also, look here, he also a defending champion, you understand me? So he had that spot last year.
But he's not doing nothing that's all-stars. What is he doing that's all-stars?
I mean, what got him to be, this ain't his first.
Like I said, I'm just saying, in the aspect of an all-star game.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, I get it. I'm sorry. Hey, Marcus, please. I'm sorry, Marcus. Look, I don't want to cut you out, but I want you to remember what you said. Look here, this is why I get it. I get what's going on. Look here, this is NBA All-Star. Melo gonna be there for a long time. Lonzo gonna be there for a long time. I don't mind seeing both of them being All-Stars. My biggest concern to be who to be the first star to All-Star, him or Melo. That'd be my biggest concern. Right now, I ain't going to come close to even worried about that now. They gonna be in the game. They ain't worried about that or how the game go. We already know how the game go. Dex know how the game goes too. He know the game within the game. That's all it is. Just a game within the game. They can't keep them. They can't keep on keeping them down, Dex. I wouldn't worry.
And
we definitely know the game.
Let Middleton get his. Yeah,
but see, that's the wrong. See, that's wrong though.
Right. He heard that over the Bucks. Wrong.
Go ahead, Mark.
No, I'm just saying, you know, that's the only way I look at it. Is, like I said, is from an all-star perspective, a marketing tactic, seat fillers, because that's what the NBA is looking for. They want the best show on the floor, you know. And like I said, you're going to have.
They got LeBron and Kevin Durant for marketing.
Yeah, I put it to you like this: if let's just say, hypothetically speaking, you know, and just use our imaginations right now. Say next year, Bronny James came to the league, and let's say he didn't really play well all season long. Maybe he's on the bench and stuff like that. And let's just say he got an all-star bid to be on the floor, and let's say that bid he got on the floor. Okay, you're going to have people that are going to be up in arms saying, why is he on the floor? He hasn't played or anything like that. But I guarantee you it will sell out because people want to see him and his daddy on the floor. That's the only reason they
Marcus, I understand all that, right? That aspect of it. But LaMelo has millions on millions of fans.
That's right.
Why couldn't he be voted as a starter? And we wouldn't have this problem.
Well, you got to realize something, and you know, and I even had to think about this because we say that all the time. We say, "Oh, he's got millions of followers," and a lot of people do, but a lot of times those millions of followers don't translate over to votes because there are people, like I said, you go to his Instagram, you look at how many followers he has, how many of them are really, really connected, and how many of them are really, really basketball fans. I mean, basketball. Some of them like them,
right?
Because they friends like them. You know what I mean? You know, we probably follow.
Hold on one second. Stop right there. Yeah, stop right there because you said something crucial. You spoke about social media and connecting with your followers. Well, I can say this much as far as in Melo defense is that he is number 15 in jersey sales.
Number 15, yep.
So Yeah, so I mean that's big for the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
top 15. Excuse me, top 15 in jersey sale. So if that's the case, and the source is his manager, Jermaine Jackson. So if that's the case, then that should translate into votes as well, right?
Yeah, it should, and it very may well have. But like I said, some people, a lot of people probably didn't go on to vote. It's just like our own Democrat, our own political, the thing we got here in this country. Yeah, how many people probably don't even vote. You know what I mean?
Right.
They don't. They'll talk about a candidate, and just don't make a decision when the time comes. And maybe that's what happened with Lamelo. He's got so many followers.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Marcus, I'm sorry, I disagree with that, because you're going to sit there and tell me James Harden fans voted for him, DeMar DeRozan fans voted over him, and they don't even have DeMar DeRozan, I don't think have 1 million followers.
Well, it's like I said,
Zach LaVine.
Okay, but look, I know you disagree with what I said.
Chris Paul.
But now you're making a kind of a point here, okay? Because I made a reference to our political democracy, right? And it's always political. It's always political.
Okay, that's where I'm trying to get from.
Going on. Yeah, it's always something going on. And like I said, I
had to dig at you.
Yeah, and we did say conspiracy and things like that, but I was just kind of laying it out, kind of cut and dry, But yeah, it something.
Yeah, you've been a nice guy.
Yeah.
We know it's a whole lot of bullshit with that NBA. Hold on one second, Vern. It's a lot of bullshit with that NBA because of their last name. Their last name is Ball, and their first name is LeVar. And that right there has not yet set well with the NBA. Okay, these boys are out there doing their own thing. They're bringing in their own brand, albeit LaFrance, Apollo Zoe, Liangelo, BBB. Liangelo still have the link in his bio for BBB, so we know where his heart lies. You understand what I'm saying? He wears them in the practice and sitting with other players, chopping it up. He got his BBB gear on and things of that nature. That's very influential. So
you're right.
So, like you say, the powers that be, that's the euphemism we're going to use. The powers that be, the oligarchs, the gate watchers, or whatever a term we want to use for those people, is that
haters.
They have a disdain for anybody who's willing to stand up and challenge the system and wants to make the system fair. Not change the system and make it worse, but change the system to make it better for the small guy. And when I'm speaking about the small guy, I'm talking about from the man that cleans the floor all the way up to the highest player in the league. They're still small guys to these owners because their owners still pay their check, no matter how much they make. You understand what I'm saying?
And you're right. And anything that goes against the grain,
it's going to be some pain. You go against the grain, you got to deal with some pain. Pongs and pain.
Exactly. So
that's why
like I said,
yes, sir.
No, I'm saying that all that applies, and that extends over to why Jello's not playing.
There we go. Yes.
Melo's not on like I said, in the
got the
All-Star
keys
game.
Fully.
Exactly. So yeah. Go against the grain. Gonna be some pain.
And that's why I appreciate the Ball family journey.
Right.
We all good on that. But that's why I appreciate the Ball family's journey, is because they showing you in the midst of all the detractors, they're still gonna do their thing. In the midst of all those who speak ill or foul on the Pop's name, those kids see it, those kids hear it, and they ain't gonna fuck with you. You asked out. You on the outside of the ring of fire. You understand what I'm saying? No, so if you think you're gonna be able to smooch off these boys, these young boys, and they dad it's not fucking with you, You got a big thing coming, man. Because if you heard anything what Jermaine Jackson was talking about on his live, we know there's some unity. Because you guys try to make it seem like there's a lot of detachment and separation. We see where it's at, man. You know what I mean? And we see your con game, and pretty soon that shit gonna be up. And these young kids that's up under your nose, they're gonna see it and they're gonna run from you. And they will never like you again because they figured out that you was nothing but a con.
Yeah. Hey, Jax, I wanted to say this. Look at, let me say this right there. Look at, hey, Marcus, I agree with you when you were saying about the votes and stuff like that. Because I didn't vote. I didn't vote for the Democrat. I mean, I wanted the Democrats to win. I didn't vote for them, and I wanted Melo to win too. But I didn't vote for him neither. I didn't get up off my ass to do that. A lot of people ain't get up off their ass to do something they want to do. You understand me? So I agree with you. It's about 9 times, probably out of 10, out of 50 that did vote. They wanted to vote for Melo. Just didn't take the time enough to do it. So I agree with you 100% of that. It just didn't do it. They didn't follow their thought. They didn't follow
I disagree. I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree, Vern. You know me, and you don't disagree often, because there's listen, look, Vern. There's only approximately about 60, between 55 and 61 million adults in America. Okay, and out of those adults, a lot of them don't watch basketball. A lot of them have a whole lot of things, other things they got going on in their life. But do you know how many kids there are in America? 18 on down. Do you know how many kids?
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Them kids ain't got nothing else to do but to be on that computer, hitting the likes and hitting the voting for their favorite players. There's hundreds of millions of kids.
But you'd be surprised how many kids don't watch NBA basketball.
I know, but listen, no, I won't be surprised because the sports are broken up. Especially the three major sports, and then you throw in hockey. But one thing about basketball is different from all other sports except baseball. They are allowed to show their face. Their whole image is constantly being paraded on the TV. So it's not hard to identify. They ain't got to take off their helmet after a touchdown or after a hell of a good play. They ain't got to unsnap their chin strap in hockey after they done bolted somebody into the wall or score a goal. They constantly being advertised every second of the game that they're in there, sometimes while they're on the bench. So these kids can relate to them much easier than they can relate to an NFL athlete or even a hockey player. This is why soccer is so popular worldwide, because you see their face all day long during the course of that long ass game. So it's easy to pick somebody. Oh, I like this guy. So Melo has that type of face.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? He has the type of face that he's very approachable. He has the demeanor that he don't feel like he's above you, but he do have a stitch of reserve, like, hey, whoa, you just can't walk up on me now. I don't know you like that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? But with kids, when they see LaMelo Ball, they feel like they're welcome, and he has an attraction to the youngsters. You follow what I'm saying? So even if us adults don't take the time out to vote, trust me, them kids are. And now they got the internet and all kind of mediums to get access to voting for the All-Star. You can vote twice a day. I don't like that, because I know that LaMelo Ball denied going to the skills challenge last year. And I know how the oligarchs are. I've been on this. Me and you, Mark, have been on this earth for over 50 years. We know how they are sometimes. They don't forget. And sometimes they don't forgive. You made me feel a little some type of way when you denied us the invitation. Well, I'm gonna make you feel some type of way. I'm gonna put Chris Middleton in over you.
Oh. Yeah, you might have a point there.
That nigga been trashed this season. I need that to be known. Chris Middleton does not look like the guy who's been
and Middleton
put into the All-Star
game.
game.
Right, I agree, Nick.
He just been cool. But if we gonna give him credit for being cool, then I don't know what the NBA really about.
Yeah. I mean, I like I said, but like I said, we know it's always something going on, with the NBA because, like you said, Chris Middleton's cool, but do you really
want All-Stars?
You don't want to see him in an All-Star,
over Lamelo? Are you freaking kidding me? Chris Middleton over Lamelo? Come on, man! I'm about ready to give up my food right now.
Any All-Star game, I want to see a show.
So they're gonna have the nerve. Backcourt.
Yeah, they're gonna have the nerve. See, this is what they try to input in our head that LaMelo's young, he have his time. These guys are getting, Middleton's not old, but a lot of these older guys are getting old. Let's send them out on a good sending. Come on, man! You forcing us to watch slow motion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, you coming at Draymond right now? What's up?
No. I'm not even speaking about Draymond. Right, I'm just speaking about just certain players. I mean, even James Harden, for instance. What All-Star year he had? That's KD.
And I know you ain't about to go to bat for Draymond.
Oh my God, bro! Once again,
I'm leaving Draymond alone. I'm not even bothering Draymond because I know he's an ambassador. He's like Chris Paul.
Bro,
Chris Paul, Draymond. You got a few ambassadors of the league that they're gonna get the benefit of the doubt regardless.
Oh my God!
As he should.
My God! Oh my
Dominating the league.
Why did they put?
That's what we saying when Draymond got his fourth.
Big baller racing. Marcus, did you know this, Marcus? That they listed DeMar DeRozan as a guard, but on the Bulls he's listed as a forward.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah,
see the technology.
He's a too small forward.
Thank you, bro.
So on the Bulls, he's listed as a forward. He's not even listed as a guard.
Yeah, for the Bulls, he's been playing power forward and small.
On his Bull marketing card, he's listed as a forward. Zach LaVine listed as a guard.
Shout out to Dan Chan in the channel. Chat. Yeah, what am I listening to? Oh,
but the trickery. It's just a shame.
What am I? It's a shame.
And I don't care how you try to play the game. You know what I mean? I know LaMelo wants to play the game with him and everything and all that. But that's just how they are, man. They keep stringing you along, then boom, bust you, and then say, "Are you ready now? Are you ready to cooperate?"
How does that make you guys' blood pressure boil up? How in the world does those guys make your blood pressure boil up? Okay, James Harden, the Draymond Green, those are names I would expect just for the fact that they've been a part of the league, that they've been a champion probably. The NBA has always had some type of promotion with them. That they've been a part of the NBA for a while. Middleton, he was last year. He got picked up, but they just won the championship. So these are names that's like I expected that. So I don't see why people can get their blood pressure blown up by how they made over LaMelo Ball. But what makes me boil up is when you say Van Vliet went over LaMelo Ball. That should make the pressure go up. Why? Because Van Vliet, yes, he is good, but he is a 4-foot Kroger brand version / Walmart's cousin, Drake. And clearly was not playing as good as LaMelo Ball. And that's clearly, and his team is under LaMelo Ball's team. And LaMelo Ball their team has no representative, and their team is higher in the rankings over them. So I can understand if your hearts and your troubles and your blood pressures will boil up over that. But instead, you're boiling over the fact that Jason Tatum got over LaMelo, James Harden got over. Are you serious? Those are names that you just move on. Move on from those names. Those names are part of the NBA now. That was expected. That was a fluke because Draymond clearly made it to the fucking All-Star game, scoring 6 points per game. Ain't doing shit with a gray beard. Draymond been washed for 4 years in a row. Nobody cares, but he made it. And I moved on from that because he's a part of the NBA now. That's expected.
He's a fixture, right? He's an NBA fixture.
But that's exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about the political stuff that's going on behind the scene.
Right, exactly.
That's for sure. This is most definitely a huge slap in the face, a huge directory motive that when we talk about conspiracy with these three Ball brothers, there's nobody that can deny it now. This is the proof right in front of people's faces. We got that correct. It's just how can your hearts be troubled and boiled up because a NBA name was over LaMelo Ball. There's our NBA names. Middleton, that's an NBA name now. But when you say Van Vliet,
I don't know about that one though.
You say
I can understand that Jason.
He straight shitting on Van Vliet.
Okay, when you say a Darius Garland, okay, stop it.
What about him?
Darius Garland.
Darius Garland is legit though. I don't have a problem with him.
Not trash.
Hold on, wait.
He's not better than Van Vliet.
Third seed. Wait a minute. No, but they're third seed though.
Okay, true. He is legit. But what has he done to be a part of the NBA officially? Nothing.
Well, somebody had to be represented from Cleveland.
Somebody had to be representing the Hornets. They clearly don't care about that.
No, you don't have to be represented. But normally, this is how it works, and this is what me and Theo was going. Me and Theo 3 was having a discussion about, right? Or dialogue about. If you are a high seed and your team is swelling and thriving, right? And especially if you're a Cinderella story and you're hosting the All-Star game, you're going to get representation. It's like an unwritten rule.
Right.
True.
So you got to find out who you want. Do you want Jared Allen or do you want Darius Garland? So they chose Darius Garland over Jared Allen because who wants to see people block dunks and who want to see people get challenged at the rim? You understand what I'm saying? Because that's what Jared Allen do.
Point.
The difference with Jared Allen. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that 1 second. The difference between Jared Allen and Dwight Howard is Dwight Howard has a dunk package and he was Superman and he was a defending dunk champ. That's the difference. Right. Other than that, Dwight Howard was basically what Jared Allen is, but with a little more ump to him. So that's what I'm talking about. So you're going to get either or, Jared Allen or Garland. Garland is more exciting because he's a guard. He can handle the rock. He can do some little flashy stuff from time to time and things of that nature. And we all know the All-Stars are show. Now, Van Fleet, superstar Dave James made a very valid point to Van Vliet. And it would pass my head because I didn't even think about it. Canada is up north. They do not have any fans in the stands right now, right? So that situation is kind of bleak as far as, ticket sales and all that type of stuff to that nature. So it's only right, dealing with the COVID situation, it's only right to have a representation of a country, not a state, not a city, not a town, not a county, a country. And Fred Van Fleet is not too far off from LaMelo Ball anyway. You understand what I'm saying?
What you mean?
No, as far as the statistics this year.
We're going to stop talking like he's not a champion.
Yeah, we already talked about that earlier.
Put Fred Van Vliet on the Hornets right now, see what they do.
No, but what I'm saying is that he represents a country. If he was on any other team, he wouldn't be an all-star.
Right, okay.
He's from the north, from the six God. You follow what I'm saying? So those fans up in Toronto want to have something to watch too when it comes to All-Star. So why not give them some representation? And the person that they're sending up there is not Swiss cheese either. So I understand the point that superstar Dave James made on behalf of Fred Van Fleet, and I agree with it. But I just have a problem with Chris Middleton being selected in the All-Star game when they could either selected Miles Bridges. If you don't want to select Melo, you could have selected Miles. I think Miles being more effective and impactful than a Chris Middleton, because if you take Giannis off that team, that team is fighting for a play-in game. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
Lamelo was gone for a little while, and Miles Bridges, he held down the fort. The Miles Bridges been really the only constant on that team. Because Lamelo went out with COVID, remember?
Okay, you're speaking facts. I can't argue that. And that's true. Okay, people are deserving. People are not deserving. That's understood. Yes, we can talk about people's past, their history, their careers. That's fine. That's understood. He's a champion. He's not a champion. Whatever. We got that part. That's understood. But what I'm saying is, last time I checked, All-Star is the best of the best, especially what you're doing now in the season, especially if your team is on top of whoever. And when you got a Hornets team that is above the Raptors team, it should be looked at as such, okay? Especially when you have a premier All-Star that is playing All-Star, put up All-Star stats, and that is the team that is higher than the other team. So if we're looking at the now, that's all. Unless it's been changed, unless the rules has been a little bit switched up lately, I thought it was the best of the best. And if your team is doing the best, you're probably going to be looked at as more. And especially some votes might come in to weigh it up a little bit, weigh it down a little bit. Okay, the votes might come in, to disrupt things sometimes. Okay. But last time I checked, the top of the top is best. All-Stars. We came to see all the big dogs. When I start thinking All-Star stars, when I start thinking the top All-Stars, top of my head, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Joel Embiid, all that Giannis, that just pops up automatically. Those are my starters. Then you got the dudes who's been playing good all season, Luka Doncic, Julius Randle, Brandon Ingram. You're just throwing them out there. And especially, these are dudes that we want to see out there, show off as much as possible so we can go ooh, ooh. And LaMelo is nothing but that. Nothing all about LaMelo is all ooh, LaMelo brings the fans to the stands. LaMelo brings the ambiance. LaMelo brings it all. So you have a Van Beek that nobody wants to see. No one wants to see a 4'11" Cobra Brand Van Vliet. Nobody's going to walk in that All-Star Stadium and have a Van Vliet shirt. I put money on it. Because I'm a win. So nobody
don't put money on that. Please don't put money on that. Somebody's coming in with a Fred Van Vliet jersey.
You get my point. You get my point. The LaMelo Ball is way more deserving than a Van Vliet, especially when you got Shaq on TNT, whatever, Ben LaMelo. You got whatever his name is, Wade. Everybody shouting out LaMelo's name. Come on, bro. You have to put respect on this and the correct way.
Even Kenny Smith. Kenny Smith was shot.
Kenny Smith, all of it. This Melo is nothing but a perfect example of a young.
This Van Vliet disrespect is getting out of hand.
Huh?
This Van Vliet disrespect is getting out of hand. I want to know.
Ray don't like nobody light skinned except
Nico. I swear to God, Nico, you get on my nerves. Right now, I put 50 on it. You put 50 on it. Let's put LaMelo in the backyard and Van Vliet in the backyard. You know who winning. You know who's winning, Nico.
Ray was disrespecting you, Marcus. You came from a real understanding standpoint. He's just sitting on Van Vliet right now.
Van Vliet. LaMelo smacked Van Vliet in a 1v1 right now.
Because he hasn't really watched him.
Hold on. See, what we like to do.
I mean, LaMelo can beat most people that play basketball.
No, Nico.
But he said Middleton. He said Middleton is a staple of an all-star, but Van Vliet can't be. And Van Vliet was a champion before Middleton.
See what y'all
and
like
he's
to
playing
do
well, currently winning.
Listen to me. What y'all like to do is wait until these players
and they're a better seed than the Hornets.
What y'all like to do is wait until these players get nice and old. Talking about let's 1v1. Y'all
who's old? Who's old?
Here's what I'm saying. For example, let's say LeBron versus Kobe. You'll never see it because they're too old. Let's do it right now. We gotta wait till they're old. LaMelo and Van Vliet in the backyard, 1v1 right now. Stop talking. We don't need. That's what I'm saying. Let's just stop there. I am disrespecting Van Vliet because LaMelo is supposed to be above him any time of the day. He's better than him. He would destroy him in a 1v1, and the fans came to see Melo more than they came to see Van Vliet. That's just facts. Hey, I know Van Vliet who he is. I get it. I know he's an undrafted pick that worked hard.
Yeah, he's a good story.
He's cute.
I don't know if you watched him enough though.
That's cute. The fuck? Okay, congratulations to him.
I'm gonna ask Ray this question right here.
He worked hard. He became a starter. He was on the bench. He's never gave up. He gives up all those stories and chills. He's worked hard. He's playing above all levels. He's playing the starting spot now. I give it up to him, man. A 4'5" that told him he couldn't do it. Cool, that's fun story.
You also forgot that Addy is a big contributor to a championship.
I don't care what you're not missing. You're missing it. I don't care what it is.
I think you're missing that he held the trophy up, not these other niggas.
Kawhi Leonard helped him do that.
But we talking about the All-Star game. I mean,
right?
Yeah, but he's talking about Van Vliet body, like he's not out here.
But you're talking about his past. We're talking
he's not
about the now.
We're
not talking about the past. The All-Star is now. Thank
you,
but
exactly. That's why I went to Darius Garland.
But listen, just because you're a contributor, that just don't make you an All-Star. I mean, before we contribute to every championship,
he's putting up 21-6. He's playing very well.
Okay, right. Then say that.
But
yeah.
But we know that already.
Like
we should.
But an All-Star game, you don't.
And we know he's a champion as well.
That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I went at Darius Garland. You know, like I would put Melo in over Darius Garland.
Why?
Hey, so Nico.
He's above their team.
Hey, let me just ask this question, Nico.
Shout out Dan James.
Nico, if you could construct the
All-Star
team, you telling me you would actually put Van Vliet above Lamelo on your squad if you could construct that team? And
you could draft right
now. Look, I didn't say this many times.
Your last spot you had to fill. And you had LaMelo and Van Vliet there. You telling me that you're gonna put Van Vliet there?
Thank you.
No, because I wouldn't. Look, I'm biased, but the thing is,
I'm just asking you. No, don't be biased right now. I know you biased.
Yeah,
but
remove your bias.
I'm saying I'm taking Melo over almost everybody. Period.
Thank you.
But I'm saying this season, people talking about Melo because it shouldn't. For me, it wouldn't have to get to the last spot for me to put Van Vliet in. He's going in over Garland. He's playing better than him.
Okay,
that's the thing.
Vliet is an all-star.
But like I said,
he is. I agree. We're not.
Van Vliet deserve to make the All-Star game. That
I
is
agree. We got that.
But not over Melo.
Check his team.
Not
over Melo. I understand that, but I would say Melo deserve to make it over Middleton. I said Middleton.
Okay, stop saying things. We're not arguing that who doesn't
deserve.
4
or 5.
People got
all-star stats. Van Vliet is putting up all-star stats.
We're arguing over.
That's a fact.
Bro, but we're not arguing what he did, what he's done in the past, and what he's done now. We're arguing who over LaMelo.
My bad. He's putting up 7 assists and almost 22 points.
Middleton. Melo should be over.
So if Van Vliet is giving you basically 2 steals a game, 7 assists and 22 points, why are we disrespecting his body this year?
Melo's spot is Middleton.
Nobody's disrespecting his body of work. We're just saying that.
But what I'm saying is, we overlook Garland. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't look at Van Vliet as a problem. He's playing very well. Garland just got in for doing some cool shit here and there. He averaging like 19. He's averaging everything less than Melo. At least Van Vliet has something over Melo.
But Garland got his team damn near the first seed.
I'm trying to fill the seats and give the fans a show so they won't lose faith in the NBA. And I'm not trying to put Van Vliet there to make sure that doesn't happen.
No, Middleton, not Van Vliet. Y'all need to get off of Van Vliet.
Okay,
yeah, y'all coming at Van Vliet. He's playing amazing.
I'm not putting Middleton
No, but listen. You say Middleton. Wait, no, because y'all are wrong. Middleton was listed as the forward spot though.
It doesn't matter.
At the guard spot, it does matter.
The reserve don't matter. Not reserve.
It don't matter. You can have Melo in the small forward spot. He's 6'7". It don't matter.
That's right. It's positionless basketball, like Shaq said.
Okay, yeah, he could play. They could put.
Look where they got DeRozan. Hold on, Rave. Look where they got DeRozan. They got him as a guard. He don't even play guard.
They be letting Bron run point guard too.
No, but LeBron is listed as a forward in the All-Star game. He's not listed as no guard in the All-Star game.
Yeah,
exactly. DeRozan's not a forward.
DeRozan listed as a guard. You understand what I'm saying?
But DeRozan's not a forward though.
Melo.
He is a forward on the Bulls.
He's barely a forward. Yeah, on the Bulls, but he's not a forward. He's 6'6".
Yeah, he's not a forward.
Then what is he then?
He's a 2. He's really a 2.
He's really a 2.
No. What is he on the Bulls?
Yeah, on the Bulls, yeah, he's a forward.
Okay, then that's what you're supposed to represent, your position.
But he's not a forward though.
Is he really?
Okay, Lonzo's not a guard then. How's that? How about if I say that?
I told you if he was playing power forward, he'd be there.
He's a guard. How's Lonzo not a guard? He's a guard.
He's too tall. He's too tall. He's 6'6", 6'7".
And Dex DeRozan is actually power forward for the Bulls this year.
Lonzo is 6'6".
I know he
not
is.
even small forward, power forward.
Wait. Like Lonzo is 6'6" at like 195, 210.
Because Javonte Green is small forward. Say that again.
Who?
Say that again.
I was telling you that DeMar DeRozan was a power forward this year.
I know, but that's what I'm trying to get into Rave head. He's been a small forward,
power forward for 3 years now.
Yeah, he's in the front court. LaMelo's in the back court.
That is low-key some shit, though.
Yeah, you know
Zach LaVine is a forward too.
But Zach LaVine is listed as a shooting guard, SG, on the roster. DeMar DeRozan listed as an F, a forward.
My bad. I thought Zach LaVine is a small forward. If I'm not mistaken, he listed small forward for the Bulls. Last year was a shooting guard, but this year he's small forward.
Oh, this year he's listed as small forward?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw SG on his.
They would have the the thing is they got him running guard there. They low-key took up unnecessary guard spots. We could have said fuck Middleton. We could have had somebody else from the Bulls coming off as a forward and not, plugging somebody else into the guard spot where Melo couldn't go. Like the whole thing.
All I know is DeMar DeRozan is listed as a forward. That's it. Zach LaVine, I thought he was SG, but we know that DeMar DeRozan is an F, is a forward. But in the All-Star, they changed it and listed him as a guard. And I want to know what was the shenanigans about that.
Man.
Yeah, but off the pure standpoint of putting butts in seats, of course you got to go with LaMelo. I'm going with Eddie Ball, brother. It's not just a social media presence. They're exciting basketball.
Listen. What you got to understand is not even putting butts in the seats. Let's go by NBA standpoint too. LaMelo Ball will be a part of the young guys who will lead the upcoming players. Literally, we're watching LaMelo Ball sprout into like a part of that top 5 in the NBA anymore because a lot of these old guys are going to retire. And it's going to be these young guys like Luka, Giannis, John Morant.
Oh, Ray, we know that cycle.
No,
familiar with that cycle.
He about to tell us
here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when forget people butts in the seats. When you have a LaMelo Ball who is pushing stardom, when you got Giannis trying to hold up LaMelo's jersey, like, yo, this kid is a part of the NBA. You should start sprouting this kid a part of the whole organization face, man. When you got guys on TNT and Sports Center starting to really praise LaMelo, you got Shaq, everybody doing this, represent like, yo, Melo, that's the NBA right there, NBA. When you have that, and he's a part of that young group that's going to be sprouted a part of the NBA, and LaMelo's playing as good as he's playing right now, he should be a part of what the biggest thing is, a.k.a. the All-Star game. The Melo Van Vliet, who's talking about Van Vliet right now? No one. Oh, my bad, except the Raptor fans, right? Come on.
Right.
Everybody's talking about LaMelo.
I mean, he did just beat the shit out the Bulls.
Your great uncle was talking about LaMelo, even though he can have talk. Oh, that boy LaMelo. Oh. Come on. Dudes who don't even have half teeth is talking about LaMelo.
Right.
Nobody talking about no Van Vliet.
Hey, hold up, fellas. Hey, I gotta pull out real quick, but I just want to give a shout out to, like I said, I want to give a shout out to Flight Sport TV for this opportunity again. I want to say, thank you.
Salute, Marcus.
All Access Dex, Rico, Ray, and Old School. Appreciate all of you, man. And I'll be hollering at you real soon, man. And like I said, give us everybody give a follow, Big Baller Brand Racing on Instagram. Give us a follow. Send me your photos of your bikes, your cars, anything on 2, 3 wheels, 4 wheels, whatever. Okay. So appreciate it.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you for coming through, man.
All right.
I heard her subscribe.
Yeah, man, it's some wild stuff, man.
Yeah, Zach is listed as guard forward.
Yeah, they keep switching up the positions, don't they?
Yeah. Oh well, he's probably a guard again because of injury, but when things was going cool,
he's not playing tonight either.
He was important.
No, he's not. He's out.
I mean, he shouldn't. He boo-boo cheeks, but it's all good.
I didn't even know the Bulls were playing. I totally forgot.
You know why?
And DeMar DeRozan is listed as guard forward.
Slightly above average team.
I was so caught up with the whole Melo stuff.
Until Lonzo come back. Hey, I don't even know what their logo look like anymore.
A can of whoop ass on the Indiana Pacers.
Oh well, we knew that.
And Booch is going off.
Sure.
Hey, Karis LeVert got 28, but I hope he don't get 50 tonight and win.
Booch got 22 and 11 already. It's not even the fourth quarter.
Yeah, shout out to Booch though. He is
Ayo DeSumo got 9 assists.
Uh-oh. 9 assists from Ayo?
Yep. Cleveland is winning against the Hornets. Hornets is hosting Cleveland, and the Hornets is down by 6 at halftime. Jared Allen, 15 and 11. Jared Allen trying to make that case for that replacement, I'm telling you.
I told him. I
think they'll give it to Siakam, though. That's why Siakam balling right now. He got like
I don't think 20. So, because Siakam, he didn't have nothing earlier this year.
Well, he was still was one of the top voted players. Unfortunately. Let me go back to the fan votes real quick. Because you already know they're gonna give him the love from the coaches and this and that. I don't know why he's still respected, but he is. Whenever he won that MIP and then a championship, right. He's been respected since then.
Yeah, but he had a shitty start to the season, right?
That's facts. He's giving you regular production.
Scotty Barnes was just like holding up the team.
Let me see. Van Vliet this season. I said Van Vliet. My bad. Pascal Siakam this season is averaging 21. Oh damn, he low key hooping on the low. 21. Almost 9 boards and 5 assists.
Darius Garland not even playing. Look at that there.
Damn, I low key was sleep on Siakam.
How much? What is averaging?
He putting up 21 with almost 9 boards and 5 assists.
Oh yeah, that's good. He would been scoring really well.
Yeah, and averaging a
steal. They was talking about trading him. Remember? They was talking about trading Siakam.
He actually doing better than his All-Star year. He might. Hey, he might get it, and he got like 21 in the second quarter right now.
Hey, I said I would like Siakam.
Who got 21?
Siakam.
Why? Wait. Why is Darius Garland not playing tonight? Is he hurt?
Bro, he was ducking that smoke.
No, he chilling now. He already got the All-Star nod. Come on now.
He ain't got
he threw a couple nice lobs.
Melo was gonna put 40 on him.
Yeah, he threw a couple nice lobs, got that All-Star nod, and said, "I'm gonna chill tonight." That's how it worked. Unfortunately, for me, I guess it boiled down to the fact that, come on now, I would never choose anybody over Melo when it comes to this kind of shit. Well, I don't think Van Vliet should have been the one that got singled out. That's just how I was going at it, because he's actually playing good basketball this season, and it's not a flash in the pan type shit. He really hooped. Darius Garland, flash in the pan.
Yeah, but it's Cleveland though. That's the only reason why. If it wasn't hosted in Cleveland, he wouldn't even be really considered.
Thank you. You're getting my point. Thank you. No, none of these dudes would even be looked at.
None of them.
Hey, when we had the All-Star game out here,
when
I'm trying to see
who.
What
last year?
That long ago, though.
Last year was in Atlanta.
Well, I don't know when it was. I didn't give a timetable.
Or Chicago. No, last year was in Atlanta, right?
I don't know what year that was.
And I think LA had it in what, 18?
Oh yeah, 2018. So we had Brian.
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to see this Darius Garland matchup. They took a lot of
That's crazy. So we saying 2017. That's why Bi made it to the All-Star because it was in New Orleans. That's what we trying to say?
That's why he made
Bi to make the All-Star. Bi made the All-Star 2019, 2020 season.
That was the first year in New Orleans. He made the All-Star team with Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
Drew Holiday was free.
Oh damn. My bad. I forget this name ain't that old.
I can't believe the Hornets didn't get nobody on the All-Star team now. I hope this is a young team.
They don't have no identity.
Huh?
It's a team that lacks an identity. It's a team that lacks an identity and stuff. Yes. They avoid. It's like they refuse to look in the mirror. They're like the most incompetent franchise I've seen in a long time. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real with you. They remind me of the Tennessee Titans in football.
Wow.
They just can't do shit right, and they don't see when they got a super. Bro, it took them 4 years to let Derrick Henry run the ball, and he been that monster. You know what I'm saying? They're just an incompetent franchise. Don't know how to build and grow anything, but they talking about a system. You know what I'm saying? This is a system for failure and how to get niggas to never become anything. And I hope Melo get out. I wish as a second year man. But I'm saying I wish as a second year man he could demand a trade on some Kevin Porter shit. You know what I'm saying? If he could do something like that and really be free, oh man, that'd be amazing. Because he's only gonna get slided there. Miles Bridges, snake ass. He's trying to get his All-Star appearance, trying to get his money. And look, I'm all for him getting his money. But he trying to be Melo Man's, acting like he's not trying to outdo Melo in every capacity.
So you saying Miles Bridges is the new Kyle Kuzma?
He low key, yes. That's a good comparison. I appreciate that. You know, Kyle Kuzma really he a hooper though. But
Miles Bridges a hooper too.
Hey, and we need to check Bridges' stats when he played against Kyle.
But you understand where I'm coming from, right?
I'll find that later. Yeah, no, I do. But that's the thing. Miles Bridges, I understand he was a good draft pick from a year or two before, and they were looking to quote unquote develop him, and he is playing better. The thing is, he's looking at that opportunity to become the face of Charlotte. But like, if he was Melo Man, like some people have the ability to put their ego aside and understand this nigga's better. Let's get behind him. Like everybody on the Atlanta Hawks, you don't see John Collins trying to snake Trae Young.
He did, but he tried though. That's why I already talked about that. They was getting ready to trade John Collins until what's your name became the coach, Nate McMillan. He settled that.
But the thing is, you
remember
said
John Collins came out saying, "Oh, Trae Young shoot too much. He supposed to be a point guard, but he shoot too much." Remember, he said that.
But guess what? They wasn't gonna get rid of Trae Young. No, they gonna get rid of his ass.
That's what I just said. They was getting ready to get rid of him, but they fired the coach.
Exactly.
Hired
that's what I'm saying.
Nate McMillan, and he smoothed it out.
But what I'm saying is, if Bridges can get Melo going and become the face of Charlotte, he would. That's why I think he is Snake. I feel like he's trying to set that up to become the powerhouse in Charlotte.
Maybe you already know Melo leaving anyway. Shit.
He should. But that's just what I've been paying attention to Bridges, man. It's kind of shaky. You know, Airbnb year or whatever they was going by other than that year was special. It felt like there was two young dudes ready to take the lead by storm. This year, it's like Miles Bridges has separated and said, I need my bread.
I don't think it's Miles, though. I really don't think it's Miles because...
Shit.
I mean, Miles trying to get his money, too. Every man is on his own. He's not there to cater to Melo, you know what I'm saying? Because he was drafted before Melo. But the thing of it is, I believe that Miles is, I believe he's Melo. I believe he's cool with Melo. But like you say, there's a distinction. You can't do like Lonzo did with Kyle Kuzma, get all buddy and and forget that this is a business. And Kyle Kuzma was a grown man. Kyle Kuzma was like 23 already. Miles on 19. You know what I'm saying?
So you coming at me with the energy of even though KD and Russ is apparently friends, he finna go join the team that's beat the fuck out of him the year before.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm out,
but that's some snake shit. That's why I see that with Bridges. Like, if Bridges can become the face of this Charlotte organization, he will. Anytime, I tell you, he played too hard when Melo was out. I seen it. That nigga was running full speed. Yeah,
but Nico, listen to what you said. You said it's snake shit, right? Or was it an executive business move? Executive decision.
Yeah, that's the title of Snake shit.
And look, look what happened to Kevin Durant's status, because he was looked upon as a good player to probably never win a championship. Can't beat LeBron, right? And then look what happened. He left and won 2 straight titles. Was on his way to win 3. When the last time somebody won 3 titles? The Lakers, right? He was getting ready to do something phenomenal. But he got hurt. He got injured. Then Klay Thompson get hurt. He got injured. So none of them won that 3rd ring. You know what I'm saying? So, and what happened with Russell? What happened to his legacy? You see how he flip-flop?
Yeah, I ain't gonna front runs.
So that was an executive decision. I'm not mad at Kevin Durant for doing it, because Kevin Garnett almost missed out on his opportunity because he was fudging. You know, he was supposed to be in a Laker a long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
Then he started fudging.
All the Lakers that year.
Yep. And then he started. No, but I'm saying he was supposed to be a Laker like 3 years before that. Before he got that extension.
Kobe? It's like Kobe didn't seem like the reason why he didn't go to LA. Kobe didn't really know if he was going to be there at the time.
I think Kobe missed a phone call or something like that.
I forgot what happened, because I might have been around time with Gasol. You remember Kobe was ready to go before they were traded for Gasol.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think Kobe was all in.
That's what it was. I think, yeah. Kobe was unsure.
You remember he was flirting with Chicago?
Right. Chicago and Phoenix. Mm-hmm.
I ain't nobody. He wanted to team up with Nash at the time.
Yep. Nash, and what's that other dude? What's that other dude that Kobe wanted to always play with? He was a hard-nosed guard. He ended up playing with the Lakers, but that was past his prime then. He played with the Phoenix Suns. He had a kind of little funny name.
Not Raja Bell, right?
Yeah, Raja Bell. That's who it is. Raja Bell. Yeah, Raja Bell. That's exactly what it is. Kobe always admired his game. But yeah, but that's how that stuff be going down, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And you can't blame them. So that's why LeVar always laces kids. You know? Every time when he wear that hat, I told you so. He ain't just talking to the media. He talking to his kids, his boys too.
That's a fact.
I told you so. Y'all won't listen to me. Y'all keep listening to those charlatans. You know what I mean? Them charlatans and con mans out there won't listen to me. I told you so. Son, all they want to do is use you. Like when you saw that AB the Hero put up a video and he talked about how he thought Lamelo was a shoe-in when they have him on the marquee advertising the All-Star game. And he pointed out that they could have any one of the starters on there, but they had Lamelo up there. I think with Chris Paul, somebody like that. You follow what I'm saying? So how are you going to market somebody to be an all-star and you don't pick them? It don't make sense, right? Politics. Just like they did Jello.
Still around? Hey, Dave James, if you're in the chat, go ahead and type something.
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, no, hey, you know what I'm bringing him up for. Wow, you seen Klay Thompson hit them 7 threes.
Klay Thompson, so. Yeah. He called him a poor man Jordan Poole. And Nico wasn't feeling that. Nico wasn't feeling that at all.
It's disrespectful, man. Hey, oh man. Hey, Klay Thompson looked real dangerous yesterday though. People can act like they ain't scared. But that man, he's the only person in the league that's gonna give you that energy. Hit his first 7 threes. Come on now. Nobody give you that. Not even Steph Curry.
Oh, Draymond?
No, not fucking Draymond.
I'm about to say
no, we talking about Klay Thompson. He was first 7 threes.
I'm about to say that. Talking about Draymond.
Nah, Draymond. Shit, we'd be lucky if he hit some threes. Not we, but they'd be lucky if he hit some threes. Hey, but he don't gotta do that, man. People gonna stop playing Draymond role like it's not important. We just need somebody to
got
put
no
their
respect
energy.
for Draymond. He ain't gonna look good in history. He look like he gonna be one of those, the ones they overlook.
Now, look, he got enough people just respecting his game.
He wasn't
That's why
better
you got to
than
speak about it.
Kevin Love was better than him.
Yeah,
What you
shooting
think,
a
Kevin? Who's a
basketball.
better power forward, Kevin Love or Draymond?
On what team?
You know what?
Joe, just straight
look.
up, who's the better player?
Well, Kevin Love is
when
just
Kevin Love
straight
went
up.
to
Love in his
Cleveland,
prime
Draymond was the
20
better
and
player.
10. No. Kevin Love in his prime, what is it, 26 and 12?
But that's what I said. What team are you talking about for Kevin Love?
I'm talking about the best versions of each other. Oh, Kevin Love. I'm talking Kevin Love just hit a 3. Why am I talking about Kevin Love? I'm about to turn back the clock.
Hey, never forget Kevin Love put up 34 points in a quarter.
Yo, you know what? The Kevin Love low key, he really played himself. He's a player. He's another guy. I'm about to come up with a series about all these players that cheated themselves that could have been way much better than they were. Kevin Love could have been so dominant. In Minnesota, he was a post player.
Yeah.
LeBron James turned this dude to a spot up shooting. Yo, Kevin Love was back to the
turned him into what he needed.
Yeah, LeBron James turned anybody into a spot up shooter.
But he was one of those dudes. They done turned this dude to. He ain't never been the same. He don't ever
He'd
look
put
right.
that nigga Kyrie in the corner if he could. That's just what LeBron
was one of
James
the
do.
best post players in the league. That's what they did to my man K Love. J.R. Smith. I think J.R. Smith could have been. I'm not gonna say Dwayne Wade, but you know what? He could have. I'm talking about if he would have really came in the league and took it serious, he could have been. He could have been that kind of shooting guard, yo. I'm not saying
I do want to put this out
somewhere
here.
in that range. J.R. Smith could have been one of the best shooting guards of this era. Too bad he turned into a joke, but he had all the talent, all of it.
Yeah, that's J.R. But all bullshit aside, real quick, I want to make this clear with people. Sometimes when I talk about players' abilities and skills, it's also based off intangibles. People overrate intangibles, but they also underrate intangibles. Certain players have the right intangibles. Yes, but it's not even just Draymond. I'll use Klay Thompson. What we seen yesterday, Klay Thompson gave you 23, 7, and like 6 or 5 or something like that.
You don't even need to mention no intangibles with Klay Thompson now. Stop it.
But it is because people look at him as just a shooter. Oh, he just gonna catch and shoot. No, that nigga don't just catch and shoot.
Klay Thompson got mad defense.
But they talking about him like he Danny Green. That's disrespectful. Klay Thompson, he can play make. He's doing what I've been saying he can do right now. People been saying, oh, he ain't got no handle. He can't pass. He can't do shit but spot up and play defense. He's been handling the ball. He's been getting a lot of assists. He's been swinging the ball. He's been driving, kicking. He literally has a full package basketball game.
Klay Thompson used to be a dunker. You know that, right?
He can dunk here and there. I mean, what you used to be?
No,
what you talking about? You seen that Cleveland game?
Yeah,
you seen that Cleveland game? Stop it.
No,
he's still out here flying.
He used to be a dunker. I mean, he used to just flush on you.
Yeah, I remember.
People don't realize what type of player Klay Thompson was, especially in college.
But the thing is, he's not dunking like that now because he has a specialty. Only dudes that don't have the ability he has have to go in there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that can shoot like him don't got to go keep dunking, getting his ass whooped sometimes.
That's right.
Like, I understand if I'm trying to think of a player who primarily dunks. Oh, Giannis. I remember Giannis was talking to, I think, Steph Curry in an All-Star game. He said, I need to learn how to shoot because I'm going to be done soon if all I'm doing is dunking. Some shit like that, paraphrasing. But if you ain't got to go take that wear and tear of jumping and attacking the rim consistently, you can pull up. That's changing your game. What's up, Vern?
Okay, me myself, I look at Thompson like this. I look at him like this, like Zach LaVine. He got all the athletic ability.
Oh shit!
Zach LaVine ain't got the Klay Thompson got. This stop, Nico. Only thing.
You mentioned the wrong name already.
Will you stop it? I know it, but stop it though, please. Let me finish at least. Okay, only thing Zach LaVine got. I mean, the Klay Thompson got. The Zach LaVine got that defensive mindset. If he only had that defensive mindset, offensively he's there. defensively, he ain't even close. Klay Thompson is, man, he's something else. And if he do come back after his injury, like he coming back now, you right. He is to be feared in the West. He is to be feared. Because I know he was to be feared before
I'm telling
he left.
people,
He
death and destruction on the way.
Yeah, but I agree with you though. But yeah, Klay Thompson is shit, man. But look here, like I said before, don't forget the Bulls got 2 Klay Thompsons. Back to you, Nico.
Vern be trolling me. That's insane. They ain't got no 2 damn Klay Thompsons. What they have is maybe 2 DeRozans or 2 Zach LaVines, and those are 2 dudes that when it get real, they're gonna fold because they're not made for that kind of moment. It's only one of those guys on every other team, and just so happened the Warriors got 2 of them, in Draymond and Klay Thompson. Steph Curry ain't made for that moment. You see, he shrivel up every time the moment get too big. Klay Thompson don't. If Klay Thompson could put the dagger in the heart every day, he would. Which is it's a crazy mindset, but he's a killer. He's a fucking killer. And Draymond is a killer in a different way.
Remember, it was like I said this before, Nico. I could always say this again. You know, show me their MVP records, show me their records with finals, some of their finals records. You know what they're doing in the finals. I know they all got down in the finals. I mean, what did they achieve? What did they get besides their team? Or in the situation? I mean, what was they? How many individual awards did they get up out of up out of all that?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. The Hornets, they about to piss this one away.
Well, I'm gonna guarantee you something.
I'm starting to think are they deflated? Are they deflated at the All-Star situation? This is a young team. Did they take some air out their tank?
Let me guarantee Vern something real quick. When the Warriors make it to the finals this year, I guarantee you Klay Thompson will be the finals MVP. That's a guarantee.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front.
He's ready for that moment.
Hornets,
What's good, flight fam?
What's up, Quiz? Yesterday, you didn't join yesterday, did you?
I think I was on for a couple of minutes. I wasn't on.
Oh, so we got your thoughts on the Lamelo Ball news, right?
I don't know about the Lamelo Ball news. I actually just wanted to pop in and talk about your boy Jello.
What's up?
Jello getting to start with the Swarm.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that anyway. We could definitely get into that.
Well, shoot, how do you all feel about that? He's a little bit banged up, but it's a good start, man. I'm glad that they're making the right moves at least. Yeah, you're gonna have him down there, I
like it. I think Jello, like I said, is a process and play. Everybody's in the hoop ride going crazy, but they got a plan for Jello, man, and I think it's taking shape. I think AB put a video out. I think maybe about a month or some change ago, he was talking about how players were getting picked up and moving on. That was going to open up some doors and some more avenues for a Liangelo Ball, for a Lamelo Ball. Pardon me, a Liangelo Ball takeoff in the G League.
Like they sent those players back before their 10-day contract was up.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah.
They right back
them niggas trash.
Yeah, but they had Book Knight in there, McDaniels. They had some players in there. Like, what the hell?
Nobody need these selfish players.
Yeah, sitting up under Jello. Nico, you started breaking out. Quiz, you still there?
Yeah. I mean,
I like what's going on with Jello. I think he found.
My bad. Am I good now?
Yeah, I think it's safe now to cover it because before it was like we're gonna go through a lot of trouble. We don't know when the hell he's gonna play, if he's gonna play. It's like we didn't feel like it was worth all the trouble, going through all this stuff for him to play 2 minutes or not at all.
Well, he's the player that they need, to be honest with you. Like, you know what I mean? They could play games with all of these other dudes that they don't necessarily need. I mean, mind you, they have a strong point guard. They have a strong backup point guard. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like Jello brings something to the table that they actually need, some shooting, some perimeter shooting. You know what I mean? And he's great at that for sure. So, if they're gonna bring somebody up, that would be the dude. And if you're gonna have him down there, I mean, you might as well play him. You can't get better sitting getting splinters on your butt in the bench.
Yeah, you can't do that. What you about to say, Nico and Jello? I don't know.
Shit, I was gonna ask a whole different question because I thought about it.
What's that?
Shit, hey, why ain't nobody watching the Bulls game?
I mean, I'm watching the Hornets game. I'll turn to it.
Nah, you don't want to do that. Come
The
on now.
Hornets game look a little closer.
He not trying to watch these
Oh no! Oh
Bulls.
wait a minute, that game is close. They have Indiana came back.
What I tell you, I hope Karis LeVert don't drop 50 and get this dub. Come on now.
Drop 50.
Actually, I got something for you, Flight.
What's up?
I got one thing for you, Flight. Remember, I think it was a couple of weeks ago when you had the injury with Lonzo, and we were talking about the Bulls falling, and I told you that the Nets. I said the Nets. The Nets are probably in more trouble than the Bulls, and I just happened to be looking at the standings yesterday. The Nets are all the way down to 6. Remember, they were number 1.
Well, you gotta understand, they doing that shit on purpose.
Oh, you think that's intentional?
Yes, they should be fined for tanking too. The NBA need to get involved.
That's not intentional. Come on, listen, man. The Nets need KD. Like, that's the dude they need to win. They could play games with all these other dudes. That's the dude they need to win. Period.
I don't know. We got to find out. Sure.
Kyrie is not winning by himself over there in Brooklyn.
Who winning by themselves?
Kyrie is not winning by himself over there in Brooklyn.
Nah.
That's not happening. James Harden ain't winning by himself over in Brooklyn. The player they need the most on that team is KD, period. Without having him, man, that team is not going anywhere. Just throwing that out there. I don't think that they're doing it intentionally. I mean, they're losing games. Like they can't, they need that dude. Think about it. Their team is he's like their best defensive player on that team.
Yeah.
And they don't got no defense. You can't expect that from Kyrie. You can't expect that from Harden. LaMarcus Aldridge name should be Aldridge.
Yeah, out here violating. Damn.
Who violating?
Talking about LaMarcus Aldridge, bro. He out here hooping still.
Yeah, a couple of months ago.
I do want to say this real quick.
Kevin
Update.
Love.
Bulls.
Oh, Kevin Love carving them up right now. Kevin Love turned up. I don't know why I mentioned that man name.
Go ahead, Nico.
I'm gonna say Marcus Aldridge dropped like 27 like last week, but
yeah, Marcus Aldridge plays once every 4 games. He'll have a good offensive output.
He an old nigga. He just waiting to get to the finals or the playoffs.
Well, the thing about Aldridge is because, like, you know what I mean? Like, he has a very reliable game. His game is not trash. Like, you know what I mean? He has a very solid mid-range game. You know what I mean? But he's just not going to do that on a night-to-night basis. Let's just be real about that.
That man 36.
Right. And he can't move to, he doesn't help them defensively because he can't, he's can't move with some of these young dudes or whatever. You know what I mean? So he's not going to win games by himself. Him and the rest of them dudes out there just taking up space.
Real quick, start of the fourth quarter, the Bulls are leading the Pacers 93-90. Karis LeVert got 30, 6 assists, 5 boards.
What?
Who the fuck is this? Taylor, their center. I do not know the Pacers. I'm sorry. I apologize. Their center Taylor has 17 points, 4 assists, 7 boards. For the Bulls, Vucevic got 30 points, 2 assists, 15 boards, hooping. DeRozan got 23, 6 assists, 4 boards. And they have no Zach LaVine tonight. The Pacers were down like 15, almost 20, and they have come back because the Bulls are a slightly above average team. The Eastern Conference, I think, is being slept on. The Nets are only falling because everybody's like a couple games apart. If the Bulls lost the next 5 games, they'd be like the 8th seed.
No, you're right about that too. I don't think the Eastern Conference is being slept on only by people who don't really follow basketball closely enough. I mean, the Eastern Conference is more competitive than the Western Conference. Just the best team in
I don't know about that one.
Well, I mean, the Western Conference has the best team clearly, in the league, or the top 2. I think that, like many people, I think that a lot of people really, really, really sleep on the Suns. They've had the 2 longest winning streaks of the season. period. And regardless of how people feel about it, I mean, the Suns are the best team in the league, and it's not coincidental. So, how
I
we feel
appreciate
about
you
them
for
in the
saying that. You just
postseason
made me
is
remember
different.
something.
What's up?
I was gonna cook on the Hornets. I forgot. Not to be too open. I have my moments when I might go in the bathroom, be on the toilet. I sit there and think. You know what I'm saying? And I was thinking to myself, like, when the Suns were coming up with their new coach and they got into the bubble, they showed you why their system might be something to worry about. It showed you why, okay, this might be dangerous going into next season, because they didn't lose a game and they were winning games convincingly. The Hornets are sitting here trying to force a system that does not win games consistently. They're playing the best robot basketball they can, and they're getting their ass beat night in and night out, and they win a couple games if Melo does extremely well. If not, they're losing. But somehow we have these bullshit ass owners. Well, I guess it's Michael Jordan, bullshit ass owner, whack ass coaches, and all these people that come with this ego of this is how we want to do this and that. And they're delivering you nothing but inefficient, losing basketball. And they talking about a system. When Monty Williams came in for the Suns, immediately convinced. Devin Booker was a glorified shot chucker. But once he started winning games, but he started winning games, he said, "Oh shit, I actually can listen to what this coach is telling me because
He's
it
good
is
at what he
showing.
does.
It shows off on the court." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, the thing is also is that Monty Williams' system. I mean, listen, this is the thing. You cannot change a zebra into a lion. You know what I mean? One of the great things about his system is you got to let players be who they be. Let Chris Paul be his facilitator. Get some young players out there. They're deep. They have multiple people at all positions on that team. And Devin Booker basically, scores. That's what his role is on that team. You go out there and get buckets, and he's good at that. And play a little bit of defense periodically or whatever. Devin Booker is allowed to flourish in that system. So you're right about that, Nico, for real. The system that they operate in a lot of these other people's systems. But I'll be honest with you, the Hornets are not bad. I mean, for a super young team, I don't think that they're doing terrible. I've seen Melo not have great games and that team win. I've seen they have a bunch of dynamic players on that team. Terry Rozier can go off. You see what my man goodness gracious, who's the power forward over there? Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges can go bananas. Kelly Oubre has his nights. They have a bunch of dynamic players over there, and with LaMelo at the helm, and I mean, even at backup point guard, Ish Smith has had a bunch of great games for them too. I mean, for what it's worth, I think the Hornets are pretty good. I mean, nobody expected them to be a top team in the East. I don't think that they're a top team in the East, but I think they can give anybody in the East a run.
Just mentioned is what I'm talking.
Oh, you chopping in and out, Nico. Anybody else here, Nico, chopping in and out?
To come play, they have to get a dub there. For the system and the understanding of basketball, somebody might be doing bad. They all doing bad just enough together to get a dub. Somebody might be off tonight, but guess what? Somebody else pick up the slack because they know his strengths and it'll be himself. They're not conforming to a system of get motherfucking Mason Plumlee the ball and let him play make. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't have JaVale McGee out there playmaking. He catch lobs, he play defense, he cut to the rim. And he's doing well. They don't have JaVale McGee because he can dribble out here playing a point center.
I think that's also a strength of the Warriors too.
Yes.
The Warriors are like that also. They have particular people to play particular roles on that team. And and everybody on that team can shoot. Sort of like the Suns. They have a bunch of shooters, but they have, they're not asking DeAndre Ayton to go out there and be Giannis Antetokounmpo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not asking Devin Booker to go out there and be Jay Crowder. You know what I mean?
Yes, and the thing is, they're asking Melo to go be something he's not. They let him loose a couple games, and the Pacers are one of them. If y'all want to see prime Melo basketball, look at every Melo performance against the Pacers. I don't know what it is about them, but they let him go against them. And then the next game, they had that nigga playing in the corner or doing some weird shit. Like, what just happened to what we saw and what we allowed him to do this game. That's a night in, night out thing for Melo Ball. Melo Ball is a guy that can win games, not only win games, because anybody that don't think he can win games and win in crucial.
I'll tell you what, Nico. I think that sometimes
I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, y'all. I was listening to my brother Sam Dracula, man. This dude said that he think that Jared Allen gonna be the first reserve in, and then Melo gonna be the second. Let's see, that's gonna be another travesty if that happens. I'm sorry.
Melo's. I don't see how Melo's not making. I mean, we gotta see. I haven't gone and looked at the numbers. I haven't looked at the numbers, but I mean, Jared Allen is having a great year too. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think that Melo's a shoo-in. I mean, they're selling some of the All-Star break with Melo.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be the same, man.
They got Melo like featured for like skills challenge or something like that this year, don't they?
They got Melo as what?
They're selling All-Star tickets with Melo for at the very least for the skills challenge. So I mean, they're already moving in that direction. That's a good direction.
I think the Rising Star you're talking about, the Clorox Rising Star.
Oh, Rising Stars, yeah, either or. When they start featuring you for the All-Star break and stuff like that, and and putting you out there with, with the promotion, NBA promotion. In fact, Dex, I think that's what we was talking about a little bit yesterday about the industry of the basketball industry, and you know what I mean, how serious the NBA is. You know what I mean? When they start putting you out there with their promo, man, that's big.
Yeah, maybe that's what they want. Maybe they just want Melo to promote the Rising Stars challenge or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because who they going to put? Kate Cunningham?
Yeah, I think that Melo is the biggest, and it's not just that. It's like when you watch
Evan Mobley.
Entertaining. The Charlotte Hornets are one of the more entertaining teams in the league this year. I think some of the most entertaining. I think the most entertaining teams in the NBA this year are Golden State Warriors, probably number 1, Memphis Grizzlies number 2, and maybe the Charlotte Hornets number 3.
No, Charlotte's number 1.
You think Charlotte's more entertaining?
Yeah, they're number 1. Yeah,
you think they're more entertaining than the Warriors, though? I think
they're number 1. I'm only according to League Pass, they're number 1.
Wow.
Most watched team.
Are you serious? Dang,
hold on. That could be, hold on. That could be completely different because niggas ain't got to get League Pass to watch the Warriors. They're gonna be on regardless. You can find that team on almost every state you go on.
That's facts.
No, that's not true.
Well, you can't find the Warriors
watch
on
everybody.
Warriors got a lot of TNT games.
Only way that works if you're on a nationally televised game.
Yeah, but
otherwise,
the thing
your game is regional.
They get those nationally televised games.
Right, that's what.
Yeah, they get a lot of them. I mean, as far as that, yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, they're using the Warriors to sell tickets to the NBA. Period. They're on TNT for sure, and
they run
and Lakers.
Yep. Exactly.
Look,
Warriors, Lakers, and Brooklyn.
Lakers. Yeah, those are the teams. Like the Hornets, you got to get League Pass, so you'll never see what that nigga Melo doing, except on highlights. If you don't get League Pass, the only time you go see the Hornets is when they playing the Warriors or the Lakers.
Or Brooklyn.
or the Nets.
Or maybe the Celtics.
Or maybe
you might get that game.
Maybe Bulls and Nets. I'm going to say Bulls and Hornets, maybe.
Yeah, you follow them. You
Bulls and Hornets is nationally televised.
You got to watch NBA TV to follow.
Either going to be on ESPN or TNT. One of them got it.
That's like with the Titans.
Ain't going to be on no NBA TV.
You know how many streams I had to find for the Titans? You know what I'm saying? They don't come on regular TV.
Right.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Dex. People find the Warriors just being real. The Warriors.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The Hornets look like they deflated, man.
Last time I saw a Titan game, Marcus Mariota was a quarterback.
That's a fact. Or in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's it. So, the Warriors on channel 2, 7, 11, 42, 64, 308. They get you with everything.
Yeah, but you got to have cable, right?
Well, not for channel 2. I hope
not.
And
if you in that area, no, you can't get the Warriors on channel 2. Not in South Central.
What you mean? I watched the Warriors.
That's the LA area. Warriors ain't overhauling no LA area.
or Channel 4, I would say. NBC. I mean, I got them recorded. I could check, but not right now.
Yeah, you follow what I'm saying? You ain't the
They
Lakers
don't come
got
on
their
ESPN
own
for me.
channel.
Yeah,
The
that's
Warriors have their
Spectrum
own
Sports.
channel. Right, and the Warriors have their own channel.
But
Most teams
I
got
ain't
their
got no
own channel
Warriors channel.
nowadays. Yeah, they have their own channel. But you're not up in Oakland or Frisco. You're not in that area.
Yeah, they come on a regular TV for me. No cable channels, unless it's like TNT.
Is it in Spanish?
Oh, no damn Spanish.
Because in Spanish you get all the games. You know that, right? On the Spanish channel, you get every game, football, all that shit. They don't even charge you extra either.
Let me find out.
When I was young, I used to take an L and watch shit in Spanish.
Yo, tell me
Is
why
that right?
Kevin Love out here turning back the clock.
What happened, Flight?
I'm telling you, the Cavs put the candle to the Hornets tonight. The Hornets look deflated, man. Look like something happened to them. They look like yesterday that shit deflated all the air out their tank.
But we also have to be honest. Kevin Love was never
a lot of
bad.
time. Let's see.
He just changed his game. They turned LeBron turned Kevin Love into a catch and shoot specialist, and that's what he does now.
Yeah,
what's happening with the Bulls?
Oh my bad. I was just looking at that. So the Bulls is 99-94. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Wow, Indiana fighting.
Vooch got 32, 16 boards. DeRozan 26, 6 assists.
What's going on? Shout out to Theo 3 for vouching for Vooch all season long, even when Vooch was playing like bird doo-doo. Shout out to Theo 3. Yeah, I'm gonna shout you out, Theo.
Karis LeVert, 32.6 assists, 6 boards.
Man, the LeVert is popping.
And he gonna have to do that to win that trash ass team. Let me see. Let me check out the Hornets real quick. Let me get a little update on them because we know that ass is gonna get whooped. I told you yesterday, Melo could either come back and play really hard or just realize I got a year and some change here. Then get the fuck out. They got that man in chains.
Shout out
with the Hornets.
Facts, Nico.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, 7 minutes left in the Hornets game. Terry Rozier, 20 points.
I told him, man. Let me go to the Bulls game, man.
Oh, we just went over the Bulls. Terry Rozier, 20 points, 2 assists, 3 boards. Lamelo, 15 points, 3 assists, 6 boards.
I'm watching Pelicans game.
Hey, all of a sudden, Melo getting tons of minutes once he didn't make that All-Star. He out there playing the whole game now.
Yeah, William Godfrey. Yeah, you should be able to get that in Charlotte, but in the LA market, ain't no Laker game for free. Every now and then, you might get your on KCal. I don't even think KCal show Laker games no more, right? It's all on Spectrum.
Yeah. Hey, no way. Plumlee. Hold on, who else they got playing center? So they got PJ Washington playing center occasionally. He has 8 boards and Plumlee got 8. That is kind of ridiculous for your big man to not be grabbing boards. Like LaMelo shouldn't have 6.
Too. The Knicks play on MSG. That's the channel. MSG. You got to pay for that channel.
Imagine paying to watch a trash ass team. That's crazy.
No, it's the market.
Shit, that market should be dead now. Nobody trying to watch that.
I like that channel is lit.
Well, I do want to say this real quick. Jared Allen is out there with 24 points and 20 boards.
I was just about to mention that. I was like, how you ain't mentioned Jared
Allen?
Side
point. They saying he's gonna be the first reserve.
Oh, hey, look. Jared Allen is
I was listening to
the best center in the league to me personally.
I don't know if y'all heard me.
Shout out to Rico.
Shout out Rico. Sam said that that this dude he gonna see what's his name gonna be the first reserve. Jared Allen and then Melo, and then Melo gonna be the second. That's what he claims. I'm like, man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but the thing is that you gotta respect Jared Allen. That's one.
No, but come on.
He's a hard hat dude, man. Nobody ain't never given him nothing. They be
well, then they should have chosen first then.
Word.
But they never come on. When have they ever said Jared Allen first for anything? He's a low key dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't say anything, but he gets busy out there.
But there's his team. Cleveland is his team. That's not Darius Garland's team.
I agree.
Since Sexton went down, Cleveland turned to Jared Allen's team.
I do want to give an update Because people Sam Jacklin needs to understand Pascal Siakam is eating. Pascal is 29 right now, 3 assists, 8 boards. And Freddie VanVleet, respectfully, 13 points, 8 assists, 4 boards. Yeah, they hooping right now. Trae Young went from dropping 40 to having 16.
Opening. Let me tell you something about Cleveland. That's a cold trap zone too. So the NBA players better be careful up there. There's a lot of shit going on in Cleveland right now.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time in that Hawks game, though, Nico.
I mean, they've been losing all games, so we'll see.
I mean, they have been losing, but the more that they lose, the more Trae Young, it becomes Trae Young time. You already know that. He's already got a double-double.
I mean, it's hard when you're getting guarded by Freddie VanVleet.
My question is, what's going on with the interior for the Hawks that they're getting shit on by Siakam? I think this is the best game Siakam's had all year.
Siakam is actually having a great year. He getting almost 9 boards, 22 points, and 5 assists, which is crazy.
He's about to have 35 tonight at least.
And I see him getting a dub. They on a small win streak, very small, and they play the Hornets on Monday. Oh yeah, I want to hear all this talk. And look, I'm playing devil's advocate. Of course, I don't think Freddie VanVleet is better than Lamelo in any way. But I want to hear this conversation when Fred VanVleet is matched up against Melo. I want to hear Ray what he got to say since he want to disrespect a champion.
Listen, I know Shaq. Anytime people start disrespecting champions,
Ray over there opened up his box of Girl Scout cookies.
Lamelo cookies.
Ray, you gonna let them talk crazy about you like that? You up on here, homie?
He probably on Grand Theft Auto right now. I tell you, that man was in an invite only session. I was trying to join him. That was insane. I've never seen anybody play an invite only session on Grand Theft Auto. Like ever, which is crazy.
You rock with the streamers, Nico?
It depends on who.
Recap, Rico. Go to the Cleveland. What you call that? Board.
Is that me cutting out?
Nah, that's Dex. You're good.
My bad. I thought I was tripping.
You good?
No, well, only a couple words came out, Dex. I heard recap Rico, and then the rest was RoboCop sound.
Oh yeah, go to the Cleveland board. Oh yeah, can you hear me now? Mic check.
Yeah, you good.
We got you.
Yeah, I was answering recap Rico. He asked me a question, and so I directed him to the Cleveland Cavaliers message board. You go there, you will see.
Bulls are starting to extend this lead a little bit. Boy, Ayo DeSumo is actually having a nice night. 12 assists.
Damn, Theo 3. Every time I shout you out, brother, you cut my throat. Cold snake.
Hey, Vooch putting up all-star numbers, 34-17, man.
Yes, he is.
Because Andy, the Hornets coming back now.
Now they got 6 minutes left. Hey, still plenty of time for the Bulls to lose.
Right. Yeah, it's plenty of time.
Dang, Rico, you want to be the Bulls' nemesis so bad. They're going to start sending you hate mail in a minute. Bulls Nation going to send Nico hate mail.
Well, I just want them to be enlightened to realize that their team is nothing without Lonzo Ball. You know what I mean? They're on the way to proving that, though.
Well, you're gonna piss everybody off when you say that.
They got that man coming in there playing Avery Bradley role like he not a superstar.
Tell me why they got Melo just sitting on the bench though in the fourth quarter. Well, why the comeback is happening? This is what they've done. This is what these guys. Oh man, let me check.
Yeah, they playing with me, man.
They did this is purposely.
I ain't gonna front. Like, these are my favorite players. They got my favorite players being treated like some weird niggas, bro. It's weird. And they not trash players. Somehow Justin Holiday can get 30 minutes a game, but Melo can't.
Yeah, that'd be fun if they try to turn Lamelo into some spot up shooter or something like that. You know, take the ball out of his hands. That would be retarded.
They did that for a couple games when he had like 9 and 3 and weird shit. But that like, I ain't gonna front. If they did that though, I would have to scramble up a little bread and fly out to Charlotte. They're gonna have to feel me. Casually. I'm gonna have to be a one man what's this called? Protest. There we go. Because I can't watch that, man. I can't respectfully, Lonzo has enough in this game to become a pure spot up shooter. But even though Melo could shoot the ball at the high clip, he's just too special to become your spot up shooter. I mean, Lakers tried that with Bron, right? They had the ball in Russ' hand more. Bron playing off ball, catch and shoot more. I mean, he could shoot, but that's 6'9", 270. You want him to handle the ball.
Right.
And it just makes no sense. So at this point, I mean, I'm trying to see how the politics is shaking down, but I hate to talk about shit like this, man. I wish life was a little more pure, you know?
Yeah.
But we sitting here watching dudes with tons of talent being treated like shit.
Nobody. It's unfortunate. I hope they rectify this whole situation, man, because it's wild, man. And I ain't gonna lie, Lamelo don't look like I ain't saying that he didn't come out like on top of everything. It seemed like the Hornets they kind of lost a little bit of step, even though they're making a little slight comeback now. All game they kind of look flat, you know. So
Bulls with a 10-point lead over the Pacers.
It's a young team. I don't want them to get thought their mind in disarray behind us.
Oh yeah, by the way, just on some football shit. LA Rams Super Bowl winners, baby. You already know.
I got the Cincinnati Bengals.
Shit. I'm gonna introduce Joe Burrow to Von Miller and Aaron Donald.
Well, Joe Burrow gonna light their ass up.
Hey, I'm glad. You must think Jalen Ramsey ain't about that life.
We got Chase. Ain't got nobody stay with Chase.
Yeah. He about to meet Jalen Ramsey. All game. All game.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The Rams could just blow their ass out. You know that, right?
Yeah, beat the shit out of them, and I can't wait because they line is trash. The Titans had like 9 sacks on them, and that's the Titans, dookie ass team, and that's my team.
Yeah, they get 9 sacks. It's over.
And shout out to Cam Akers, even though he's a young guy, he had tore his Achilles, I think, last year, and he's back explosive. That shows that modern technology has advanced past Achilles now. Now I'm trying to think of another.
Yes, it definitely has.
Yeah, people shouldn't be afraid of Achilles no more. When you work for a team that believes in you, they're going to get you the best doctors, and you'll be just fine. I promise you.
Isn't that crazy? You know how many NBA players' careers have ended over Achilles injuries?
NBA and the NFL.
No, true. NFL too. Yes, sir. Shout out to sports science, man. Sports science is winning.
Yeah, when you somebody. If you're a regular nigga with a tore Achilles, hey, good luck to you, though.
Yeah, you're right.
That surgery gonna be cool, but
well, man, the thing with
you have a
sports
scar
science,
that look like a fucking knife literally went in you.
Yeah, but the next part about things is like this is the reason why it works better for athletes because these guys got $1 million in the industries. I mean, they have their whole job is the rehab. You know what I mean? The regular person still got life and shit they got to do too. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
So it's not
just can't rehab too long.
Yeah, I mean, and I think about it, like Klay Thompson, that's all his full-time job was sitting around and doing therapy. You know what I mean?
Walking in the boot,
eating right. You know what I mean? You got the nutritionist. They're hitting you from every angle.
And I do want to say that Slim Ken, who said, "Watch your mouth about the Titans," is an honorary Titans fan that has been supporting the team for a long time. They're an incompetent organization. They have no clue how to win important games, and they are trash as fuck. And we're seeing that as they tried to give all the reins to winning a game to Ryan Tannehill. Imagine relying on Ryan Tannehill to win you a game. That nigga threw an interception the first play of the game, bro.
He's still playing?
Unfortunately, he is.
Man,
and he's our starting quarterback making top dollar.
You know what's really crazy? I stopped watching the NFL how many years ago? I'm shocked to hear that man's name. He still actually got a job?
But it's not even just that. He's got right. Yeah, but hold on. Not only does he have a job, he's making top 5 quarterback money. That's a problem.
Get the fuck out of here.
Who?
Ryan Tannehill.
Oh.
We paid him to be average.
Look. You heard Flight's reaction? He's like, oh.
Let me see. Let me look at that contract again. It's insane. So we paid Ryan Tannehill $118 million, which is insane. He got $91 million guaranteed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fully guaranteed $62 million. Oh man, we paid him.
Big money. Shout out Juju back up.
Hey, the Hornets is trying to really do this.
They trying to come back?
Yeah, they're only down by 3.
Yeah, you know they coming back with Lamelo Ball sitting on the bench.
Yeah. Hey, Borrego gonna be rubbing his hands together.
Spectator. Oh my God, Jared Allen just threw it on Plumlee. He just threw it on Plumlee. That's a poster.
Hey, Jared Allen is that nigga, but what's up, son?
Poster time. That's a poster.
Since your little Rams going to the Super Bowl, you want to just trash my Titans, huh? How you gonna just say that, bro?
Look, I'm a Titans fan first, but after I watched that game,
how dare you, bro?
Look, I'm a Titans fan first. After I watched that game, though, I said, "Go Rams." You know what I'm saying?
I bet because y'all niggas in the Super Bowl. I hope since breaks off y'all ass, nigga.
I'm coming back to being an honorary fan of the home team. I've been a Titans fan since 2008.
Do that shit.
And they've been awful except the year of 2008.
We can come on to Cleveland, man. We've been awful for a lot of time. We got a resurgence. We got a great quarterback. We got Baker. Just come on home.
He said that while not making the playoffs.
But Baker's up out of there, bro. But I read an article, Nico, check this out. I read an article that Aaron Rodgers bought some land in Franklin over here, close to my little town or whatever. So they trying to get Rodgers to the Titans.
No, I've been seeing that on the low.
You see? Okay, you saw that too?
Friends.
Okay.
Yeah, my friends, some niggas I know out here, just some Colts fans. So they always talking shit, but they said, "Oh shit, the Titans might get Aaron Rodgers." I'm like, what? But I hope he come out here, man. That's the only way we gonna win. Motherfucking Derrick Henry and Aaron Rodgers. Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I told Flight and them the other day. They asked me, did I root for the Titans? I was like, hell no, bro. We ain't got no quarterback. We got everything else but the quarterback, bro. We got defense. We got a running game, receivers. Just no quarterback, bro. And
the thing is,
playoffs, he messed up everything.
I want to give proper credit, though, because I've said this multiple times. Ryan Tannehill, his arm talent is amazing. His zip on the ball, the beauty of his ability to throw that shit is amazing, but his quarterback brain is not there.
Don't do that, Nico, bro. Dude can't even throw it to the sidelines, bro.
Shit, you seen that beautiful pass to A.J. Brown. Stop it.
Hornets done tied it up.
Huh?
Oh, shit. Hornets tied it up, huh?
Yeah, Hornets fucking around tied it up. Still got a minute left in this motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, but I don't watch them niggas, bro. They ain't getting none of my money, bro. Not no jersey sales, nothing.
This note in Black history. Shout out to Usher Raymond, minority owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Usher Raymond has been in the music industry for years, And he came in under the tutelage
talking about Usher.
Hornets is
Usher
up.
Raymond.
Yeah, we in black.
He came in under the tutelage of Jermaine Dupri and Puff Daddy, and then he just springboarded with his album called was it Controversy, something of that nature? Confessions. Yeah, Confessions 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He dated Chili from TLC
that was
for
my
a while.
song.
And then he got embroiled in the controversy.
Yeah, right. Where'd that come from?
Because he's the minority owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I get
Black
that
history.
part. This is like saying, see, mad rant.
Go ahead, Dex. Finish up, bro.
So he was embroiled a few years ago in some controversy dealing with his wife and his she was his PR and manager or whatever. And so that split came. Then Usher faded into the background, and then he started mentoring Justin Bieber. And so Usher Raymond is a powerhouse in the game. He was also produced by Dallas Austin and guys of the like. Songs written for him by what's his name? Mario Winans. Mario Winans and things of that nature. He did multiple collaboration with Bad Boys artists. So shout out to Usher Raymond. He was the Chris Brown before Chris Brown. And that's your Black History note for today.
Thank you, Dex.
That's a good Black History note. I didn't even know he was a minority owner.
Oh, the Cavs, yeah. He been there for a minute.
Yes, sir. And a wonderful artist too. If you haven't heard that Confessions album or that song, I highly advise you to go check it out, especially Confessions Part 2.
Did someone say did someone call my name?
Who's that, Ray?
We
called your name a minute ago.
I guess he got excited. We talked about Usher Raymond.
No.
Usher Raymond.
Oh. Rico, bro.
You don't like none of Usher Raymond's Usher music?
No, Usher was fine. What?
Yeah, of course.
For sure.
Kelly Oubre.
You make me want to be the one. You make me want to leave the one I'm with.
Anybody
Come on, man. We're gonna start singing high notes here. You know I gotta get in here, Dax.
You got it bad.
How you feeling about Kelly Oubre right now, Flight?
Man, I feel sick. I'm about to lose it. These guys won the game without Lamelo Ball. This is a narrative that's being ran right now by this bastard James Borrego. You understand? So I'm just not feeling what's going on.
I don't understand what's happening over there also, but I mean Melo did get 32 minutes.
Yeah, but he was sitting the whole on money time. That's what counts. They got LaMelo Ball sitting on the bench and money time. Now he couldn't make a difference.
Did he do something like end up in a doghouse? He was turning the ball over.
He got drafted. He coached by this dude.
Huh? You've been watching. You know, he didn't do anything.
What you mean he didn't do anything? What you mean?
James Borrego always been doing that to Melo.
Yeah. I know. It's always going on.
Been doing it.
But this is messed up what they did.
This ain't the first time James Borrego done this.
Did y'all hear what JJ said about him being snubbed from the All-Star game?
Nah, what did he say?
He said that it's personal. I don't want to quote him what he said, but I think he said it was personal, and if you own your own brand, it's personal or whatever. He said that to the NBA.
Yeah. NBA don't like that.
I thought that was pretty profound.
I mean, we've been saying that. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Stop. They're wilding because Melo has a sponsorship with Puma, so it's not like he's running out there. He's doing Puma commercials.
No, but you gotta understand, bro. Because maybe you didn't hear any of our takes. Yesterday we was talking about it, and we're talking about it today. I guess a little bit. It's still at the end of the day, it still makes LeVar Ball look very good, and they don't like that.
They can't help it. He's his father. We all know what the history is.
We agree, but the NBA don't like it.
But the NBA is the same people pushing his Puma commercials.
Bro.
We understand that, but
what just happened? Melo gets snubbed is the pure blank smack in your face of how conspiracy and politics, how they run shit. Because Lamelo should have been in the All-Star game. This just proves it to you. Okay? Yeah. So we've been saying it for the longest. If any of the Ball brothers look good in any certain way, they're gonna find a way to hate on it. Liangelo Ball just finally started. For example, the other day, Liangelo Ball finally started on the Greenbelt Swarm. Tell me why all the starters that start for that team had 27 and 30 minutes, and Liangelo Ball only had 14.
Was his ankle? You know, he got an ankle injury.
But even before the ankle injury, they was playing started minutes. Even before the injury.
Yeah, he has a bad ankle.
He was fine. He was playing good, and they kept send him out, send him in, sub him out, send him in, and play him.
This is bullshit. You know that?
We're trying to tell you, it's the same thing.
This is straight up bullshit.
But I want to go back with JJ.
I'm getting so sick of this shit.
What JJ said just confirmed it to me.
He said a lot without saying a lot.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he confirmed it.
I knew exactly what he was coming from.
The NBA has a problem with that family, man. And they're blackballing and sabotaging and slowing them down, in my opinion.
And that's why I said what I said while Marcus was here.
I didn't hear you when you came in, but I saw a little bit of Marcus interview.
I don't think Marcus really want to get into it that much, but I just have to share that with the fans of Fight Sports TV, because he is a deep insider, and he knows what's shaking, because him and LeVar talks often. You know what I'm saying? He's a representative of BBB Racing, so he's an affiliate. Is that when LeVar wear that hat, I told you so. Like I said, it's just not to throw stuff in everybody's face.
To throw it in
he's talking to his boys too, without talking to his boys. You know what I'm saying?
It speaks for itself. It's
self-explanatory. It's almost like he's just reminding people. Like
he's kind of talking to the NBA too when he wearing.
He's talking to everybody that's not listening.
I think right.
Well, that's true. That's true.
I think he's reminding. Listen, I think it's a reminding to everybody. Like Dex says, everybody. I think he's reminding. I said it a long time ago. My brothers, my sons are going to be huge. They're going to be the face of this shit. They are dynamic. If you just put all three of them in the same team, you're going to be a fierce, something you ain't never seen before, a speed you ain't never seen. Because all three Ball brothers, you can see what they're doing by themselves. Okay? Jello's out there in the G League or whatever. Look what he's doing when he does come in. He's laser focused. Trying to shoot the three, running up the court, zipping up the court, playing defense, trying to get steals, pass the ball, mellow ball, shifty, fast, steals, quick on his feet, try to run the ball up the court, try to throw it up, try to throw the alley-oop. Zoe throwing full court bombs. You will see Zoe just running full speed, athletic, throwing the ball up the court, not even looking. Because all three ballers will show you a speed you ain't never seen before if you just finally let it happen, bro. And they're trying to hate that. And they hate LeVar saying that you can be your own boss. You don't have to stand by them, bro. They hate that. Come on, bro. Man.
We've been saying that for the longest. But people just think that, it's just a conspiracy because we like Lonzo, or we like Lamelo, or we like LeVar. No, that's just how it is. And look how JJ reacted. He was pissed.
Yeah,
because he was told the medals was going to be there.
Right.
Yeah,
Listen to what I'm telling you.
It's crazy.
He was pissed off, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, but man, they faked this out.
Y'all know why?
Some bullshit.
Y'all know why it goes on him too. He's the one that's been training it. Will have something to do with LaMelo's training it. It's a slap in his face too.
Yeah,
his player that he's grooming and waking up at 1 o'clock in the morning going to shoot all these shots.
He looked kind of deflated today, like just like the way his demeanor to me. It looked like that thing kind of took some air out of his tank.
Fact.
I mean, he gonna bounce back, but it's just this is the very next day. He looked a little exhausted off of all of that.
But the thing of it is this: the VAR always stipulated to all his boys, don't get caught up in that. Because this is where your base is. Your base is with me and Tina and your family. That's your base. So don't get caught up in all that allure and fanfare and we love this. We love, you know what I'm saying? Don't get caught up in that. He was teaching them at a young age. Don't start reading your press clippings, because the same people that will elevate you will try to bring you down.
Facts.
That's the fun they have with it. They have fun with that shit. Look what they did with your brother. You understand what I'm saying? So just be careful. Be wise as a serpent, but move like a dove. Be humble like a dove. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically that's it. And that's why Jermaine Jackson was going off the way he was going off, because it is so evident. If you know what I'm saying? If you don't know, you just a casual and it's fun to you and all that. But when you, like I said, when you out here, you trying to put your business together and you trying to do things for yourself, and people go against you, and then they use certain aspects of resources to hold you back. It's all a combination of what we're looking at right now with LaMelo Ball, because his statistics and what he have done warrants him to be an all-star. We're not even counting his celebrity. Don't even count his celebrity. Just count his statistical stats. Warrants him to be an all-star for the team that he's playing for. You can't say it was Gordon Hayward, because Gordon Hayward been out. You can't say it's all what's his name? Terry Rozier, because Terry Rozier been out. The only person that been a steady rock for that team is Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball.
And LaMelo Ball was the one, and LaMelo is the one that people are tuning in because they want to. The fans actually want to see him, just like Trae Young.
If you take away that, remember I said take away the celebrity, because Lonzo got way more celebrity than that. So just take away the celebrity.
No, I'm not even talking about the celebrity aspect, Dex. I'm talking about the people who actually just want to watch basketball, to say, hey, who do I want to watch? These young fans out here who are tuning in.
Yeah,
right. I mean, I'm saying, like, I could even think of people who just like basketball. They're people who aren't even young. They like the way LaMelo plays. Like, it's like, hey, I actually want to tune in to watch the Hornets. And and the thing is, I want to just put this on because I'm about to hop off of here in a second, but this actually brings a lot of credibility. Remember the other day we were having a conversation and I kind of kidded you when you started going with the conspiracy theory about the NBA, right? Now, you just got finished dropping your joint talking about Black History Month. So let's talk some real Black history. LeVar Ball is disruptive to the industry, and I'm going to tell you why I say he's disruptive to the industry, the industry, the established industry, the corporate basketball. We were talking about wrestling the other day, and how wrestling now has become so commercialized and so big. When you put this money behind it, when you put money behind the machine, there are a lot of corporate interests at stake. And so what LeVar represents is Black ownership, taking ownership of your own. Now, think about it. It's not just the fact that he went and created his own shoe. It's not just the fact that he created his own way for his boys to come into the league. He also went and created his own league. And so it makes sense that they want to slow this momentum down. They want to slap this on the wrist. They do not want other players to be inspired by this, for people to go and create their own brands that will potentially compete with and maybe even overtake the establishment, the industry. All right.
So basically, if LeVar succeeds and his son succeeds, then so the NBA is trying to do everything they can to, they have to slow his sons down so the BBB
because you can do it. Think about it.
They already been doing that. They already been doing that.
I want you to think about it.
Damn. Look how Jello had to come in.
There you go.
You think Jello didn't deserve, just like other guys, to go into the league like this? Look how they're making him. The Jello was just in the summer league, okay? Summer league, and by far the fans was like, "Yo, Jello." Before the game, the whole crowds was packed to see Jello. They didn't come to see no JT Thor. They didn't come to see no Book at Night. They didn't come to see none of those guys. So if you go through the stat sheets, Okay, the book at night, he had the most points, whatever. I mean, he did play the entirety of the game. But your second leader scorer was Jello Ball, who clearly didn't even get half of Book Knight's minutes. And you're telling me Jello still had almost 19, 20 points? And you're telling me every single person on that team got a guaranteed contract except for Jello? What do you think really happened, my guy? Politics. The bullshit. They've been trying to stop this way before. But we can go back when the Lamelo, yes, the guy that everybody calls star, Lamelo Ball. They was trying to fuck him over one time in the leagues, the European leagues. They were trying to de-rank him. They were trying to act like he was a 25th pick. I don't know about him. He's too immature. His game is a little bit immature. I don't really know about him. I don't know his game. I don't know. Maybe he's too much like LeVar. I don't know. Does this kid even pay attention? Is he mature enough? I think he was ranked like number 25th. Damn near 30. They were trying to de-rank him, make him look like make him work extra harder, whatever. And what they didn't know is that it was only making LaMelo look even better because LaMelo Ball was playing against professional grown men, make him get better, and people didn't even realize that. And then we can go back when Zoe. They were trying to get on Zoe too, bro. Come on, what is a crusty old what's his name? Crusty old dude, Patrick Beverly, picking on a Zoe. An 8-year-old kid,
yep.
fresh out of college. You putting your hot breath on his neck. Come on, that ain't defense. You're just doing too much, bro. You're literally. I just saw your little breath.
And then you know what people have to say, Ray.
Lonzo slapped his ass.
Ray. Hold on one second, because you said a lot of crucial stuff. You know what people had to say? They said, "Oh, welcome to the NBA." Who gets welcome to the NBA like that? Right. Come on,
bro, come on now. And then the fact that Zoe is having a coach that goes out there and says on live TV in front of everybody, every national press, every national interviewer, and say, "Yeah, I sat Zoe because I just wanted to sat him down, and technically, I don't like his father."
He said because LeVar was talking shit.
Did you just say that? How can I play for a coach? How can I play a coach? How can I play for a coach that literally said, "I sat you down because I just want to sat you down. I don't really like your family"? What? How can you play for that? How?
Remember, this is Black History Month, so it's important to understand this, because I think that you guys are definitely on to something because of the fact that he is part of a corporation, a global corporation, the NBA, and they are being very careful with the power that they give to this family. Lo and behold, they become more powerful. So they're being very careful. And if you guys ever watched the movie Roots, remember there was a character named Kunta Kinte, and the slave master kept on whipping him to let him know that your name is Toby. So this is just to kind of keep these guys in line. And I think it makes perfect sense for now, if you really put everything into context, why Jello was given such a hard time. Because you're going to have not just one, you're going to have two brothers on the same team who already have a huge fan base, who the fans are going to want to see play. And the fact that they're getting this big NBA money, which means that the industry is also behind them. And behind them is their father talking about self-ownership and independence, not necessarily working with all of the pieces that go with the NBA, the Nikes and all of these corporate brands and all of this money and TV money that goes behind them, but actually a person who is really on some Black entrepreneurship, inspiring other people to go, hey, we can start our own. So I think that is very important. I think that all of the things that you guys have said, and I actually want to give a big shout out to Dex for pointing out and reminding me just how manipulative that the corporation actually is. The corporation of the NBA, it's above the team. It's above the coaches. It's above the ownership. The NBA itself brings somebody down there like, hey, you know what? He's not playing this evening. You know what I mean?
Let me say this, man. When people heard the news that LaMelo didn't make it, I felt bad as well. It was disappointing news, unfortunate news. But I wanted to remind people, and Dex already heard me say this, Flight. I wanted to remind people it was actually going to be a BBB weekend. All three Ball brothers, because Zoe was going to be a part of the All-Star weekend. He wasn't going to be an All-Star. No, he was not. Zoe wasn't going to be an All-Star. But he was going to be part of that, possibly the three-point competition, which he qualified for, and the All-Stars Challenge. And you have two Ball brothers, Lamelo and Zoe, in the All-Star weekend. And guess what? Guess what makes also a person that looked very, very good? Jello Ball. Also, that very weekend, Jello Ball is being named a starter on that team. So you got three Ball brothers in great, great news, and you got two brothers in the All-Star weekend, and that would make Jello, Zoe, and Melo look very, very good. And it would have been BBB weekend, technically, because the fan, good and well, the fans would have flooded the seats in that All-Star game, yelling Melo, and the stands would have flooded the seats because we was about to see Lonzo Ball versus Stephen Curry for the first time in a three-point competition. And good and well, a lot of people have been talking about all the hype. LeVar said Lonzo, Stephen Curry. We was about to see that at the three-point competition.
I told you so.
Unfortunately, Lonzo got hurt. So
I'm gonna give you another conspiracy. This one I ain't talked about, but now I can talk about it since the Lamelo situation is looking pretty gloom in Charlotte. I'm talking about for him to stay. Summer League, 2021, August 8th, Las Vegas, Nevada, on a hot Sunday afternoon. Liangelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets featuring Book Night playing against the Portland Trailblazers. At the time, Portland Trailblazers had more veterans on their summer league team than any summer league team present. Go look it up and look at those veterans that was out there on that floor. Normally, veterans don't play summer league, maybe one, but these were some vets trying to get back into the league, playing hard. Liangelo Ball scores, I believe, 16 points in 15 minutes?
16 points, 16 minutes.
16 points, 16 minutes?
Yeah.
In his debut?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Now listen, remember I gave you the date. Y'all remember the date. After the game, well, let's go during the game, because I'm jumping a little bit. During the game, everybody was yelling Jello. We want Jello. We want Jello. Listen, every time he went to the bench, they say we want Jello. Every time he came in the game, they damn near gave him a standing ovation. And then when he went on that scoring barrage, it was a wrap. Even the announcers that was for ESPN and NBA TV, because that game was ESPN and NBA TV, right? Both networks was hosting and televising that game. And even they were surprised because they didn't realize Liangelo Ball had such a fanfare or fan following, right? Now, the game is over. They lose. James Borrego gets up, walks. Now, remember, in attendance was Lonzo and Lamelo.
Mm-hmm.
James Borrego gets up, walks, and I'm right there now. Me and the big baller sit kind of right by each other. Walks up. The big baller gets up. I go holler at the big baller. Now remember, this is conspiracy. I go holler at the big baller. He shooed me off. He was like, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, he put his hand down by his thigh and kind of shoot me off. Like, no, not right now. So I peeped the game because I see Borrego walking over there. And I was like, oh, shit, what the fuck? You understand what I'm saying? So Borrego goes over, shake LeVar's hand and get the hug. And then LeVar moves out of the way. He sits down and talks to Tina for about 7-8 minutes. You know what I'm saying? congratulating her, on her, her health and things of that nature, and allowing Liangelo Ball to come to Charlotte with his little brother, and they discovered Liangelo.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
The day after that Monday, guess what happened for James Borrego? He gets a 3-year extension.
Yeah, he gets an extension. Yep, I was just about to say that.
The day after all that hoopla went down in Summer League, they hadn't played a practice game. They haven't played they haven't officially had no preseason. Summer League. And when they saw what they had with Liangelo, they knew that they was finna put major butts in the seats. James Borrego gets an extension the very next day, August 9th. After he gets that extension, things seem to change. Prior to him getting that extension, he was buddy-buddy with Lamelo. All that is camps and talking to Jello and just bringing his kids around. Yeah, James Borrego was bringing his kids around.
Right.
Yeah, I remember.
So I don't understand something. So JB must understand that his success is tied to LaMelo's, right?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So why is he giving them limited minutes and jerking them around like that? Because an extension is only good as it can be if you win.
He's supposed to be do right by Melo, right?
Right.
Because he got an extension.
You got the extension.
I'm not saying solely based on Jello.
Well,
I'm not saying solely, but that has something to do with it. Because
I was gonna say Borrego has this saying that he wants LaMelo to learn, whatever that means. I know what it means.
Program.
I know what it means, but he's like his format is he should be more organized in learning the way he plays, being more of a leader. So I'm like, okay. So his this little weird thing he's doing with LaMelo, it's supposed to be connected to the fact that he wants LaMelo to learn from his mistakes or something.
Man, you know what? It's straight clown shit.
It's over Borrego's head. Dex, finish cooking, Dex.
Thank you. It has nothing to do with Borrego anymore. Borrego gets his extension, right? Because now negotiations is different for the Charlotte Hornets. You don't got one ball brother who has fanfare. Now you got two. So now they can get added games and things of that nature onto their schedule. Not I'm just talking conspiracy now. You feel me? So the conspiracy have some speculations. But so now you got two ball brothers, right? You got something that nobody else have in the league. Guess who woke up? The oligarchs. Wait a minute. Pump your brakes, Mike. Where did this guy come from? You thought I know his last name is Ball, but we know Lamelo and Lonzo. He's been out of the scene for 2 years. Who got tape on him? Who scouted this guy? How did Mike get him in the cover of darkness? And he comes and be a splash for the Summer League. And we know it's all about money, right? When the oligarchs see that, they be like, "What? Oh my God, he's taking over Summer League." What about Cade Cunningham? What about Jalen Green? What about Jonathan? What's going on here? What about Davion Mitchell? What about Bouknight? Who's this guy? Who? Listen, who have any scouting report on this guy? Why did we miss out on him? The reason why I'm saying this is because I was sitting right behind the man that's worth $17 billion. He got up, he looked at my face, saw my mask. On my mask in neon lights going across, like if I was in Times Square somewhere, says Jello Ball. And he looked up at around 5 feet 2 inches with his Indian smirk and said, "Jello Ball, you're bold. Look at this guy with his mask." He's pointing over to Tyrese Halliburton. He's pointing over to now ex-coach Luke Walton and current interim coach Alvin Gentry. And the general manager is a white guy, general manager guy. He said, look at his mask. This guy is so bold. He's sitting behind me with a Jello mask. He said, oh, man, that mask is so fantastic. This is what he said. And this is why I was connecting Jello with the Sacramento Kings. He was like, oh, my God. He said, you're so bold. And this guy I was talking to was the owner of the Sacramento Kings. Another guy came over. Another like Indian guy came, but he was young. He was real young. He said he was a content creator. And he wanted to record my mask with the owner right in front of me, pointing for his YouTube channel. Now, I'm quite sure he was connected with Sacramento somehow, some way. So I don't even know who he was because I didn't get a chance to ask him because he did it so fast. Me and the owner of the Sacramento King had a conversation for about 47 seconds.
Right.
It's on tape. Like Sports TV.
Yeah.
You feel me? I was supposed to get an interview for Tyrese Halliburton. He seen my mask and he said, Jello. He was like, dude, really? And he didn't say not one word to me no more. I tapped his girl. Got a nice, beautiful blonde girl. You know, snow bunny in the house. Shout out to all the snow bunnies.
That's the one that was complimenting your mask and stuff, right?
Say that again, Ray.
Was that the one that was complimenting your mask and it was Luke Walton standing over there next to him?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I tapped his girl and I was like, excuse me, ma'am, can you get Tyrese to give me an interview? Because remember, you heard him say he was gonna give me an interview. She taps him and say, babe, are you gonna give him an interview? Because he's waiting. She was very nice and cordial. And he looked at it, was like, nah, I'm done with that. And then she looked back and said, I don't think he's gonna give me an interview. I was like, okay, thank you, ma'am. And just, carried on like I was doing. Because he's seen that Liangelo mask. And now, see, this is what got Tyrese Halliburton. He didn't realize the star power of Liangelo Ball. Because once the game started going and the crowd was cheering his name, and this was at the Thomas Mack Arena, the big arena, not the Cox. Cox Mack is the biggest arena for the UNLV. That's where UNLV play. He said, he's talking to Alvin Gentry now. I got the cameras rolling. He was like, look at this. What's up with these Ball brothers? That's what he said. What's up with these Ball brothers? It seemed like everything he do, the crowd goes nuts. Mm-hmm. And that's not paraphrasing.
Oh, Gentry felt that when he was playing with them. Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? This is Tyrese Halliburton, who was Rookie of the Month for 2 months in LaMelo Ball Rookie of the Year campaign. He was one of the closest players to LaMelo Ball until the end of the season. Anthony Edwards made his surge. But at first, the race was between Tyrese Halliburton and LaMelo Ball. Tyrese Halliburton got hurt, remember? He's saying, and remember, he was highly touted in ESPN during the draft. And somehow he fell down to 11 or something like that, whatever he got drafted at. But they touted him as a top 5 prospect, Tyrese Halliburton. He said out of his own mouth, who was the man on Iowa campus. He was a man. Damn, everything he do, the crowd goes nuts. What's up with these Ball brothers? Mm-hmm. He didn't even understand the phenom.
He should have.
And Alvin Gentry folded his hands and started laughing because he already had one Ball brother play with him in New Orleans.
Yep.
These politics don't reach the all-time high, man. I just think point blank period. You got Sky talking about Cap tonight again. It's messed up, man. There's a lot of politics.
He gonna say Cap
after this LaMelo shit, man. There's no explanation for the bullshit that's going on. Because, like I said, you go to Lonzo, then you go to Melo, and then, like I said, like all the politics with Jello, it seems like there's so much bullshit going on. Like, why are they trying to alter LaMelo Ball's game? And then they got him sitting to close the game. Like, these other idiots got a better shot at winning it for them.
Bro, it's
here's the thing,
narrative. Right? Here's the thing, Floyd. Okay, Jello Ball. They literally, I'm coming to the conclusion that they're using him, because if you go to any of the promotions, any of the face of the Greenboro Swirl, they got Jello all over the page. You got Jello all over the. It's like Summer League basketball. They got Jello in a layup pose, like he's about to do a layup.
They're using them to sell tickets over there in the Swarm, right?
Usually the summer league when Jello was in the summer league, they literally had Jello on the first. Remember, Flight? They had Jello on the first name on the list. Everybody was talking about that because he was the first name on the list. People was talking about that for like 2-3 days because Jello made a list for the training camp. He was the first. Remember, they made Jello the first on the list. And everybody talking about that for weeks. Jello was all over the summer league face. Everybody was ready for it. But we got to see everybody else except Jello, right? And that's the same thing up there in the Greenboro Swirl.
One more thing, Ray. Ray, hold on. I want you to mention this also, because I don't know if you're familiar. Remember, I said back then when the summer league first started, when I went to purchase my tickets, it had a fire icon, and A1 can vouch for this because A1 live in Vegas. When Vegas has a hot event, a must-see event, they put a fire icon, right? And those tickets are going to sell fast. They already know those tickets are going to sell fast. The fire icon was next to the Charlotte Hornets and the Portland Trailblazers.
Right. No, I believe that.
I don't follow, but okay.
Hey, no.
Because of Liangelo, right?
Yeah.
That was the first time we getting a crack at Liangelo in damn near 2 years. Is that correct?
Of course, yeah.
Since the JBA World Tour.
Yeah, since the JBA, yeah.
So everybody was clamoring to see Liangelo Ball in the summer league.
Yep.
So and there was another one, like another game where it was I think it was Jalen Green against, was it Golden State, Jonathan Klamunga? I think that had a fire icon also.
Didn't they say that there was people standing outside because they couldn't get in?
Oh, the fire department said no more.
Yeah, something like that. They couldn't get in.
I told him, hey man, I'm Big Baller Brand, man. Listen, I was faking. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, look, I'm showing them my VIP pass. My VIP pass wasn't Big Baller Brand, but it was a VIP pass. And they was like, oh no, you got to go around to the back. Otherwise, I wouldn't have got in.
They filled that fake media pass out there.
Listen, they filled that arena up so freaking fast, dude, that I have a VIP and I couldn't get in because the fire department said no more. They guarded the door. So I had to go around to an area where I got in and was seated right there next near LeVar and Tina. LeVar was on this side. Tina was on this side. I was closer to Tina than LeVar. No, I take that back. LeVar was at the edge because I was hollering at LeVar from time to time. And LeVar was coaching Jello on the summer league. You know what I'm saying? He was coaching while he was playing. Jello, move over here, Jello. Jello, right there. You're ready, Jello. Hear the ball coming. You're ready. And like I said, everything that he was saying Jello to do, when Jello did it, he was successful. That's why them boys love their dad, man. Because he's right more than he's wrong, like by a landslide.
I got a question. Does this situation with the Ball brothers kind of remind y'all of Stephon Marbury and the Starberries and why he left the NBA to go play over in China? Or am I tripping?
No, I
That's
think
that's a possibility, but it's a little different. But that's a possibility. I mean, it
I
could have
thought
a
that
little
was
something to it.
a little similar situation because he wanted his shoes to be in the league, or maybe he left the league for different reasons. But I kind of get the same vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't get the money that he wanted to get. Really,
Okay, that's what.
What you mean from
China?
those sneakers? Those sneakers
No,
was cheap.
No, not for the sneakers. For his contract.
From New York, I think, right?
No, it was Minnesota.
Minnesota. Okay, yeah.
So when he seen the bullshit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he flourished in China though, right?
They took care of him in China. He got 2 statues.
Yeah. He made good money out there. He made good money. He never tried to come back.
Yeah.
Never tried to come back. That's how much money he was making. And at the time,
he living the life out there.
And listen, at the time, also, I don't know exactly when, but during Marbury's tenure in China, the yen was worth more than $1.
No, I ain't know that. Yeah.
He fully acclimated to that China life.
I want to touch on Jello too, real quick.
Let's go.
In the JBA, when LeVar had that league going, and I think Jello and Melo did win the tournament, right? Jello,
right.
I think he won like the MVP of that league. I remember he was saying the critics were saying like, oh, he's playing against high school people and all that other stuff. But when he came into the summer league, it only confirmed that he's ready to play with NBA talent.
But the key on that summer league, what made it so amazing, is that Jello hadn't played competitive basketball in almost 2 years.
And came
like 19 months.
And came out and did what he did. That's what confirmed it to me. He was like, he's ready. He's ready. You can't deny his talent. You can't deny his shooting ability. Nothing. His IQ. He's ready. Just put him with NBA talent and see what he does. Like I said, he'll probably go for 30 or 40 playing with Lamelo. Whatever the NBA is doing to slow these brothers and brand down, y'all only hurting y'all's business. Y'all only hurting it. Yeah. It's just stupid to me. And JJ, he confirmed it. Like it's
that ain't how they. Yeah, exactly. But that ain't how they think, though.
Personal.
You know how they think? They think
I know
stop it before it starts.
No, that's retarded. That's retarded because there should be no personal feelings in business.
But
there shouldn't be.
No. That's not true.
Hold on. I heard a lot of people. I heard a lot of people say.
Hold on, Dex. You said there should be feelings in business. There should be personal feelings in business.
No, with them it is.
Oh, okay.
And with certain people who want to grab power. See, it's about power with them. It ain't about no money. They got all the money. You follow what I'm saying? They like cigars with $100 bills. It ain't about money with them. It's about power. It's about control. It's about influence. Why you think they buy out everything that we produce and they give us damn near triple what it's worth, so they know we're going to sell it, and then as soon as we buy it, as soon as they buy our merchandise, they take all that shit, burn down the factory, throw that shit in the ocean somewhere. Put that shit on a freight liner and throw it in the middle of the ocean.
So can I pose a question? So are you saying that LeVar should sell the BBB brand? So hold on, wait. It's a 2-part question. Damn. So
I'm just saying when you said sell,
so his boys can flourish into the NBA.
No, absolutely not.
Exactly.
Because it's a legacy brand.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas said no before you.
Yeah, we knew your rendezvous point.
No.
Well, let me just say one thing real, Raven. You can go ahead and cook. Slim. The thing of it is this: when you have a legacy brand, right? Then you're not supposed to sell that because you'll see Ralph Lauren selling his. Ralph Lauren ain't even here no more. Estee Lauder is not even here anymore. Versace, not even here anymore. You understand what I'm saying? Hilton, not even here anymore. But guess what? Who is here? The grandkids. Ford is not here anymore. They're still making Ford. The grandkids. You understand what I'm saying? You see where I'm getting at? That's what you call legacy brand. And if you ever see the movie Gucci, he's not here no more.
So their family don't even own that no more. Gucci.
Yeah. You see how that works?
Yeah, they tricked them out of their whole
them out of it.
Yep.
And that's what LeVar trying to prevent. Don't let them trick you out of it. Feel me? Because this is what they're going to do. This is what they always have done. Listen, Black History Month. See, Black History Month again. Look up Lewis Lattimore. When you look up Lewis Lattimore, you might cry when you hear his story. Because his story is connected to the light bulb. You hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
So could you imagine somebody like Thomas Edison, who owned the Edison Company? You know what I'm saying? Mass billionaire. Can you imagine?
It's with everything they do, Dex. It's just
okay, now you're getting my point there.
Yeah, it's everything.
It's been going on. It's been going on.
Peanut butter, Jack Daniels.
Exactly. Jack Daniels.
So on and so forth. Yeah.
Cotton gin, all that. Right.
Yeah. Cotton gin. You know they steal everything. You know what I'm saying? And make it their own.
Right.
But see, that's my point. But see, now they just can't steal it. They trick you out of it. Get you do bad investment, get you in debt, and then they come and say, "Here, let me get you out of debt. Just sell it." And that's where you can get out of debt, and then you can just live free off these free millions of dollars. And then after you spend those few millions of dollars, and your brand is cracking, then what? You be like, "Damn, I could have hung on in there or filed for bankruptcy and reopen it under a different name, but same brand, and start all over again." But there's three things that they didn't want to teach us coming out of slavery. And I'm going to tell you those three things. Agriculture, mating, and military warfare. When I mean mating, meaning that when you hear the story of how the VAR sons came into existence, that is the science of mating. He knew what he wanted. He found what he wanted. He convinced his counterpartner or his co-partner, this is the plan. This is what we want to do. They did it, and it's successful because that goal has come to fruition.
He did it.
That is the science of mating.
Yeah,
strategically.
Yeah.
And this is what rich and powerful people do. This is why they stay in power, because they have a plan when they produce their kids.
Yeah, powerful people and rich people don't do things on a whim. They usually plan it out strategically. And
beautiful word, brother.
Beautiful
word. On a whim.
Effortlessly. You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful word.
Yeah, I get you. I totally understand. But my thing is, go ahead. I know you want to.
Yeah, no. So I'm just going to just close out on this one right here. So this is what's so beautiful about Black History Month. If you support it, if you don't support it, if you feel we need it, if you feel we don't need it, I don't think we really need a Black History Month. We have accumulated enough history, just right here in America or in the diaspora, that we can share with our kids in the last 100 years. We don't even need the history that we had 6,000 years ago, 12,000 years ago. We really don't even need that history. The history we had in the last 100 years is enough to give our kids the motivation they need to succeed.
I slightly disagree. I mean, I love Black History Month because, I really find out stuff that I never know. I just find out this NASA physicist.
But you don't need Black history for that, brother. Listen what I'm trying to tell you.
I get that.
It's sparking his interest.
Sometimes it's the interest that you can just look up an article and be like, oh well, damn, this Black woman created 3D television, but she's poor as no
the Nigerian dude that created the internet, the original internet, before Al Gore took it and ran with it because he had the money to do it. But nevertheless, reason why I say that right here, right, the need for Black History Month is because we have enough information right now to take our responsibility as a people to learn our own history. We don't need to have to go to school and somebody's class to give it to us, because they ain't giving it to us right no way. If they don't treat you right, they're not going to teach you right. And if they don't teach you right, definitely they're not going to treat you right. So it's on us to generate the history that we have. You follow what I'm saying? And talk about our predecessors and talk about our current, because we still making history, and talk about our current, our peers. You know what I'm saying? Our contemporaries. And talk about what could be done in the future to bring that all together. And this 100 years of our sojourn in America is good enough for us to be motivated to go forward. Now, if you want to learn our history, our illustrious history of the past, that's cool. But you don't need to have no school curriculum for that. That's just being lazy of the parents. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I say that.
Because
for my grandkids, I don't wait on their mama to teach them nothing. I go and buy them a book and be like, here you go, check this out. If they read it, cool. If they don't read it, it's on them. At least I bought the book. It's there. So whenever the interest peak, boom, they be like, you know what? Pop bought me this book a long time ago, like 3 years ago. And I heard that name, and now I got a book. Let me look into it. Hopefully it pop off like that, but that's not guaranteed either. You know what I'm saying?
I think LeVar Ball gonna go down in history too. Some of these moves that LeVar is making right now.
Most definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Years from now, and kids as well.
It's
absolutely the impact that this is having.
I want to close with this as well. I just want to say this as well to close it for me, because I just wanted to say to everybody, when the moment Jello was getting that news that Jello was trying to, a chance he can, get part of this NBA, and the news was rolling in that he could be in the tryouts, and Lamelo, Lamelo and Jello was pooping together, and James Borrego, whatever. I heard everything, possible reasons why Jello should be held back, or I heard so many reasons why Jello ain't quite ready. He hasn't played in years. I've heard people say, he's kind of behind because you got guys that's getting drafted. You got guys, whatever. They try to use everything in the book. Okay, everything in the book that you can say about Jello, people used it and said it. And now remember, all of us was here on the stream, and we was listening to people say everything in the book to explain to us why Jello wasn't quite ready. He shouldn't really be ready. He should be in overseas. He should be. He should just wait longer, or whatever it was. We haven't seen his stats when the last time he played. Blah blah blah. Out of all that, we all witnessed, and this is the truth. We all witnessed Jello bust his ass. And I say that because you can say whatever you want. There's one thing I know for sure is when you tell somebody they can't do something, you say they're not ready, and you say this and that, and they go out there and prove it to you night in and night out. When they go out there and work their hardest, last time I checked, you can say whatever you want. Jello only plays 1 minute. Right. Jello gave you everything he could in 1 minute. I think it was one of the games he didn't get that much time. He just threw up an amazing half-court shot because that's the time he could use, and he used whatever time he had. You can say whatever you want about Jello. The truth is, Jello did whatever he could, whatever time he had. And for a person to give his all into what you asked him to do, deserves more respect, deserves love and pay homage, because at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want. It's in a summer league to this day. It was during the preseason. It was during the this G League we're watching, Jello in the G League. Every minute he comes in, he's running. Every minute he comes in, he's trying to get a steal. Every minute he's trying to come in, he's trying to grab a rebound. Every minute he comes in, he's trying to shoot. He's laser focused. For a person to work that hard every day, you can't sit here and act like a man don't deserve anything. You cannot sit here and act like Jello don't deserve a true shot if he worked his ass off. Especially a person not only worked his ass off, we're talking about a player who has a big name that is part of the Ball brothers and a person that has shown us that he can shoot over this. I think he's shooting 65% from the 3-point line. It's not, he didn't shoot that many threes because he don't get that many minutes, but he's 65% from the 3-point line on like 4 or 5 attempts. And I'm not saying he's going to shoot. I'm not saying he's going to stay that percentage if he shoots more shots, but we're talking about a legit 40% shooter from the 3-point line. We're talking about a guy that has no problem running, no problem listening to what they tell him to do. Hey, Jello, you're not literally. This is technically what they're saying to Jello. Hey, Jello, we're not going to put you in the game, but we want you to just hustle your ass off for 1 minute. And yes, that's exactly what Jello did. Okay, cool. You're not going to give me minutes. I bet you I'm going to run. I bet you I'm going to play some best defense possible if I can. I bet you I'm going to take shots. So there's no way anybody could come up here and act like Jello ain't tried to earn what he should be getting or he should get. Jello deserves a true opportunity because he worked his ass off for it.
How much will be paid?
So I got a question.
He worked his ass off for it, man.
I got a question. So do y'all agree with Coffee when he said that they might bring Jello up after the All-Star game with those limited minutes that he's been getting over there?
We'll have to wait and see. We're gonna take a wait and see approach. We're not gonna start over speculating, but he's gonna get picked up. We're not concerned about that. It's just a matter of time. We're just hoping that it happens sooner than later, but we are not concerned for a lick of second. Is Jello gonna get picked up? That is the least of our concerns. I'm telling you, Jello Ball he's gonna do his thing, man. He will get picked up, and I think it's gonna happen with the Charlotte Hornets. Believe it or not, it may not happen this season, but like I said, Jello is a plan for him. That's all I'm gonna let y'all know. Let's see what happens.
I think Melo should go to the Clippers, bro. Honestly.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see. They're gonna get their act right. But if they continue this, if they trying to play games, so they don't gotta pay him. Because I don't know who I was listening to. I don't know, was it AB or somebody was saying something about a super max and this, that, and the third. No, I think I might have heard that on I forgot which show I heard that shit on, but they was talking about that shit. But bottom line is, there could be a super max in play for LaMelo, like when that rookie extension is. Yeah. So I think they got bypassed with him not making the All-Star game.
So they just have to pay him the max, right? Since he didn't get the All-Star.
Yeah, they would have to give him the super max. You know, Michael Jordan, he ain't trying to pay nothing.
Right. Right.
Yeah. They ain't give Kemba nothing. They did Kemba Field, even though he was smart for doing that. But Michael Jordan is not known to put a good team around you. That's probably what's going on. They're like, we're not about to start. They don't want to start paying people because what happens if LaMelo start not even start. If he really start, like, it's gonna happen. But they're stifling him at the same time. But eventually, they're gonna have to start putting pieces on the table. Michael Jordan is gonna be put pressure. You're gonna have to get into his luxury tax. You think you want to start fooling around with the luxury tax? Yeah, this is big business.
Not for this squad, not for this team.
No, not for this squad. I'm talking about not this year, but you might have to do it next year. Things of that nature. You have to get better.
Well, he screwed. Listen, he screwed up when Mitch Kupchak wanted to not sign Gordon Hayward, but use that money to get maybe three, at least three. I mean, max three, at least two serviceable men that can come in and and be productive for the Charlotte Hornets.
Right.
Because he already had a scrappy team. He just didn't have no bigs. He didn't have no powerful wingman. You know what I mean? Because Miles Bridges and PJ Washington was question marks. If they was going to do their thing, because Miles Bridges had a good rookie year, but his sophomore year wasn't so great. So they was like, oh man, we thought we had something, but maybe not. But with the addition of Melo, that surprised them all. That's why he sent out that he blasted an email that Melo exceeded all expectations. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say he met. He didn't say he came close to. He said he exceeded all, not some, not a few, not most, all expectations.
I think they like Melo. It's just they know they got themselves in a tough spot right here.
They not in no tough spot. That's
Y'all gonna
bullshit.
say what tough
Yeah, we're
spot?
not a tough spot. Well, they got to start. They got to start
Them
redoing the
people,
way they was running this
Flight,
organization.
Flight. Them people had about $28 million under
And
the
they
salary cap. That's under, not over, under the salary cap to
brought
play
in
with.
Mason Plumlee, dog.
And Kelly Oubre and Ish Smith.
Kelly Oubre straight though. Kelly Oubre.
I
and
know, but
Smith,
I'm
they
just, you
straight.
got to say the all of them. You know what I'm saying?
But you can do more with that type of money.
Oh, of course, man. Look, check this out. Like every single big man last year who was starters are now in backup roles. Andre Drummond, Hassan Whiteside, a couple more of them that they could have brought in better than Mason Plumlee. You know what I'm saying? They could have brought in some of them dudes who are coming in behind Joel Embiid and Rudy Gobert and a whole lot of them. They brought in Mason Plumlee. Like they just like sabotaged this season to me.
But the thing about it was this. Remember, before the preseason,
like y'all need a big Charlotte. Like
I know, but this is in their defense. I'm only defending Mitch Kupchak. I am not defending Michael Jordan here. Shout out to Michael Jordan to be the only black owner in the NBA for Black History Month. But I'm not defending him here for this.
Right.
Mitch Kupchak thought LaMelo Ball was going to have the keys to open every lock.
What?
I'm going to say that again. Mitch Kupchak thought LaMelo Ball was going to be given the keys to open every lock. And each lock represent a number on the Charlotte Hornets jersey.
Explain
Something happened. Something happened. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. JB got his extension. Something happened. So when he brought in the Kelly Oubres of the world, when he got rid of the Devontae Grahams of the world and brought in the Ish Smiths and the Mason Plumlee, Mason Plumlee was supposed to be their rim runner. They got him as a bargain, but he don't look like much is because they did not give LaMelo the key to open every lock. Mason Plumlee is one of the locks that need to be open, but he can't be open if LaMelo is not playing the way LaMelo is capable of playing under a system that is broken.
Okay, I agree with that.
LaMelo, they're supposed to be running up and down that court. That was the plan. But somebody came and said, nope, we're not doing that. Nope, we're not doing that.
Well, who's the culprit?
Everybody.
Michael Jordan. Me, nobody. Michael Jordan. Puppet master.
He said everybody.
Let me see this. See, since you're talking about this, let me pay homage and respect. Let me just put more walk down the aisle to more about LaMelo. And this dude is a shining light in the darkest moment, because this dude LaMelo is nothing but social media presence, a youngster, one of those people that connects with the young people, and he is also a guy that everybody feeds off of his energy. And when you have that type of player, people, you have no choice but to put him on billboards. You have no choice but to put him anywhere, endorse it, whatever you got to do. But what's really killing, what's really hurting the people upstairs is the fact that that person that is one of LeVar Ball's sons. They don't like it. They hate it because they're like, oh my God, we can use LaMelo for so much money, revenue, endorsements. We could put LaMelo all over the face of anything and everything. We could push him to be whatever. But then again, we have to slow down our horses because that's one of LeVar Ball's sons. So it's almost like they're like, okay, well, let's just stick to LeBron. But it's like LaMelo is really LaMelo is a dangerous thing for these people because they can really use LaMelo in so many ways right now, in so many ways, and I believe they want to, but they can't even fully go into that because guess what? That'll make LeVar Ball look very, very good. That would
Ray, you almost hit the hammer on the nail. Oh, you were so close.
I didn't want to interrupt, but you're almost there, Ray. Go ahead, Dex. I'll let you say it.
Look,
Ray had everything right except this. They thought they pulled LaMelo Ball away from his dad because he's the golden child. Everybody know he's the goose that laid the golden eggs, right? So what happened was LeVar fell back and let them play themselves. Now I ain't talking about the boys. I'm talking about the people who thinking they can grab his boys. LeVar already inculcated in those boys' thick skulls what this is all about. So every time they feel that they pulled him further away from his dad and they give LaMelo a litmus test, and LaMelo fails the test every time. LaMelo Ball has yet to pass one litmus test that the oligarchs set up for him to indicate that he's no longer connected to his dad.
He won't do it. He's going to always continue to say, LeVar is this to me, LeVar is this to me, pish, posh, pish, posh. He's going to keep on saying it.
Thank you. Yeah. That's the problem. There lies the problem. Hey, Slim, he's sharp. He's sharp, Slim. He's sharp as a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you that right now, young man.
I just pay attention to y'all a lot, a lot.
Yeah.
And since they can't,
don't force Slim be stealing your takes. Really, I'm joking.
No, hold on.
It ain't about stealing. It ain't about stealing. And we family. It's all about borrowing. You know what I mean? You know, it's not even really borrowing. It's sharing.
I was joking.
We all, each one teach one because we all learn from each other.
It was a joke.
Yeah.
Trust me, it was a joke.
So what happens is, since he failed every litmus test they have given him so far, so they say, well, let's give him this. Well, let's give him this. And guess what? He still say, my pops. My pops. Even at one time, he was on a media run and he was giving props to his mom, which is right. You know, it's right. But on the contrary, they was trying to promote that as if that was meaning he was separating from his pops. Can you believe that? Motherfuckers was out there promoting that he was disembarking from his dad.
You know what? I bet you that shit be having blood boiling because they don't want him to say that shit, man. They want him to say screen card answers or whatever, not my dad helped me through life and my dad helped me do this and my dad is my this and everything to me. They don't want him saying that shit at all.
No, they don't. Like that time, see, and this was one of the also litmus tests. See, this is how they get. And see, Lonzo said, when they said, give me your top 5 basketball starting lineup of all time. Lonzo excluded himself, but LaMelo didn't. LaMelo put himself in his top 5 of all time.
You did.
But Dex, why?
And then they were like, well, why did you do that, LaMelo? Well, shit, I'm always thinking I'm one of the best.
Mental toughness that LeVar instilled in him. That's what that is.
Thank you.
Well, that's what we love, Melo.
I like, man, shit. Dex, I want to know, like, why is business, or why did you say business should be?
I think he became more of a. I don't mean to cut you off, Slim. I think he became more of like a I wouldn't say a sympathetic figure, almost like a face, like a good, like almost like a people. Not to say people feeling sorry for him, but people are really gonna feel his pain this time because this is blatant. You know, this is before you could kind of, to a naked eye, you could kind of play around with the BS. But I got you, Hoop Jargon. Hoop Jargon about to come in and cook up on this. But before you could kind of, okay, Lonzo this, okay, whatever with that, you know, to a naked eye, you might have a little argument. But what's going on there? There's absolutely no argument for this one. This is just blatant egregiousness right now.
Yeah, when JJ confirmed it or said it was personal, that's when I was like, well, there y'all go right there. All the conspiracy.
And they said it with fervor.
Yeah, he was mad as fuck, bro. I was like, damn. But it's like I said, it's a slap in the face to him too because he trains Lamelo. He knows all the hard work that young man is putting in.
And listen, let me give you another thing. It's not only that. He's part of that fraternity.
Facts.
He's been an NBA player for like 9 years or 10 years or something like that. He's a part of that fraternity. So for them to do that with my boy, are you kidding me?
And he said when you have
you understand what I'm saying?
It's personal.
To him, Jalen Rose, Mike Fox, you follow what I'm saying? Like, are you really kidding me? I know you guys. I've been knowing you guys for years. I played with you guys, played against you guys. We're a fraternity. And this is how you do that? Oh, okay.
The NBA has to find some type of way to be in business with this family. Puma did.
And what happened, Slim, during that live? What happened? When one of the dudes that was speaking, because there were like 3 dudes speaking, right? When one of the dudes was speaking, he said, man, I'm disappointed in you, man. Because he was talking like old media.
Yeah.
It was like, man, I'm really disappointed in you, man. And then he had to come around. I'm like, look, see, this is the shit that we deal with on Flight Sports TV. These dudes can't help lean into old media. Like, you still on that old media bandwagon?
I don't even watch
when it's obvious.
Yeah, it's blatant. It's right in your face. It's ridiculous. All because he started a brand and he's a threat to y'all's power. Don't y'all got enough motherfucking money, man?
It's never enough.
Y'all got enough.
It's never enough. It's never enough,
bro. Damn. They won't, never enough. Like you said, it's about control.
Shout out to Hoop Jargon in the building.
Up, Hoop Jargon?
What up?
How you feeling, dog?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I was talking about this subject earlier, man, about I guess some people out there saying that LeVar has something to do with the snub and all this stuff. And it's just like what would you say, Flight?
I said, let's talk.
Yeah, like it's a never-ending campaign, basically, to, you know what I'm saying, to drag LeVar down. It's like whenever, it's almost like Scooby-Doo, man. You know, they're trying to figure out the dude, and they say, oh, it's red herring. And it was a play on words because a red herring basically is a false reason to accuse somebody. And so it was the same dude that I forgot the Fred or some shit that dude's name was, but he was accused. Well, it was a kid named Scooby-Doo. My bad. It was the spinoff, but they would accuse the same guy every show, and it was never him. It was somebody else. And so I say that to say that a red herring is always just throw LeVar name out there because if you ain't got nothing else to say. When, you know what I'm saying, I think we've all been seeing him being pretty docile this season. Am I tripping?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Docile
the least active
meaning.
We've seen him as far as being a media
being kind of humble.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't been seeing a lot of LeVar. Like, and so, again, it's a red herring. It's not a real reason. It's just a convenient reason when you don't really know what you're talking about. So it's funny this comes back up. And I had the conversation earlier, and I said it like this. Let's put the shoe on this foot. Let's say this was KD. Let's say this was Draymond Green. Both with vocal mothers, right? Would you think ESPN, the Ballverse, or whatever, do you think they would fix their mouth to say they messed it up because that they didn't get to where they want to get because they mama? Would anybody ever say that?
No,
I doubt it.
So. No.
Hell no, they wouldn't. Let me help you out. They wouldn't. LeBron James' mom, and y'all look this up, man, and I'm not trying to besmirch, Gloria, but she done a lot of things to mess that dude up, man. And he succeeded beside her. Well, not beside, what's the word I'm looking for? what's the word?
Despite.
Not because of, in spite of. My bad. I'm sorry. My vocabulary's out there. So it's just funny to see, like, when a dude is upstanding, and we've seen this with Richard Williams as well. When you just outspoken, man, it don't matter. Like, when there's, like, you know, a perceived, you know, downfall, it's just funny how, like, people are so easy to go to that red herring, and you see it so many times over, and he go once again with this same shit. And I also went to, like, some old stuff, man. I know I'm getting a little long with it, so I'm gonna land the plane here. I went to a lot of old people that covered, well, not old people, but old coverage of the Ball family from like 2017 and beyond. I went back and listened to some of my favorite YouTube creators and like some mainstream shit too. It's just funny how wrong everybody was the whole way through. Just wrong. You putting too much pressure on them. Oh, you being too much in the way. Oh, you all in the video. Nobody else daddy doing that. Well, you know what? Nobody else daddy produced no goddamn 3 NBA kids while shot called it either. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just funny how people project their insecurities on this family. And it's just funny to watch in real time and funny to step back. Now I'll yield the floor.
Yes, sir. I humbly agree with you. And you was very thorough, very succinct, and I appreciate your content every time you come up here. Now, as far as them deflecting on the VAR, that's the Stockholm syndrome, Hoop Jargon. I mentioned that several times on Flight Sports TV. The Stockholm syndrome. And even gave the background to what it means psychologically and what it means criminally. So they so attached to the massa that even though they're the victim, they have an infatuation with the person who victimized them. And that is called Stockholm Syndrome. So instead of you looking and trying to run away to the rescuer, you tell the rescuer, leave me here with my captives. And they have a sympathy for that.
Hey, I'll go even further. You absolutely on point. I'll go further. A lot of people who look like us be the main ones saying we need to do this. We need to start doing that. We need to form this. These same people don't trust your own. So when you see somebody like you actually doing it, oh, well, no, you should have did like this. Oh, no, but you missed it. I'll give you an example. In real time, Kevin Samuels did an interview with Nicki Minaj, and everybody was losing their shit. Oh, no, he shouldn't have went on there. He shouldn't have said this. Like, how you gonna tell a man who's made, a common YouTube channel to, I think he's like almost 1.5 million subscribers now.
I'm gonna have to check this dude out. I know who he is, but I gotta start watching some of his stuff because
man,
you talk about him a lot.
Trash.
Yeah, I mean, because he's taking what we all aspire to do, which is make content at home and taking it to another stratosphere. You know what I'm saying? Where you're a millionaire off YouTube, probably many times over. So, but people were like, in the space, the male and betterment, it's called the manosphere. They were kind of upset that he would go on Nicki Minaj's platform and go and give her the time of day and blah, 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 blah. But you got to understand, those are crab-minded people. Because they'll say all day, every day, we need to spread, men empowerment and blah, 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 blah. But when somebody actually do it their way, oh, well, no, you can't do it that way. You got to do it this way. So what I'm saying is the same symptom over both things. Oh, well, LeVar, yeah, you can talk about that, business and ownership, but no, you got to be quiet, though, while you talk about that stuff. Like, what do you want? That man is how he is. And it's worked. So and my whole thing is when you raise 3 NBA kids, then you can tell LeVar what to do. So Drew Holiday daddy can come to a podium. Giannis Antetokounmpo dad can come to the podium. Everybody else shut the hell up. I ain't trying. Harvey Grant, I'll let Harvey Grant come up and talk about his 2 boys being in the NBA. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear shit. So it's just funny that people who look like you be the main ones who will blame you because I think it's distrust of our own. And it's very unfortunate, man.
Yeah, and shout out to you, Hoop Jargon, for your take. It's Black History Month, so it's all good.
Yes, sir.
And another thing is that we don't just highlight the problem. See, people like Hoop Jargon and myself and Coffee and Flight Sports TV as a collective, we offer solutions. What is the solution then? You talking about all access, or if you want to just call me by my government checks. The solution is you looking at it. We are the solution. When you see individuals come up on Flight Sports TV giving you good sound advice and not being a clown about it, that's solution. So 1 minute we on basketball, then the next minute we on lifestyle. Next minute we on cryptocurrency. Next minute we on hot rods, cars, or whatever the case may be on the type of content that you hear coming from the panel or the chat, because there's solutions in that chat as well. So shout out to that magnificent chat. Take heed to it. Look at it. Screenshot it, whatever, however you want to do it. And incorporate it to your everyday life. Because we are not here to manipulate you. This is not what we do. You see us. We are plain and simple, and we give it to you straight. Like Ball Facts said, the facts. You understand what I'm saying? Whether you agree or disagree, you're still welcome, because we can agree to disagree until we find a solution. But if you're just disagreeing and you're not offering any solution, then I'm going to have to look at you with one eye open, like CBS. So that's the solution right there. You don't got to look all far from it. We come up here, we give you our takes, we give you information, we give you advice. Whether, if you want to gamble, you hear some of the I have to take, whatever it is, we want to improve you. And that's what we are all about here at Flight Sports TV. Not just taking from you. We want to improve you. Hell, we give to the channel way more than we ask from those who view it. And when Lonzo come back, we coming back with that Super Bonanza Cash App giveaway. It's coming back.
Yes, big waves.
You understand what I'm saying? We had one person who officially won. Out of all the times we did it, one person officially won, and that was Recap Rico. And then people complained about that. We documented every little thing, and then people claim that we doctored it. I'm just like, wow, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not crazy. It's kind of expected, man. And I hate to say it, but I'll say it. I don't give a shit who don't like it. That's what we do. And I'm going back to my Kevin Samuels thing. When people saying, "Oh, you can't go on Nicki Minaj thing," that man got aspirations to be as famous as he can possibly be. Whereas somebody said, "Oh, I would have did this, I would have did that," and I think, well, nigga, go do it. Go build your shit up to have 1 million subscribers on YouTube and go cuss Nicki Minaj out so you can beat your chest, so fellow men can feel like they empowered by your speech. Oh, you can't do that. Why? Because you got to sit down and actually make a studio. Oh, you got to actually go and make content. Oh, you got to actually go build relationships with people to even get to that point. See, and that's what you see with a lot of people. So, and it's funny to see, like, you doing a giveaway out the goodness of your heart. So let's just say y'all did rig it. If you didn't put no money in, who are you to question anything? You didn't put no goddamn money in. So what are you talking about? And I'm just saying worst case scenario.
Right, it's free.
Exactly. Like, what?
Participate.
How you complain about free? How? Like how does that make sense to you to complain about something that you did not put a dime towards? But that's what I'm saying. It's the mentality. It don't matter what the scenario is. It's because if you have a defeatist mentality, you're always gonna complain. You don't have solution-based thinking. It's always just mucking things up, arguing for the sake of arguing. It's never going anywhere. And that's what I don't like, and that's the shit I stay away from.
And it's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Point.
And it ain't that we flossing. It's that we showing appreciation that out of the 24 hours in a day, because that's all we have. All of us have 24 hours in a day. But that makes us separate from each other is what we do with those 24 hours. And I'm saying that out of these 24 hours, you chose to rock with us 6 or 7 hours. Nigga, let me give y'all something back. Because you can't get that time back. That time is gone, and that time is appreciated, and that's why we have these giveaways like that, to let you know that we appreciate you. And then some of these brothers and sisters are tuning in from foreign countries. We're global with this, and the American dollar in their countries is big. So if I offer a $50 cash app to you, you look at it as $50, but in some other country that's $5,000.
Yeah, some other country in the DR done came up or something. You
Done
feel me?
came up. Y'all don't look at it like that because a lot of us don't think global. And then we have people like the FYFs of the world. We have people like the SB talks of the world. We have people sometimes like Chicago Bulls Central of the world add to the Cash App giveaway because they know it's a good thing.
I'm gonna add to it too. I got you.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
I think DJ added to it before also.
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about it, but yeah, I'm with it. And I want to say this too. I don't give a shit if $50 and $50 mean $50 here. Just being honest, shit, I make over 6 figures over here, and a $50 coming my way, I'm thanking whoever gave me $50.
Yeah,
in fact,
like
that's an Uber ride. Shit.
I need that.
$50, I don't give a shit how much I'm making. $50 is $50.
That's Uber ride back and forth to your girl house. Shit.
Boy, come on, man. What we talking here? That's a tank of gas. Like that's real life
tank
money
of gas. Yeah.
What you mean? I won. So let me put this in context. I won $5 off my boy E Black stream. He did. He interviewed the lead attorney, another big YouTuber up and coming, but he got like over 100K subs. I won $5 off of just a raffle he had on there. I was happy about that shit. Like hell yeah, man, don't run me that $5.
Yeah, give me
I'm gonna
that.
put that bitch to use. I'm gonna put $5 to use. Like, and I tell this all the time. So I'm a salesman by trade. And I tell my salesmen all the time, even if you take a mini, which a mini is like a smaller sale, and your commission could be like $5. I like if you saw $5 blowing on the ground, would you not dive on that motherfucker?
Heck yeah.
All of us in this panel would dive on a $5 just floating. So don't ever lose scope about the value of money and the value of time and energy. All this stuff, if you put in perspective, a $5 bill blowing on the ground. Hey, I'm gonna step my step up to try to get to that $5 bill. I'm sorry. I don't know how anybody had a silver spoon on this panel, but the world I'm in, $5 is $5. $50 is $50 goddamn dollars. So that's all I got to add to that.
Yeah. Dead air.
Fly said give him 3 minutes. I mean, I can rock, man, because it's just like
no.
I
wanted to ask you something about what you were saying about Kevin Durant. I think you used Draymond too as an example. Can you elaborate on that? Because I want to say something about that.
Yeah, I was basically saying like how scrutinous people are of LeVar because he's loud, he's outspoken. I mean, nobody on this panel gonna argue that. We all know that's LeVar. But I was saying, so is KD mama. So is Draymond's mama.
Okay.
Go ahead.
With all due respect, I'm not gonna be nice on this, but with KD and Draymond, they used to be in the hoes. They happy with being hoes and letting the NBA pimp them. LeVar, he ain't gonna never. And with their moms, they didn't do what LeVar did. They didn't start no business or no nothing like that to rival the NBA and Nike brands for apparel companies and nothing like that. They didn't do that. They happy with taking endorsement deals and stuff like that. So I don't think LeVar will ever be happy with the NBA making billions and billions of dollars off his sons. He's just not going to allow that. Puma, I'm sure Lamelo is happy with his Puma deal and stuff like that, but I don't think that he'll probably sign another deal, knowing what he knows now. But
yeah, if he listened to his pops, because his pops all about generational wealth. That's it. That's
exactly. And LeVar said it himself. Look at what Nike did with Kobe. They made billions of dollars off that man. He only had like $600 million after his career is over with. That should be eye-opening to us people. Kanye said it the best. We keep on farming the lands that aren't ours. The NBA, the NFL, all these clothing brands, all none of this stuff we own.
Rap labels.
rap labels, the music industry, the film industry. Like we need to start owning stuff. Like LeVar said, we definitely need to start owning our own products of what we put. Now we should own the hip hop community. We should own our culture. We should own all of it.
Yep.
Instead of just being happy with somebody just giving us an endorsement and making billions of dollars off of us. This shit is played out.
I go this far.
I'm with LeVar 100%.
You know, in that perspective you sharing got me kind of to change my stance on Tyler Perry. Now, I don't like Tyler Perry's stuff he put out. To me, it's a lot of low-hanging fruit.
Are you talking about his films?
Yeah, his films. Like I'm just, you know, not my style. I'm from the South, so I understand every reference. Like I know that's the culture. I know that. To me, that's more like effeminate black male culture. What's another way to put it? Like that old
Madea,
chitlin circuit bullshit. Like to me, it just don't appeal to me.
Yeah.
But I will say, I went to Atlanta about a month or two ago. I went to a conference, and I got to drive, you know, through his little Tyler Perry studios. I respect the hell out of what he's doing. He owned his own shit. And I'm not gonna lie, it made me, you know, I was like, okay, I'm not a fan of what he puts out, but the fact that he owns his stuff, he hires his own, he does it his way. On some level, I gotta respect it. So I do want to bring him up as a reference point too. That I respect the hustle and I respect his ability to have ownership. Where a lot of people, like you just said, in the film industry, kind of just, you know, let Paramount Pictures do all the work, let Miramar Pictures do all the work, let you name it, do all the work. Whereas Tyler Perry, you know, he has a partnership with Lionsgate, but he owns his own studios. He owns his own, you know, his whole conglomerate basically. Yeah. And so that's something to be respected on that merit.
I think I read an article about Tyler Perry, how he shopped his Madea play around for about, so many years, and he was homeless for so many years. Now that man is worth over some $1 billion, and he told us to never give up, because I think he went to every major studio and everybody turned him down and told him no, and then it only took one person to say, yeah, we'll go with that. And he's made billions of dollars off of his products on his own ownership. He owns it all, and he makes all 100%. He makes all the profits off of it. Like you said,
salute FYF Sports Debate. Salute Juju.
FYF Juju in the building. Salute both of those gentlemen.
He has a partnership with Lionsgate now. Like I said, that's what the NBA should do with the Ball family. If it's personal and if it's about business, they should find some type of way to coexist, because these boys have so much talent that we all want to see flourish in the NBA instead of them being held back, training wheels, not being able to play their rightful positions, other people bringing up the ball up the court. We don't want to see that. We want these boys to be in their element on the NBA platform, playing at the highest level and flourishing, and not all this. I think it's sabotage. That's what I'm going to say. Since JJ said it's personal, I'm going to say it's sabotage. I guess that's the best way I'm going to put it.
I don't know how to put it, man, because
that's exactly. You can't just say sabotage. Okay, I don't know how to put it either, man. Like,
because at the end of the day, the brothers are commodities to the conglomerate that is the NBA. So it's bad for business to sabotage a bright star. But you don't know the inner workings, and I respect what JJ was saying, because, well, let me put it this way. So I'm in a fraternity. It's called Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. Martin Luther King was an alpha. Thurgood Marshall was an alpha. Jesse Owens is an alpha.
Shout out FYI.
Yeah. So, and one thing we always say in the frat is all frat ain't your frat. Meaning basically, because we all in the same, huddle, it's still a lot of fuckery afoot. So maybe, JJ got the, even though he's in the frat, you still got people kind of not wanting you to do it that way. And so you got dissension, and I guess is the best way to describe it. So maybe that's afoot. I don't know enough to say definitively, so I'm going to reserve my opinion to y'all. But if I'm looking at the optics, maybe some of that's going on.
Well, it's all allegedly and speculation right now. But what JJ said, I mean, he was clearly upset that Lamelo didn't make the All-Star game, and
Absolutely.
Much of his fans, like me and a whole lot of other people, we're pretty upset about it too. No disrespect to Fred VanVleet or whatever, but Lamelo should have been in there, man. Especially with all his followers, the way he's been playing. I mean, I don't know nobody that really just said like, the Raptors, they should have one representative for Canada in the like. No, who gives a fuck if he's in the All-Star game? Not nobody going watching the All-Star game for Fred VanVleet, man. But if LaMelo was in there, it'll be totally different, man. It'll be like, man, let's see what he gonna do with these starters. Like, is he gonna what kind of minutes is he gonna play? It's like excitement, it's pizzazz, it's showmanship. Like, we want to see LaMelo in there playing with Giannis and all these people that that made it. Like, nobody gives a damn about Fred VanVleet coming in as a reserve, man. I ain't even gonna watch that shit.
Well, so it's funny you bring up reserve, and I want to bring this premise up. You think there's any injury reserve opportunity for LaMelo?
I think so.
Yeah, they've been saying KD, right?
He's one.
Okay.
But what about Jared Allen? There's a couple of guys that, hopefully they put Melo. He's the first guy, but this thing could go in a multitude of directions.
It can. Like, that's a great comment. And here's why I say this. Because at the end of the day, by hook or by crook, if you in there, you in there. Because what's going to happen is if LaMelo get in, as a reserve, nobody going to say 10 years, oh, well, you remember the first one, though. He got in because KD was out. Nobody don't give a shit. They're gonna count them All-Star game appearances. So I'm not amongst the ilk. I was talking to DJ about this earlier. I'm not amongst the ilk of just trying to be so upset about it because I know you still can get in there. One cat I can remember is Mo Williams. Mo Williams got in like that, and very few people bring it up because of him being in, because I think Chauncey Billups got hurt that year. But they always,
I don't mean to cut you off, the hoop dragon, but I got some wild epiphany just came in my head.
Go for it, bro.
Yeah, basically, I'm starting to think, are they trying to send us a message? And when I mean us, his fan base that's so powerful because they feel it. Are they trying to send us a message that we ain't got no power? Is that what they're trying to tell us? Because there's no reason why he should never made that All-Star game.
I don't know.
Am I wrong? Maybe not necessarily us in particular, but his fan base that's so strong. Letting us know we ain't gonna alter nothing.
Then it's rigged then, because the fans vote right.
Well, shit, we know it's rigged a little bit. Wiggins got in over a K-pop.
They matter with his minutes in Charlotte. I think Borrego had to answer about his minutes. I'm just saying people are getting on him.
I would say
maybe it's not that serious, but go ahead.
No, I would say the NBA. I don't think the Charlotte Hornets moved the NBA needle at all. To be honest, now as far as the young upswell, yeah, like this is the new wave. Now as far as just the bottom line, if we're being honest, the bum ass Lakers 10 times over the exposure and revenue of the Charlotte Hornets, 10 times over. So this, it's my team. So y'all know I live out here in LA. This is pathetic being a Laker fan right now. But as pathetic as we are, I think we're 24 and 27. They moved the needle 10 times over with what Charlotte's doing, even with LaMelo's great story. So I say that to say, I would have to see the angle that makes sense, because the NBA is an entertainment-based league. It's based on money. So I don't think they're about a message sending, because they're about the bottom line. Look no further than who runs the NBA, which is Adam Silver. And you know what lineage he's from. You can't say that these days because they'll cancel you. Ask Oprah. Not Oprah, Whoopi Goldberg. But that part of the world, they're about that money. And Adam Silver is from that part of the world. So I don't really see correlations. But I could be wrong. But you said you was brainstorming, so now it's making me brainstorm too. So I don't know.
Yeah, man, good point.
I don't know about that.
What'd you say, Salam?
I don't know about. Oh man, he said it affects their bottom line, but by not adding LaMelo, wouldn't that enhance their bottom line by putting him in the All-Star? Look at how many fans and popularity that he has over Fred VanVleet, man. And to not add LaMelo, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand.
It's crazy.
Yeah, nah. Facts. The game is crazy, man, and it's hard to really figure out. But when situations like this come up, I always try to figure out what money makes sense. And anything in this world, if you can't figure it out, start figuring out the money. When you figure the money out, then you'll get better scope. Now, I got to sit back and do my homework and figure that out, how it makes sense. Because, like what y'all saying, it don't make sense. LaMelo Ball is the dude. Like, that's the new wave. He came into the NBA. He came to the NBA with more followers than a lot. No. He came in the NBA with more followers on social media than like 90% of his counterparts. Yeah.
So
like 90%, right?
So wouldn't the NBA want to capitalize that and grow off of that?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. I wonder what the reason is, because like you said, money clearly makes sense. Profile clearly makes sense. So I wonder what the play is of why that didn't happen. It just has me thinking now. I'm thinking a little broader.
Maybe the Rising Star Challenge. That's what it is. Maybe they can capitalize and grow off that, Ain't he participating in the Rising Star Challenge?
Yeah, he is.
Okay,
he headlining that. It's almost like they threw him over there, I feel like he should have took over the whole weekend.
You're right.
But it's still a chance that he can make All-Star team. So I'm a whole lot of glimmer of hope, but it's very unfortunate, because that was wild what happened. I thought he did everything, he met all criteria.
Man, so much content was created by him being snubbed. Boy,
that's facts.
Niggas that I ain't never even heard before. I was like, who is this making this content? Niggas, 6,000 views. I was like, hell no. off LaMelo being snubbed. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You know what, too? They changed the format up of the Rising Stars game, too, where there's like a more progressive element they're trying to add.
They've been changing everything.
Yeah,
I've been saying that for a couple of episodes. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I had Malik Rose on my channel last week, and he was talking about that. Like, that's a big initiative they pushing. So I guess all of the pieces starting to fit together of why that's going on. Now, if he get picked as a reserve, all this shit out the window. But as of right now,
exactly. Yeah.
As of Friday, this theory makes sense. And for those who don't know, Malik Rose is a 3-time NBA champion. Yeah, and he played with Tim Duncan, played with David Robinson, Tony Parker, and Manu Ginobili. And he's the VP of the G League's player development. No, VP of player operations. There we go. So, he got clout in the NBA. So this is directly from his mouth. This is not me making shit up.
You asked him about Jello?
A little bit. I did work Jello.
Has he ever met him?
No, he's not. He's not met Liangelo. But he said he's a big fan of LeVar. He's a big fan of what they're doing, and he supports them all the way.
Oh, that's great.
That's great.
Yeah. That's a former player talking too. And I'll tell y'all something. Malik is not one of them kind of dudes that get on a stream and just be talking some bullshit. Because I've got to know him over the last 2 years. He a shit talker, and he's a straight shooter too. So when he get that endorsement, he mean it. I will say that.
Yeah, shout out to Malik Rose, man. San Antonio Spurs, man.
Man.
Malik Rose is a crowd. You gotta give people a history lesson on Malik Rose. We got a lot of young boys watching.
Yeah, so if y'all don't know, man, that's a little big man, about 6'7", but he play like he's 7 foot.
Yeah.
And he was talking about he had some funny commentary. He was like, he loved when they played against Shaq, because he was like, he knew the big man would get in foul trouble, so he knew he's gonna get in. He'd be looking forward when they played the Lakers. He's like, oh yeah, I'm about to get some minutes.
So what was it like playing with Duncan? Did he ever tell you?
He said Tim Duncan was one of the smartest players he played with. And it was he had it so easy because it was him, and he played with David Robinson as well. The person he gave the most kudos
too, right?
Huh?
He played with Manu Ginobili?
That's what I was just about to say. He gave the most kudos to Manu. He was like, Manu he was so smart and so athletic. And he was saying basically And it's something that don't get discussed on a lot of sports, streams. He was saying that like on defense, Manu, like, so playing for Coach Popovich, you know that he's very principle driven. Pop don't fuck around. He was like, so they had principles like of closing out, playing like help side defense and what have you. And Pop, he would let Manu get away with kind of cheating off a little bit and then getting back to the spot. And even though he would get burnt a time or two, he would be able to recover so quick. And Pop just started kind of looking the other way. He was just like, he basically let Manu have his own rules. When everybody else knew that you better not do that shit because you're gonna come out the game. So I thought that was a pretty cool comment he made about Manu.
Hey, Manu Ginobili is the only Euro player that basically came over here and took over the league, didn't he? What, he got like 5 rings?
5 rings, yep.
Do we?
He got 5.
Yeah, he got 5 rings.
I don't know. He got 4 or 5. I don't know.
Dirk, he got 1.
No, but Duncan, no, I think he got 4.
No, the Spurs got 5, and Manu was there for all.
They got 5.
Oh, but no, didn't Duncan win one with Tim Duncan? I mean, with David Robinson? Was Ginobili in that team?
You may be right, like.
Yeah, it's 4.
You may be right.
So he got 4 rings.
Duncan got 5.
Duncan got 5. Yeah, you may be right, bro.
All right, cool. Look at Flight with the
Flight taking us to school.
Yeah, look at Flight.
Flight school.
It's contrary.
Damn, you're right. You're right. But at any rate, you know what I'm saying, Manu was a dude that he had so much versatility, man. And it was good to hear somebody talk about, because everybody, you talk about Manu, you talk about the Euro step and shit like that. But he was just like his everyday shit just separated him. And he could just do shit that nobody else could get away with. And I thought that was cool because if you know anything about Greg Popovich, man, he don't do that shit, man. He don't let people go against his system. And he trusted Manu because Manu has so much ability. So I thought that was a cool comment.
So I retract my previous statement. Tony Parker is from France, right?
Yeah.
So that's another Euro.
Ginobili from Argentina.
Yeah. Okay, so who jargon? Do you think since JB came from Popovich tree, you think it's the same kind of relationship that he has with Lamelo? Like he's not gonna let him disrupt a system that he's put in place? Or
hell yeah.
Oh my God.
Absolutely. Here's how I know that. My coach in college, his name is Danny Casper. He's from the Popovich tree. And yeah, that's how he was. Like all them dudes like that. Budenholzer, fucking Mike Brown. All of them like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he's stubborn, and he's supposed to be. Then you got to like take your Lamelo cap off and put your coach cap on. He's a younger guy. He's supposed to be like the latest branch off the Popovich tree. So he wants to come in and be, as much as we love Lamelo, in JB's mind, he wants to be the new it guy. So you got to understand, you got those egos clashing and shit like that, and that's unfortunately that's what goes on in the pro spectrum.
Yeah, he want to be involved in this. Y'all not about to act like he don't exist.
There you go.
I got to acknowledge something around here. That's
you say Flight pay homage.
Yeah, the Larry Brown, Allen Iverson syndrome.
You're gonna have to pay some homage. So he can let the chains loose.
JB say you better put respect on his name.
You gotta show him some respect.
That could be very detrimental because I'm gonna give an example. Kawhi, he really didn't like that system, nor he stayed in it as long as he could, and he shipped him off to Toronto, and I think they won a ring, and he put that ring on his middle finger. Y'all remember that?
Yeah. So
I think JB should be a little bit careful of how much leash you trying to give Lamelo if y'all want to put it that way, because like I said, his legacy is tied to Lamelo. So
I agree. Well, I would say with the thing Pop fucked off with Kawhi is he basically didn't manage his personality properly, because Kawhi is a loyal guy. He's a face value guy, and I think Pop started sending Manu and Tony to come in and be his marching orders guys to basically put Kawhi in order. Like, yo, are you really injured? Like, what's going on? And Kawhi is to me, he strikes me as an erudite guy, meaning he understands things before it happened. He's a smart guy. So he saw it as, dog, I know you send these motherfuckers try to put me in line. Like, I'm hurt. Why are you questioning me? I'm hurt. So I think that was more or less, not necessarily the system. I think the way that Pop went about, the shrewd way he went about trying to put him in line, I think that just put a horrible taste in Kawhi's mouth, man. I think that's what made him leave.
It was arrogant.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
It was
very much arrogance. It's called hubris, too. Hubris.
Yeah, hubris. Yeah, hubris behavior.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I think.
Well, like I said, they're going to learn one way or the other, bro. These players are superstars. You must know what you have in your building before you start making these foolish decisions when playing with these players minutes and
what about the playoff picture? What about the Hornets in the playoff picture? What if they're in a playing situation against the Atlanta Hawks or something like that, or the New York Knicks? Or are you concerned? Because those teams back were pretty much in that picture last season. So I'm just saying, I don't have the list right in front of me, but I'm just thinking of potential matchups. How confident are you in a playing situation going against somebody like that? The Celtics or something like that? I mean, seriously. I know they suck. Their records are not good this season, but the pedigree is there with these teams. Tom Thibodeau rolling up in Charlotte, I mean, I'm telling you. I mean, the Knicks might be ready to play. Big orange and blue might be, I'm just saying, So what if you got to go see Bradley Beal? Bradley Beal roll up in Charlotte. You understand? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to be realistic.
No, I think that they got a puncher's chance against anybody not named the Bucks, the Nets.
Hey, but the playing is for it all. That's almost like a playoff, like a wild card matchup.
Yeah. No, they got a puncher's chance for sure. I think with LaMelo's star power, version of star power, you got opportunity to be in any of them series because I just think, we all know this on the panel. I'm not saying no groundbreaking information. The way he plays is going to transcend the game for many years to come. Yeah. We all see that.
I'm confident. I don't mean to cut you off, Hoop John. I'm confident in the Hornets making the playoffs. It's just I'm starting to look at the play-in matchups and their potential opponents. Man, that's not that's not a usual situation to be in a play-in with the Atlanta Hawks or in a play-in with the Knicks or even the Celtics. That's usually those teams supposed to be in the thick of top.
Yeah. What's what I'm saying? They got a puncher's chance. So I see the puncher's chance, by that I mean they got the makeup to do it. Now, can you put that shit together the right way in 7 games? That remains to be seen.
Right.
Because the talent is there. You got the most talented guy on the floor, potentially, with LaMelo in those scenarios. Now, is he better than Jason Tatum right now? Probably not. Is he better than Ice Trae right now? Probably not. But I see his trajectory bigger than both of them.
Like I said, I think Melo can hold his own out there. It's just,
there you go.
Maybe they might have just in that situation. And then even Melo, the guys he's running with too. Like these guys are playing with guys that have been around. Let's say they go against the New York Knicks. I know they're a laughing stock, but they got Derrick Rose and they got all these other guys. I know we don't really like Julius Randle, but these guys could turn it on, if need be in the playing situation. Thibodeau might, that's a former coach of the year. They're going against Borrego. I'm just saying. I understand the Knicks now have, and then even R.J. Barrett, Cam Reddish, we don't know. I'm just saying. It's wild. Even Bradley Beal. I would be concerned going against Bradley Beal in the playing situation if he's healthy. I would be very concerned. And you got Kyle Kuzma. That's an NBA champion. So it's crazy, man. I just want the Hornets to make the playoffs. Hopefully, they get the hell out of this 7th seed and get closer. I'll get out this playing situation so it can be a lot. I think that's the number one thing they need to do. Finish this season strong.
No, I'm with you. I tell you what, if I was James Borrego, we had goddamn Washington Wizards, boy, I'd be salivating at the mouth. Of all the teams you name, that's the one I want. Boy, please. Go give me them motherfuckers right there. I'll take them. All the rest you said, what I'm saying? Those are hard outs. It's the way I see it. Hard outs, like 6-7 game series guys. I think Washington, you got a lot of, how can I put it? ancillary parts. You don't really have a big force multiplier, like a star player, as it were. So they don't strike no fear in my heart. But yeah, like the Knicks, Julius Randle, we seen him go off. We seen
Well, I'm more like Rose. I like Rose in these situations. Who else we got out there? I'm trying to think. Damn, they got some pieces, man. You know, I'm just saying.
Mitchell
Let's see what
Robinson,
happens.
Obi Toppin. They got pieces. You know what I'm saying? It's a hard out. But the Wizards, like give me the Wizards, please.
Right. But at least y'all be home though. They have to come into Charlotte and win. You know. So that's the only thing. But I actually like that. I don't want y'all coming into Madison Square Garden because I think y'all will have the advantage. You know, I want the Knicks on the road if in the playing situation. I want them to go into Charlotte or go into wherever, you know, whoever the hell is down there in the 8th or 7th or 8th spots. Because y'all coming into New York, it's like y'all gonna have the upper hand on us. I could see Lamelo going for 50, a triple-double, some other shit, some magic shit, you know, up in the Garden. Y'all gonna have the upper hand. So it's better we go on the road.
That's where all the magic happened in the Garden, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a fucking stage. You know, it's got Lamelo Ball to go up there and just wild out. You know, Spike Lee is gonna be a movie. The front row gonna be star-studded. You know,
facts.
Melo we gonna put on some Ricky Morty's or some shit like that. Some wild shit. Go out here and wild out up here in this playing game. No, we can't do it like that. We gotta go to Charlotte.
Well, shit. I mean, yeah, because
I'm telling you, y'all, it would be trouble if the Knicks go into Charlotte. That's not going to be the Charlotte might be the favorite, but that ain't gonna, like you said, it's gonna be a tough out. The Knicks gonna be tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
the fan base is gonna completely hijack that whole arena too. You know, of the Charlotte, we're gonna completely be hijacked. You know,
that's what I'm about to say. The fucked up part about the Garden is it could be the bedrock for the other team. Yeah, we seen like Jordan put up 55 in that thing. Steph break the record in that thing.
Yeah,
you see Lonzo come out game.
Nah, we gotta go to the road, man.
yeah. Anybody can do it in the Garden.
Nah, that's crazy. Hell nah, no way.
Yeah, so that's a double-edged sword with the Garden, bro.
Yeah,
it's magic, but anybody get some of that magic, both sides.
Yeah, everybody's had a historic performance, you know. And then it's gonna be like, what is LaMelo Ball gonna do? What is he gonna do here?
Yeah,
stars are born out here in the Garden. Shit.
It's like damn near a rite of passage, man. You come to the Garden and light the Knicks up, then that's how you get on.
And be and then he'll be a rival.
I know you ain't trying to hear that.
He'll be a rival. The Knicks, I think they love LaMelo. LaMelo go to New York, he gonna get a lot of oohs and ahs, you know. Everything he do, he gonna have the crowd in the palm of his hand. Because they're not gonna boo him. The Knicks, New York love him, trust me.
Nah, the Knicks boo their own team.
Yeah.
That's how y'all do over there.
Show. If he up there putting on the show, they're gonna love him.
Just loyal Knicks fans, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
You know how it goes, the borough.
Yeah, I heard something with Fox. You heard about the Knicks in the running for a top guard?
They in the running for who?
De'Aaron Fox.
Woj reported that.
That'd be a good look.
Yeah, I like that move.
Shit, Fox going to Pelicans, man. They want another point guard.
They
want all the point guards in the NBA.
They want every point guard. They gonna point guard niggas to death.
Man, that's all they're gonna have is point guards. They ain't gonna have no centers, no forwards, and point guards.
Starting 5 point guards.
that just shows you right there that they just don't know. They don't have a clue, man. They don't have a clue. And they just snake oil selling their fans like crazy right now.
Yeah, they are. The fact you wanted Devontae Graham, man, show me all you about.
For the Pelicans?
Yeah.
And then it was like, oh, he better than everybody. Devontae Graham, the best guard in the league.
Band-Aid players. Put a Band-Aid over it until we can find
That shit crazy right there.
God bless them, man. God bless them.
Hoop jargon. Just imagine Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, Zion Williams, Nicola Melli, Frank Jackson, Jrue Holiday. They had a squad, man.
Yeah.
If you want to throw Jackson Hayes in, throw Jackson Hayes in there too. Okay, I understand Derek Favors. I understand that was a situation that needed to be
that's a
attentive.
rental piece.
You know,
That's
right? You know what I'm saying? But you had all that young core with you. You ain't never need to draft no Nickeil Alexander-Walker. You never needed to draft no Kyrie Lewis. That was a waste. They wasted everything the Lakers gave them, people, man.
Disrespect Lonzo. Drafted them sorry players and then shipped him out, and then now y'all looking for a point guard when y'all had y'all had
that
one
you gotta pay.
Yeah, y'all had one. Should have paid Lonzo. You should have paid him.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, it's the same owner that said they trade. Go ahead, Dex.
Oh no, I was saying when you just look at it, it's just insane. And how can you defend that mess? That David Griffin, man, he came in there and he jack wrecked for real.
Just talk about the Saints. You good? Nobody give a shit about the Pelicans. They lucky to have a basketball team. We being honest.
I think they was forced to get that basketball team.
Yeah, they just took it by default.
Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's like you at the bar and then the homie hop on a bad one, and then you gotta get the friend. Like, all right, well, I take one for the team.
I used to watch every Pelican game, dude. If Lonzo was hurt, Zion was playing. If Zion was hurt, Lonzo was playing. You know what I'm saying? And B.I. was a constant, basically. He was a constant, him and Josh Hart. I used to watch all their games, dude. I got leaked. I mean, oh my God. That's crazy, man.
It's rough.
And
now,
again,
go ahead.
No, I was saying, and now I barely even look at their box scores. I only look at their box scores because of Sky.
That's facts.
That's it. If it wasn't for Sky, I wouldn't even look at their box scores.
Sky is die hard Pelicans, boy.
Well, and look at it too. Remember the owner, the chick, she said that she was going to trade Anthony Davis over her dead body in trading. So you see that there's no conviction in that organization. Y'all just talking. Because at the end of the day, you have no leverage. Like what pieces beside Anthony Davis did do?
Honestly, I wish you would have said. I wish you would have kept that promise because we was going to get Anthony Davis as a Laker the next year anyway. I wish you would have kept that promise over my dead body.
For free. But David Griffin, I give David Griffin credit. He came in and made that trade happen because they was going to lose Anthony Davis for nothing.
And she didn't care.
Yeah. Again, she's second fiddle. She's second fiddle, man. It's always gonna be a Saints town. If y'all ain't never been to New Orleans, dog, you damn near will fight somebody talking about the Saints.
Like they don't sell out being the Aints.
Yeah,
they used to sell out that stadium being the Aints. Archie Manning, Tony Galbraith, they used to sell out that stadium, man. That's the Aints.
I hate them. I'm a Cowboy fan. I hate them.
I used to laugh at them because when I was a kid. Because you remember, I was young then. Maybe you wasn't born at the time, but I was young then, and I couldn't understand why would people go to a game, put bags over their head, and boo their team. Listen, that was astonishing to me.
Sound like Knicks fans to me.
They would actually put bags over their head and consider themselves the Aints and boo their team. And cheer for the other team. I mean, they love some Archie Manning. Yeah, they love their Tony Galbraith. You follow what I'm saying? They they really enjoyed those players. But it was just crazy, right, man? I just couldn't understand that seeing them on TV. And that's why I start, really liking Archie Manning. I kind of feel sorry for old Archie.
I don't feel sorry for New Orleans people at all, bro. I'm from Texas. Louisiana people
are
the most
exactly. Yeah. Y'all beat
ever.
Y'all beat.
I hate them.
I remember. Listen, y'all so cruel down, especially down in H-Town. Y'all so cruel when Katrina happened. You didn't even want the New Orleans people coming down there, man.
We didn't want them niggas coming.
I didn't want to accept them. I was like, what?
Fuck them, man.
I was like, that's.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I New Orleans.
Beaumont, Orange, Port Arthur. They don't even want to accept them people, man. They on Raptors. on top of houses and roofs and y'all cold.
But they came over fighting. They came over killing. They brought all that.
Hello, Jessica. How you doing?
I'm gonna be honest, man. You. It was so much fighting and stuff going on, like in the schools when New Orleans folks came over.
Yeah,
it kind of warranted the trepidation.
Wow,
but
that
we
was
did
crazy.
produce guys like DJ Augustine, who went to Hightower High School and then went to University of Texas. Obviously, the NBA after that. So one good thing did come of that.
Orlando Magic. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's funny.
That's crazy, but man. That was.
I
used to watch the news, seeing that. I was like, "What's wrong with them black people over in Houston, man? They don't want to help nobody."
New Orleans was wrong with them.
I think Dallas might have been a little more kinder. Dallas and Austin might have been a little more kinder to them, but Houston, that area down there, that little triangle. Oh my God, Beaumont, Port Arthur, and Orange. They didn't want nothing to do with them people. They said, if you send them to Beaumont, make sure you send them to that penitentiary. Don't pass go.
That's what they're gonna end up.
They used to say some crazy stuff, dude. Right. I used to be like, these people are wilding. Man, it was wilding. But yeah, a lot of them came to California too, though.
I can see that, man. It was knuck if you buck for real, though, man. Like it was a crazy era. I was in college still, and yeah, man, I remember how just the gravity of just because I went to Prairie View A&M, HBCU, outside of Houston, and I remember a couple of them transferred in and stuff. Now, the college level wasn't so bad. But I just remember looking at the reports about high school. Boy, they was wilding, bro. They was wilding.
But they always had a beat because you guys was competitive against them far as athletes wise. I mean, they couldn't compete, but they had their share. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they couldn't compete with Texas, of course, but they had their share. And you guys will always go back and forth when it came to high school athleticism.
That's facts. They competing in their minds, but in reality, not so much. But yeah.
And because I remember conversations like, especially when I used to go down, because I used to go down to Houston. I mean, not Houston now. I used to always go to Houston, but I'm talking about New Orleans after Katrina, because I remember they was trying to get a lot of people to go down there and work. You know what I'm saying? And it was, trying, giving up pretty decent money because you can work with FEMA. That's how you get hired through FEMA. I don't know too many people know about FEMA, but yeah, you get hired through them and make you some good money, especially if you got over there. Right, especially if you got over there on the what's the oil fields or whatever they got over there.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the oil?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the oil fields.
Shell, oil. They got Halliburton down there. Yeah.
Yeah, Halliburton. Yeah. You get over there, boy, during that Katrina, you can make some real good money.
That's facts.
So yeah, but it was all good though, because I had a couple of partners went down there. Yeah, went down there to go work and made them, some little bit of money and came on back to the house, bought them little cars and all kind of little stuff, got them apartments. Yeah. Y'all was real mean. Yeah.
Man, we y'all was mean. People, dog. At all. It's funny, man. I went to a Cowboys game a few years ago, man. I got into it with this chick, man, who was a New Orleans fan. But they just, I don't know, man. I don't even want to make this about New Orleans, but I do not like them, dog. They just got a false sense of reality, in my opinion. Now, I know coming from a Cowboy fan, y'all can say we got a false sense of reality, but in the end of the day, we got 5 Super Bowls.
Yeah, because we think we're going to win every year.
Yeah, for the most part.
Even when Quincy Carter was the quarterback, we're going to win a championship.
Facts. With Hutchinson and Carter and all them bum-ass Henson. We had some bums.
Henson, yeah. Oh, did they sell us on Henson?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, my God, they sold us on that dude.
So for the youngest, Tom Brady was his backup at Michigan. Tom Brady was Drew Henson's backup. Because Drew Henson played baseball too. Yep, so
that's right.
So crazy.
That's what sold him. Oh, he got a fastball and all that old stuff.
Yeah, he got a strong arm and he throw that bitch to the other team strong.
Man, they sold us on Drew Henson.
They sold us, but my whole thing is, at the end of the day, we got 5 championships. New Orleans has been around since the 60s. We've been around since 1960. So they've been around damn near as long as us and got 1 Super Bowl. which a lot of people say they gave it to him because Katrina, but whatever. You got one Super Bowl for all that shit y'all talking. Y'all been around since the 60s, just like us. We not the same, man. We're not the same. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Y'all the paper bag boys.
When you say just like us, who you mean us? Oh, you talking about the Cowboys?
Well,
oh, sorry, you talking about
the Cowboys been around since 1960.
Yeah. Right.
But the Saints been around like 66, but they got one Super Bowl. So like, what do y'all? I don't understand where all this confidence comes from. Like, what? Like y'all confident like a?
But they had some good players to come through there though.
Oh, for sure. But I'm like, if we talking some real big boy shit, some non-kiddie pool shit, what have y'all done besides one Super Bowl?
Now that's interesting.
So I ask these hard questions.
Hey, you remember they had Jim Everett over there because they ran him out of LA and he went over to the Saints and tried to do something with them.
What would he play? Quarterback?
Yeah.
I don't remember him.
Yeah, you remember Jim Everett?
Now, I remember they had Aaron Brooks, who was Michael Vick.
Oh yeah, no, he was before Aaron Brooks though. Yeah, he was before Aaron.
Yeah,
Brooks.
well, he had to be. Yeah, because that's what I remember. Yeah, Aaron Brooks was all right, man. He was all right. That's Michael.
Yeah,
Vick
I think he was just too cocky. Yeah, I think he was too cocky because I had Aaron Brooks as my fantasy quarterback, and some days he do good, and other days he'd be like, man, you done lost me to my match this week, man. Aaron Brooks, yeah. Oh, Aaron Brooks. And he lost it. Who did he lose his job to? Some old bum quarterback took his job.
That was like 2002,
because remember, it was a controversy. It was a controversy because they were like, well, he's a black quarterback and they trying to give it to somebody else. I'm trying to think who took Aaron Brooks' job, man.
I should know this. Damn. See, I don't want to cheat. I don't want to hop on Google.
No, I don't want to hop on Google either. That's why I'm trying to think in my mind. Yeah, I'm trying to reminisce. Who took Aaron Brooks' job? I can't remember, but the quarterback really didn't. He was a poo-poo. Yeah, he was a poo-poo.
Know this.
Was it Wilson? Wade Wilson? No, it wasn't Wade Wilson.
Probably Wade Wilson.
Was it?
Because I mean, they brought in. No, never mind. I'm thinking Tulane. They brought in, but Buffalo did that with J.P. Lawson. J.P. Lawson was a New Orleans kid, but he went to the Bills. I'm thinking the wrong guy. Damn, this is. I should know this.
Yeah, they made such a big stake about it, and then New Orleans just went down until they got Drew Brees.
Drew Brees
back up.
Because I think they drafted Phillip Rivers, and they
swapped it.
Yep.
Right, yeah.
That was a hell of a trade. And Phillip Rivers, great quarterback, but he went no damn Drew Brees.
He did not want to go to the Saints, huh? If you think if Phillip Rivers went to the Saints, you think they would have did better?
Hell no.
No. Because he was good for the Chargers, though.
He was. I mean,
Damian Thompson back there.
Yeah.
And I think who did
a better coach than who was the coach? Noah Turner at the time
of the Saints.
No,
you talking about the Chargers? Yeah. North Turner was for the Chargers. Yeah. They had a good ass team because Damian Thompson was my running back for my fantasy team.
Yeah. Shout out to Dane Thomas from Waco, Texas, man. From the Sticks.
That's right.
From the Boonies.
That's right.
Went to TCU.
TCU. Heisman Trophy winner, right?
I think he was a
No. He finished third.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's a runner up.
I think he finished third. Yes, right.
LT was a shit, man.
But he was a beast in college though. Yeah, he was my running back on my fantasy team, and I had Gates. Antonio Gates was my tight end. And every now and then I have what's the name? Cardell? Was that receiver Cardell back then? I think one of the receivers Cardell, something like that. Caldwell, one of them two. Rashid Caldwell, something like that. I had him as my tight end. I mean, as my receiver. Because I already knew, because too many people had Phillip Rivers, right? So I couldn't get Phillip Rivers. I had to get somebody to go against him. And plus, I had my Cowboy quarterback, Tony Romo. You know what I'm saying? So, you still there, Hoop Jockey? Hoop Jockey, go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I
shit.
said he must have lied down. He probably don't even know. But yeah, man, it's been wild. Shout out Mergon. Shout out Chaz. I see everybody in here.
Man, I'm in there spazzing about my fantasy football
right here.
back in the day. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
What's good?
I was telling you about I was telling you about my the Charger players I had on my fantasy football team.
Oh shit.
I had Damian Thomas, Gates, I think Rashid Caldwell, I think that was his name. Coswell or something like that.
Dwayne Coswell, yeah.
Dwayne Coswell, yeah. Those are the players I had on my fantasy. But I didn't start him all the time though. Every now and then I start Dwayne Coswell. But he wasn't a starter though. He wasn't my starter receiver. And I didn't have Phillip Rivers. I had Tony Romo as my quarterback, and I had Tom Brady as my backup back then.
Ain't that a bitch?
Tony was the starter, and Brady was my backup. I insert Brady in on certain games. You know what I mean?
But people don't remember though.
Tony Romo.
Brady wasn't always Brady, man. I remember the first Super Bowl he won. He didn't throw a touchdown. So they won like 4 field goals. So yeah, man, that's a throwback comment right there. Brady wasn't always Brady.
Right.
Shout out to Lamont Simmons. He said JP Lossman was a Cali kid. Okay, my bad. I thought he was from New Orleans. He signed with UCLA, then transferred to Tulane. Okay. All right. Appreciate that correction.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Good history. I didn't even know he was UCLA.
Man, they had a follow-up with him, dog. He got like fat as hell, dog. Like he let himself go, bro. Like he was out of there.
You know what quarterback for UCLA used to be the bomb, and then he went to the pros and didn't do nothing?
Who that? All of them except
What's his name? Jay McCown? McCain or something like that?
You talking about Josh McCown's brother?
Is that his brother?
Yeah, I think it's brothers because Josh McCown went to Texas A&M, then he transferred to Sam Houston State, which is a 1AA program. His other brother, I think, went to a bigger program. I think that may be who you speak about. But
I didn't know that was his brother. I didn't know that.
The chat may be able to correct us on that because I can't check. I can't fact check while I'm on goddamn StreamYard. They'll knock me off.
Yeah, I thought I didn't know that. But yeah, the UCLA was winning, just killing people, right? And then they had a game against Miami, and that game had to be postponed. That's where Edgerrin James was there. So that game was postponed. Then they played it at the end of the year in December, and Miami whipped UCLA and knocked them out of the runnings for the championship game.
The Edgerrin James
they would have played Florida. I think UCLA would have played Florida that year if they would have
won that game
championship. No. I take that back. They'll play Florida State because Tennessee got in with what's the boy
Aaron Foster.
No. The quarterback, black quarterback.
Oh, shit.
What's his name? Martin. T. Martin. T. Martin was Tennessee. Yeah, T. Martin. T. Martin was their quarterback. Because remember, Peyton Manning left. Peyton Manning left, and T. Martin came in and won the championship the very next year. They beat Florida State. Scoop Menace and them.
Right.
Yeah, like 98. Okay. Yeah, 98. Yeah.
I was too focused on UT. I'm a UT fan, so that's when Ricky Williams was there, man. Boy, I love.
Oh, but UCLA beat the brakes off of Ricky Williams and UT that year.
Man, we don't talk about.
You remember that? We don't talk about listen, but look, check this out. Who jargon? Listen. This was so magical about it. We gave y'all Ricky Williams, and y'all gave us Skip Hicks. You remember Skip Hicks?
Hell no.
Skip Hicks was a man. Listen, you're gonna have to look him up. Skip Hicks was a beast in Texas, man, in high school. And I think Texas wanted to recruit him, and we got him. And we was recruiting Ricky Williams. So Ricky Williams said, so Ricky Williams was like, nah, I am not going there if you already got Skip Hicks. So he went to Texas.
That makes sense.
So we got Skip Hicks, y'all got Ricky Williams, and of course, y'all won that one.
It worked out well for us.
Right, yeah. Skip Hicks was cool, but he wasn't no Ricky Williams. That's a damn show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had a farm system of quarterbacks in that era. We had Cedric Benson, the late Cedric
Benson. Yep. The late Cedric. R.I.P. Cedric Benson.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Raymond Taylor. We had what's that dude? Jamal.
Another number. Yeah, the Jamal Charles. Here you go. I'm finna say number 25, Charles.
Yep. Jamal Charles.
With 25. Yeah.
We had Priest Holmes doing Ricky Williams' time.
Yep.
You may have heard of that guy.
Priest Holmes, Kansas City. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely. A dog. We had another guy. He transferred to Southern University, which is HBCU. Victor Ike. He never really panned out. Victor Ike.
Okay.
He never fully
I
panned
remember
out.
Priest Holmes, boy. Priest Holmes was a
Priest
beast
Holmes
too.
was shit. Absolutely. Him and who else they had in that backfield? Him and God damn it, who else they had in that? No, I'm thinking about UT. Because him and Ricky Williams ran together.
Right.
Yeah, Ricky Williams started as a fullback, more or less, and then Priest Holmes was the faster back, and then he went to the NFL, and Ricky Williams, it was history.
Ricky Williams took over, and then it was a wrap.
Williams was shit, yeah, absolutely.
And then y'all had that locked down until Adrian Peterson sprung his head.
Ooh, man.
Y'all had the running back thing locked down. Adrian Peterson sprung his head. It was ugly from there.
Palestine, Texas, man. Somewhere you'll never see in your life. Somewhere you'll never go. AP as a freshman, watching him run. I like that. This nigga need to be in the NFL.
But we broke him off though. Remember they had. Listen, I won so much money on that game.
Damn.
Because I think Oklahoma came in as a double-digit favorite against USC in the national championship game. I think y'all had was it White? I think White was your quarterback, White was your quarterback.
What year?
Right. Was it 2000?
You talking about Major Applewhite?
4? No, it wasn't Major Applewhite. No, not Major Applewhite.
03 was
you're talking about Texas. No, I ain't talking about I'm talking about Oklahoma now. I'm talking about Oklahoma.
Yeah. James White.
Yeah.
I think he won a Heisman.
Oklahoma. Yeah, he won a Heisman the year before. Yeah.
Yeah.
But almost twice.
Blew his knee
what's
out.
your name beat him out.
Got into the NFL
right.
Like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
James White.
James White or Josh White or something like that.
James White.
And because remember he was real good. So they had a double-digit favor over USC, and USC blew the brakes off them people, man.
Damn.
And they had a wide receiver named Michael Williams, right? He was a freshman.
That.
He went in with that Maurice Correct thing and tried to get into the NFL and jacked his whole career off. Man.
Mike Williams at USC.
Yeah, Mike Williams at USC. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he tried to leave early. They tried to buck the system, and it didn't work. And he fucked his career
backfired.
Off. Yep. And then he had to convert over to a tight end because he got so big. Didn't work out. Mo Claret. I mean, you can Google him. His story was just a mess. Yeah, man, that's a damn shame, man.
Yeah, Mike Williams. And then we had, and then they played because USC won back-to-back, right? And they was going for their third when they played Texas.
Yeah.
And then that's when Vince Young did his thing. Oh my! Yes, I was at that game.
Oh damn!
I was at that game. Yeah. Listen, this is what we should do. Residents in Pasadena, right? When they have the Rose Bowl every year and they have the Super Bowl, like we used to have Super Bowl in Pasadena every 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So we used to work for the Rose Bowl, either parking cars, cleaning the parking lot, or any other type of staff event duties. Duties. So what happened was you work, and if you work in the VIP section, you get to get in the game free.
Yeah.
But you can't sit down. You only can stand. So
small price pay.
So the first time I ever did it, I was too young, and I couldn't get into the game. But I had to sneak in. That was against the Rams versus the Steelers. I don't know if you remember that Super Bowl. Terry Bradshaw, Vince Ferragamo, Wendell Tyler, and Franco Harris, Rocky Blyer, all them people, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Dan Swan, John Stallworth. Yeah. So I had to sneak in that game because I was too young to work. But I wasn't too young to get up under that fence and get up in there. But after that, then I believe we had the Redskins and the Raiders. So I was old enough to work. And so because you have to be 18. And if you wasn't 18, if you was like, because you could work in 16, but at 16 to 17, you couldn't, you had to leave. Once you got paid, you had to go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you're 18 and over, you can get into the game because they sold beer and all that type of stuff. So you can get into the game. And I used to go to every Super Bowl from that point and every Rose Bowl game if I was in town for free. But I couldn't sit down though. You couldn't sit down. Only thing you could do is stand up. Now when people go to the refreshment area, I go sit in their seats, and when they come back, I had to get up in the all game until it was over with. And I can walk anywhere now. I can walk anywhere. I can walk all the way down by the guardrail right before you get onto the field. Like I said, could sit down. Just keep my event jacket on, and watch the game. That shit should be cool. And then you outgrew it. You know what I mean? You got to a point where you kind of outgrew it. You know, when it got about 24, 25, and all that stuff, you outgrew that. You outgrow that stuff. Then
nigga want to be comfortable after that point. Then
right. Yeah, that should be fun though when we was kids.
I get it how you get it. No, that was
Say that again.
I said you gotta get it how you get it, man. Until you get comfortable in a comfortable space. So, you can dictate your own terms.
I think that Texas game was my last game. The last time I did it after. No, I take that back. Not the Texas game. What was that game where Florida State? Who did Florida State play in the national championship? Jameis Winston. That was the last time I went.
Who
did Jameis Winston play?
Jameis Winston.
Did he play Ohio State? Who did he play? Jameis Winston when he won the national championship.
I can't recall.
Well, whoever they played, I can't remember who Florida State played with Jameis Winston won the national championship. But I thought it was Ohio State. Florida State, Ohio State. Well, anyway,
Ohio State is a safe bet.
Yeah, I can't.
Is that Urban Meyer? That's Urban Meyer.
I think it was Urban Meyer.
Yeah.
Or Tressel. Was it Tressel? Yeah, he left with Pryor and him, right?
Yeah.
He left with Pryor because of that scandal. That scandal that happened up there. Yeah. But I think that was the last time I've been to the Rose Bowl game was that Florida State game. That was a good game too, though. And that's when I see Jameis. And I didn't realize Jameis Winston was that big.
Shout out AB.
Shout out AB, the hero.
AB in the building.
Yeah, Jameis Winston's a big dude. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was that big. You know what I mean? Just like Vince Young was a big guy. Because sometimes when you see him on TV, they matched him with other big guys.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to gauge.
Yeah, it's hard to gauge, exactly. So when you see them in person, you were like, good God, that dude's like a lineman out there. You know what I'm saying? You know how they get up under the lineman?
Too. Vince Young from
Houston, I didn't know that. You're right.
Yeah.
I know he's your boy, yeah.
He played both sports.
Basketball.
Yeah, that's big. He's 6'6", big old dude, man. And he was decent. Like, he was decent enough to play at a low D1 to play basketball. That's how good of an athlete he was. And
did he play baseball?
I don't think so. If he did,
Jameis Winston played baseball. Yeah, I think
Jameis Winston played baseball. Absolutely. But yeah, VY, man, he had his he went to a high school called Madison, which is in the Houston Independent School District, which is like the hood schools basically. You know what I'm saying? And he had Madison in the the state championship, and they had no business in the state championship, man. But he just was so great. So it was good to see him. Yeah, it's good to see him go to UT and do his thing because it's what we all like us. Me and Vince Young, same age. It was what we already seen already. It was amazing watching him play high school, man. And then went to UT. He worked his way in with Chris Sims. I think he had a red shirt under Chris Sims the first year.
Yep, sure did.
Yeah. Then
and that was a little controversy too.
Oh yeah,
because he was supposed to play, but Chris. No, I take that back. That was Chris Sims and Major Applewhite. That was the controversy.
Yeah. They're the dual quarterbacks, which I always say you got two quarterbacks, you got zero.
And Chris Sims said, the daddy said, Phil Sims said, if you don't play my son, I'm pulling him. And that was it for Major Applewhite. He became a coach right after that.
Which is probably better for him anyway.
Oh, that was cold.
Strike the right way.
Yeah, that was cold right there. But I'm just saying, that's what people with power do. You know what I'm saying? Phil Sims, Hall of Fame, championship, Super Bowl champion quarterback. Said, if you don't play my son, I'm pulling him out of your school. And Major Applewhite ain't got it like that. He might have some rich parents, but he ain't got it like Phil Sims. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Yeah, he had the prestige like Phil Sims, and he was like, okay, Major Applewhite, here, take this clipboard.
You say, man, pull rank on that boy, man. That's how life goes.
And he became a coach. Like the next year, he became a coach for UT. It's, what was it, a coordinator or something?
Yep. He became head coach at U of H at one point.
I know, but I'm talking about I'm talking about like right after. Yeah, he went straight to it, straight to a coach. Like,
they're just
like you were just starting, and now you're a coach. Oh my God, that was crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
The pros
UT was good then. But hey, Houston. Hey, listen, dude. I remember when I first heard of the University of the Houston Cougars football team, not basketball, because you had to fly slamma jamma, not basketball, but the Houston Cougars football team. Oh my! I can't remember who y'all coach was, but y'all had.
When is All-Star Weekend? Is it the Super Bowl weekend?
All-Star Weekend?
When the hell is
No,
All-Star Weekend?
I think All-Star Weekend is first and then the Super Bowl. Right?
Super Bowl next week.
Yeah, Super Bowl next week.
No, but All-Star Weekend is on 18th, I think.
Oh, the week after.
Yeah. Because the Bulls play the Hornets on the 9th.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so
make sure.
Yeah, so what I was at, yeah. The University of Houston Cougars. They had the spread offense, right? Remember the spread offense?
Mm-hmm. With Andre Ware, not Andre Ware.
Well, Andre Ware, yeah, that's his name. Andre Ware. Andre Ware. Oh my God, that offense was stupid crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then because Andre Ware broke a lot of Ty Detmer's records, right? Because Ty Detmer set a lot of records. He almost won a Heisman. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot who beat him out. Andre Ware, who beat him out though. But that offense was crazy.
Yep.
And then y'all got what's the other quarterback? The white dude. He went to the pros, but he didn't pan out.
Case Keenum.
Casey Keenum. Ooh.
Case Keenum was bad.
Casey Keenum. Yep.
Career backup. You know, he got NFL money.
Yeah. Because he's been in the league for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that Casey Keenum, he was throwing that ball all over the freaking place, man.
Yep.
Who was the coach? You remember who the coach was?
Yeah, it was. He went over to Art Briles. He went over to
Art
Baylor.
Briles. There you go. Art
Went to
Briles.
Baylor
There
after
you
that.
go. Yeah.
His son played at UT, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, he screwed that Baylor thing up though.
Yeah. He not reporting that. Yeah, he can't do that.
Right. And before even the basketball coach, he screwed up too. I forgot who the basketball coach name. Bliss.
Dave
Yeah, Bliss.
He fucked that way up.
Man, they was killing each other over there. That's what I'm saying.
Dobson killed.
Man, he got a player killed. Patrick Dennehy, man.
Patrick Dennehy.
That was crazy.
I was a freshman in college when that happened.
Man, and he was good. Dennehy was pretty good.
Yep, about 6'9", could
do
everything.
Yep. Very athletic.
I think he was just jealous of him. One of my teammates at Stephen F. Austin State University was Carlton Dotson's teammate in JUCO at Paris Junior College. I want to say they went to. And
how old are you, hoop jargon?
38.
Okay, I was getting ready to ask you, did you know this person? But I don't think they went to school with you because they went. No, you went to Stephen F. Austin, right? No, you didn't go to Stephen F. Austin.
I went to Stephen F. Austin my freshman year, and I finished up at Prairie View.
Okay. Yeah, they older than you,
which is HBCU. But no, like my boy was like, shout out to my boy D, cuz he was like, man, that dude Carlton Dawson was crazy as hell. He's like, he believed all that shit. He's like, that dude was crazy.
So what kind of happened with that situation?
They got.
I only got the media version.
So from what I understand, they got into it over some money or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess he devised his plan to go out because Waco is like nothing out there, nothing.
I know. I've been to Waco.
So another space and opportunity out there.
Yeah.
So they went out there to go shooting or whatever. And so this genius had this great idea to go get revenge on Patrick by killing him out there in these fields. And that's what he did. And then the coach, like an idiot, was trying to cover it up or something to that effect. And that's why Dave Bliss ain't coached us a single second after that. I don't understand at all how you could. That's crazy. So that torpedoed that program. Like Baylor, world champion Baylor.
They bounced back though.
2002. They had open tryouts because nobody wanted to go there.
Yep.
I almost tried out for Baylor. Like I could have played Big 12 basketball because them niggas was taking anybody.
But they bounced back though.
Yeah, shit, of course. They national championships. National champions.
No, I'm talking about before then. Remember they was getting to like the Final Four and stuff.
Absolutely.
I couldn't remember the players' names, but I just know Baylor, like I said, because I'm familiar with Waco. I had a couple of friends out there in Waco, so
they built their program back quick.
And that David Koresh stuff.
05, David Koresh. It's kind of outside of Waco, but yeah, it's pretty much the same shit. But now I played against Baylor 05 and 06, my junior and senior years, And yeah, the program is back by time, which is we talking about a 3-year turnaround, 2-3 year turnaround. The program is back. But one of my guys.
So do you think they did a lot of cheating?
What you mean?
Baylor. You think they did a lot of cheating to get them to get back?
Cheating like how?
Doing underhanded stuff, like
everybody
get
doing
players
that.
there.
Everybody doing
okay.
that.
Everybody doing that. Don't matter.
Come on,
they
man.
probably was playing big though, because they came back fast. They came back fast.
What they start doing?
That was a death sentence.
Yeah, so they started focusing on recruiting in Dallas area, which was a burgeoning hoop spot. That's when Darren Williams, Chris Bosh, Brandon Hopkins, Brian Hopkins, and he had a twin brother named Brandon Hopkins. They had like a lot of like Marcus Smart. That era was when Dallas was like popping. So Baylor just started snatching not the top of the top, but the second, third tier.
Yeah.
And they built their program right back up. Yep. So were they cheating? Everybody cheating.
Right.
Everybody cheating. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, dog.
Did you watch that game?
Which one?
The one that the Auburn game, the fucking game that AD was talking about Auburn.
You're talking about national championship, Auburn and Florida State.
Nah, I didn't see that one. Well, I'm sure I did actually. I always watch the national championship game. It just don't stand out to me.
I'm trying to think who was Auburn quarterback at the time.
Ooh.
Because Cam was gone already. Mitch, what's his name? It started with an M. I remember now. It started with an M. Mitch Fitz or something like that.
I'm drawing a blank.
Auburn quarterback. Huh?
I'm drawing a blank. I should be better at this.
It started with an M. He's in the pros. Mitch something. Got the funny name. What was that quarterback name, man?
I should know this.
I think it was in the pros still.
I'm a great random quarterback.
Yeah, with Perry and Quincy. Yeah, you remember those names right there? Good looking up, Mo. With Perry and Quincy with Baylor squad.
Let me see.
I think that was that Final Four squad what I was talking about.
Yeah, Perry Jones III and Quincy Acey. Yes.
Quincy Acey, yeah.
Boy, I used to love Perry Jones, man. I thought he was gonna be a next.
So where they from? Where are they from? Where was they
Dallas.
from? Were they from the Dallas? I was
yeah.
getting ready to say. I think they're from the Dallas area.
Perry Jones, I thought he was gonna be the next T-Mac, dog. That boy let me down, man. Yeah. So back in my non-YouTube days, your boy Hoop Jargon, hits his wheels to Perry Jones, real tough, man. He let me down, dog.
Is that right?
He let me down. But Quincy Acey, funny backstory. My homegirl, Toyelle Wilson, she coaches at SMU now. She's the head coach at SMU. About 3-4 years ago, she coached at Baylor. And before then, she coached at Prairie View when I played at Prairie View. So she took over the girls' team when Cynthia Cooper left to go to USC and coach. So long story short, Toyelle was an assistant coach at Baylor. And I was up there about 3-4 years ago. I want to say 2018, I want to say. I was up there shooting in their facilities and shit. Baylor got some top-notch shit. And the players, like I'm bald-headed with my beard, they thought I was Quincy Acey. So that was a funny ass backstory. The young players, they thought I was Quincy Acey.
You can't just slide over Cynthia Cooper like that's nothing, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of motherfuckers, man.
Cynthia Cooper was a super beast.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'm not talking about in college. That's USC. I ain't talking about college. I'm talking about when she went to the WNBA.
Oh, yeah. Female Jordan.
She tore that thing up. Yeah, she was the Jordan of the WNBA, man.
And Cynthia another person I interviewed on my channel. Y'all look back almost a year and a half. Cynthia Cooper on there. It's like talking to Kobe.
I remember that. I think I remember your Cynthia Cooper, yeah.
Bro, she like Kobe, dog. She's literally the female Kobe Jordan. Like, to hear her talk basketball, like, you'll melt. It's like, damn, dog, just the wealth of knowledge. And she was like, what I did with my teammates, you better give me what you don't give me. What you give me every day, you better give me that every day. I ain't gonna expect you to go for 30.
I used to love Cynthia Cooper, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Because she was nice looking, she had a nice body, and she was feminine. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it's funny.
That part. At least she appeared to be feminine.
I'm about to say she not. She is a
right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Is that right?
Oh my God! See her custom girls out, bro. Coop was a fool, but now, she definitely had that. Even her older years, I think she was 40 something.
Her wife died, right?
Well, her girl, Kim Parat, it was never said publicly, but she was married to a guy at the time, and the guy last name was Dyke. Go figure. Guy named Brian Dyke. She was married to. When I got to know her personally, when she coached at Prairie View, but man,
then she went to the other side, right?
Well, that's before that. So Kim Parat was the point guard. Okay. So everybody it was like the worst kept secret about that.
Right.
About them having a relationship. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Having a relationship, exactly. That's
It was a horribly kept secret, but most people knew. They definitely were.
Right. If you knew, you knew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And R.I.P. to her. You know her situation. What happened with her? Yeah. Cynthia Cooper, man. Yeah, Cynthia Cooper, Tina Thompson. And Cheryl Swoop. Ooh, Cheryl Swoop, Texas Tech. Love it, Texas. Hey. Another Texas girl.
I got a hilarious Cheryl Swoop story that I can't share on this stream, but yeah. Houston, a small, big city.
Right. And
Houston, a small, big city, man.
She was married also, right?
Yes.
She was married. Yeah, she was married.
She went over to the other side too, but
right.
I know exactly. She still dabbles on the right side. Let me put it that way. And I'll leave it there.
So Cheryl Swoops, she basically took over for Cynthia Cooper. Because Cynthia Cooper was already kind of older. She just had game.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Wow. But Cheryl Swoop was legitimately young.
Yes.
And she coming in hitting 50 points, like something like that?
She coming in pulling up, man.
Like she was a beast.
Thing.
Who do you think is the GOAT? Best women's basketball player ever?
Who?
Well, some say Miller. But Miller never played. But she never played in the WNBA, though. Right, exactly.
I wouldn't put over Swoops, but yeah, Tamika Catchings in that discussion. Obviously,
Taurasi.
Well, I was going to say, what about Taurasi?
Yeah, Taurasi definitely.
They say Taurasi is the GOAT.
It's hard to argue because he had the most tenure, but Coop won 4 championships.
Yeah.
She came in at like 32.
Right. Yeah.
So
it was a different league back then.
She opened the door, but see,
she came in older.
And she was like the face of the league, and she held it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
She held that league up because a lot of people was watching Cynthia Cooper. If you can remember, if you was around, you was watching that Cynthia Cooper, man, because that girl can ball.
Absolutely. Well, fellas, man, we having a riveting conversation. I got to drop down. Baby girl that came through. Damn, man, we having a great conversation too.
We went down memory lane for sure.
Yeah, we did.
We touched on a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, I think it's probably
we about to shut it down with you. We about to get up out of here. Shout out Deck, shout out Hoop Dragon, shout out to the people, man. We appreciate the conversation.
Yes, sir. Shout out Flight.
It's Flight Sports TV. All love. Have a hell of a weekend. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight